Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm almost ready. I'm messing around in the back rooms right now. I'm trying to make sure this is all good. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. That was a disaster last time. I mean, I guess I could start talking to you, right? I believe you guys could see me. Nah, that's gonna be ridiculous. I need to just get this done already. Oh no, did I really do that? DC's microphone's not up. I could hear him talking in the background. You guys hear that? What's up with this mic? Paramount? Let's get rid of this one right here. Let's get rid of this one and then add one right there. There we go. All right. I don't know, man. I think that's a good one to lose right here. That should work. Let me work it. I'll put my stream down, flip it, and reverse it. No. Okay, here we go. Now we're moving. That's not gonna make sense, huh? Are you serious, bro? What if I go like this? Yeah, no one's typing all that. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting all this stuff all good on the back end. You already know how ridiculous YouTube is. They're like, hey, you got to do all this after you've already gone live. Can't do it ahead of time. Can't be proactive. You got to go live and then mess with this stuff. I know. It's ridiculous. You know what that's from? I'm ridiculous. What's that from? Can't do it ahead of time. Can't be proactive. You got to. Oh, there's Marloca. I know that she's going to get it. I'm ridiculous. What's up, everybody? Let me say hello real quick, and then I'm going to let you know what's going on in this fight. Oh, you know what? Let me get a timer for you, too. Let's see. Where's that at? Dang, that's way down the list. I haven't screen captured something in a while. Voodoo Mambo, Chili Congo. All right, there we go. 1, 2. Perfect. All right, this first round's almost over with Costa and Durden, so I'm going to let you know what's going on right after this. What's up, Mystic? Mystical Ninja. Show me what you're working with. Legendary Gnome. Oh, dang it. Oh, no. I didn't print out my bingo card. Shoot. That was one of the things I wanted to do right before I went live. Oh, let me see. Where's my email at? Hey, could you let people know what's up in the chat section? We have more bingo cards that you could play on this week. And I think Legendary Gnome said in the last chat that she was posting them in the community tab on right here on YouTube on our community tab. If you guys want, you could go download, look at, or whatever, print out the bingo cards for today. Shoot, where are we at? I'm all mixed up, bro. I'm all mixed up. Let me see. I think I gotta go. I didn't realize this was so far behind. I need to clear some stuff out. Okay, so I'm gonna print out. Wait, will it let me? Oh, I'm gonna have to screenshot it because they're like grouped together. So I'll grab that one, and I'm grabbing myself a bingo card right now because I want to play. Because I want to have a good time tonight. I don't know about you guys. Why is, I guess it just affects everything, huh? So let me go to the drive, and then I got to put it on a piece of paper. Let me drag this onto this piece of paper so I can print it out. Okay, print. And let's do another one. Let's drag the second one on. And print. Oh, what the? All right. I got my bingo cards. Listen, go on the community tab and you can play along. Dang, I'm playing 2 cards right here. I got to pay attention. This is going to get tricky. All right. It's going to be a little bit hectic, but it's worth it. Yeah, they jumped right into it, bro. They didn't give me any time, man. They didn't give me any romance or nothing like that. They didn't let me warm up to it. It's just like, boom. Oh, is Cody Durden about to get choked out? Oh, his eyes look like they're fading. He's reaching for the canvas like he's like, okay, I want to make sure I know where it's at for when I tap out right now. Oh, no. You got to have more heart than that, bro. I never understand. Yeah, he's tapping. The ref didn't see it. Oh, of course it's Herzog. Of course Herzog didn't see it, huh? I don't oh, man. I mean, yeah, it's easy. It's easy to sit here and talk about it, you know, but I would just never be able to wrap my beanie around it when there's a dude getting the life choked out of him and he's like this. You know, the look that I'm doing right now, what I'm pantomiming is, okay, hold up. Do I want to tap? No. Oh, wait, I think I'm dying. Wait, yo, hold up. I'm going to tap. No, wait, I think I got a little longer. Where's the canvas? Okay, okay, I'm going to tap now. It's like, dude, like, fly. Turn away from it. Do something. Pinch him in his, you know, like, do so. Like the ref, it took the ref long enough to even see him tap. I'm sure if he would have, like, pinched him between the butt cheeks or something real quick, he probably would, like, even if it didn't hurt, you just freak him out a little bit, like just attack his nervous system. I don't know if that works, like making them nervous. I don't think making them nervous attacks the nervous system. I think those are two different things. But it's like, that's wild, man. What I just witnessed, just, hold on. No, I think I'll survive. No, wait. Yeah. Okay, I'm tapping. Huh? We see that a lot in MMA. It's super weird, man. I don't know, dude. Well, Durden's out. So my first pick is right. You know, Moss from the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show, he picked Durden just because they're homies. Just because they follow each other on Instagram. He picked Durden. I told him, that's not the way to do it, bro. It's not how you do it. Dang, yeah, Mystical was first. He stormed the dojo, bro. What's up, Gabriel Campbell? I'm glad to have you here, man. I'm very proud, Jim Hendricks. I'm very proud. I love the respect. I love the... Did you bow? Did you bow, though? But I'm thankful. That's very nice of you. Have you seen the latest UFC video where they forced McGregor to talk about Khabib for 20 minutes? No. I need to check that out. Oh, what was I going to say? I thought of something. Oh, did you guys see the weigh-in show last night? Dude. You know, I'm not one of these, which I don't think any of us are in here. I think you have to be like 12 years old to talk about aura a lot. Like, I'll talk about aura as in, like, I'm referencing it because I know that's how people's minds operate these days. Like, I've talked a lot about, like, how Alex Pereira and Ilia Tapuera really went a long ways off of aura and intimidation. Also, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, you guys do know, you teenagers do know that aura has been a word like your grandparents used to talk about aura, right? Just not in the exact same way. Like, the way that you guys talk about aura is even newer than, like, the aura ring. Like, it's pathetic. You didn't invent it. Hold up. Camera tricks, period. But I think the kind of people that say, like, oh, aura loss, like, oh, aura gained, or whatever. It's like, oh my gosh. But it was funny to see in the chat last night when people were talking about aura loss when Conor McGregor was trying to take off his sweats. Did you see that in the weigh-in show? It was one of the funniest things, man. Like, I'm on this new schedule where I'm, like, determined. I'm doing a VOD every day. I'm doing a stream. I'm doing a short. It's just like science, you know. I got to fine tune, and that's just what I'm doing now. And by the way, you know what's funny? I lost 400 subscribers yesterday. 400 subscribers. And I didn't even say anything about, like, Palestine or Israel or, like, homosexuals or anything like that. I just lost 400 subscribers. I've been telling you guys, my channel is on life support. It's bleeding. And I noticed something funny. Like, it's almost like YouTube's trying to incentivize me not to upload. If I don't upload, it's fine. But every time I upload, I'll lose like 30-something subscribers, 50-something. And I lost 400 subscribers yesterday. I saw that this morning. I was like, dang! Like, it couldn't be more obvious, man. And like I said, it's not some kind of, like, mass exodus. Like, I said something or whatever. I've been telling you guys this has been happening, and I always have people saying that they got unsubscribed. So, and they're like, "What the heck? Did you unsubscribe me?" I'm like, "How? Why would I unsubscribe you? I don't even know how. That's not even a thing." But yeah, dude. So if you're here and you're not subscribed, you know, help me even it out. It'd be nice if you subscribe. But I was watching the weigh-in show yesterday, and Conor did you see it? The whole reason I started talking about uploads and stuff was I was actually tempted to come back in here and make a video just to talk about that because it was so funny. And it almost seemed like a Three Stooges kind of moment. Like you could see like Conor was getting kind of like kind of frustrated. And I don't know who that guy was that was like helping him out. You know how they always have like a dude that comes out with them and they help him like hold their shirt and stuff like that. There was some guy with them that I didn't recognize, but he was like he was trying to figure it out with them, like hold this. Then he couldn't get his shoes on. Then he couldn't tie his shoelaces. And I was like, is he sponsored or something? Because I saw him. I don't know if you guys saw it. I know we all see different bits of video here and there, but he was in some kind of interview, some kind of video. I don't know, Conor McGregor a few days ago, and I saw him talking with someone about some shoes he was using. It might have been the Complex video. He was talking about these Nike shoes that he really liked, and he was like going on and on about them. And then now at the weigh-ins, he was like, I have to put these shoes on. He like insisted, and it was weird, and he was like off balance. I thought like he's gonna fall down, and it was like people in the chat were like, what is happening? All aura lost. What's happening? This is cringy. He's falling down. It took forever. It went on, and then like the dude that was with McGregor had to like do small talk with Joe Rogan because everyone's like what do we do now? And I think I saw one of the ring card girls. She actually stopped smiling. It got awkward. And then some people were saying, and I noticed it at the exact same time. As soon as I saw him walk up to Max, I was like, oh, he didn't want to look short. And then I immediately saw people in the comments start saying the same thing. So I don't know if it's like a hybrid. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but I know he's been talking about those Nike shoes. He's been wearing those little gray Nike shoes a lot that like light up on the bottom, like from when you're like in elementary school. But also it looked like he didn't want to look shorter because Max had his shoes on too. But it was so awkward, man. It was funny. Yeah, like a booger, I stick to this. Marloca, let's hit the like to get the party started right. I like the rhyming. Thank you, Marloca, for getting the party started. Thank you. Yes, I knew Marloca would get it. ARGO! I made it. I got the notification on Discord, not YouTube. Okay, of course. YouTube got 400 people. 400 of our loved ones are gone. 400 of our loved ones. They attacked our camp last night while people were asleep. 400 of your brothers and sisters are gone. Let's be honest, it was probably brothers. But they're gone. And then the people that we have here, they didn't even get a notification. I wonder if they unsubscribe you, ARJR. Maybe that's why you didn't get... Nah, we already know why you didn't get the notification. Fabian Acevedo. Hey, man, how you doing? Long time watcher, first time saying hello. It's good to see you, Fabian. I'm doing okay. I'm very, very, very excited about this event. So I feel very positive right now. I feel very optimistic. I'm in good spirits. I feel confident about my picks. Oh, that's why I couldn't put that like that. Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let me catch up on the... Let me speed run this real quick, and then I'm going to give you the colorful commentary. Oh, no! What? Okay, guys, look. Get ready. Get ready to screenshot the bingo cards, okay? Here's one of them. There's two different bingo cards if you want to double up. There's two different bingo... Oh, you know what? Screenshot both of them. So here's one. And here's the other one. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's a relevant man. All right, please screenshot these. Please screenshot these. Please screenshot these. Are you ready? Did you get them? Did you guys get them? So we just had a leaping left hook. And this guy got, he wasn't out right there. He wasn't out right there. Ooh, was that an early stoppage? No, show his face. Cameraman, show his face. He wasn't out. He wasn't out. Oh, yeah, he wasn't protecting himself right there. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Oh, yeah, he's trying to grapple with the referee. Ryan Gondra gets the what, TKO right there. You guys got it? We're going to have to figure this out, man. We're going to have to figure this out. Because there's going to be a lot of people coming in and out. And this is going to break my heart because I want the people to see this. I want the people to see that. That's going to be frustrating. You know what? Ooh, how can we do that? Dang it. Yes, Legendary Gnome made these. These are sponsored by Legendary Gnome. Okay, hold up. Let me get here. Marloca just blessed AK-47. AK-47. Thank you, Marloca. AK, there is a ridiculous amount of content for you on the membership tab that people don't have access to. Scope it out, bro. Yes, it is pretty funny. That I don't know if a lot of you guys know this, Mystical Ninja. Gable Stevenson is fighting a cop. You know what we would love to say? Because last time it wasn't true. Last time Gable won. Last time Gable won via legal loophole. But this time, imagine if afterwards we could say, he fought the law and the law won. He fought the law and the law won. That would be so funny if the cop won. And then his accuser comes out of the audience and she's like, ah, that would be crazy, dude. We played the long game. This dude was actually the cop that took you in for photos, and he became a fighter just to avenge me. That would be hilarious, dude. He's like, I thought I recognized you. James Bishop. Thank you, bro. Thank you, James. Splish splashing around. ARJ are out here blessing. He who dares Edel. He who dares Edel. Thank you, ARJR, the official recruiter of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you. Why do they make Beltran censor his mustache? Yeah, exactly, Mystical Ninja. Exactly, bro. I've been saying it for the longest time. YouTube is out to get me. They've been out to get me for years, bro. They hate me. They hate me, dude. How dare you, USA Patriots? Oh, no. I apologize. No. No. Oh, I apologize. Oh, no. I just killed your ears. I apologize. Oh, no. Here's the good news. We will learn from our mistakes, and now you know that it will never happen again. It's good to get the hiccups out early, right? We're like Gable Stevenson here. We just had some hiccups. It's just some hiccups. We go through hiccups sometimes. It's part of our journey. ARJR, if they unsubscribe me, we're going to have trouble. Trouble. Hey, what movie GM hit? Just, we're going to have trouble. Trouble. Part 220. It's 229. I'm doing good today, man. We're going to have trouble. If they unsubscribe me, we're going to have trouble. Trouble. Is this a movie that you know I've seen? Have we talked about this? That doesn't sound familiar. We're going to have trouble. Trouble. We're gonna have trouble. That doesn't sound familiar. Love you, man. What's up? Buckle up, Teddy. Oh, okay. That makes me happy to hear Buckle Up, Teddy. That makes me happy to hear. What is Oh, yes, yes. Okay, the bingo cards are posted in the Discord and they're in the YouTube community tab. Okay, so you guys got it to work. Got it to work. I thought it wasn't working before. Let me see what it looks like. Community. I tried to post the cards on here, but they keep getting removed or something. So I posted them on the Discord for anyone interested. Okay, let me go to newest. Oh wait, but so it's not in the Maybe I have to do. Wait, why didn't it let you do it, Legendary? Because I see other people in here posting photos. Okay, look, let me try something. For anybody and everybody that has any desire to man, this guy, I don't know if you guys are watching it. This guy on the screen right here, he always freaks me out, man. He's like Skeletor. It's too much, bro. It's too much. You gotta age gracefully, bro. It's like it's better to age gracefully than to reverse age disgracefully, you know? So look, let me do this and then I'll tell you guys if I'm successful. Okay. Edit the preview. What the heck? How come I can't type anything? Man, that Paddy the Bat. That thing is so annoying, dude. Here are. Here okay. So I just posted the 2 bingo cards. Look at, I'm playing with 2 bingo cards. I like to live life on the edge. I like to live dangerously. I'm playing with 2 bingo cards right here. So I posted both of them. You know how it's like a carousel kind of thing where there's multiple? I just posted it on my whatever you call it, my community post tabs, or not the community one. It's the one that says normal post. I don't even understand. They have too many things now. If you go on there, you could screenshot it. You could just look off the screen. You could print it. However you want to play along. It's up there now, visible for everybody. Shout out. Sponsored by Legendary Gnome. Thank you for doing it. Miss Chuck Almighty. Shout. I do love, I'm gonna be honest, I do love Patty's walkout song. It's that one, right? Off with your head, dance till you're dead. It's catchy, man. Heads will roll. It's catchy. But yeah, the Patty the Bat. I hate that, man. Let me see. So we have not yet had a decision win. I don't believe I've seen it. There's no hit after the bow. There's been no bow. Drops via body shots. That guy was dropped because he got socked in the head. The other guy got choked. Let me see. I didn't see any taunting. No Theo Vaughn yet. No Whitaker. No one called for a title shot. Late stoppage. No. Maybe early stoppage. Failed to finish. Badly hurt. No. Corner gives bad. No. They haven't even been to the corner yet. Patty hasn't come out. No doctor stoppage. I didn't pay attention to see if Bruce Buffer fist bumped anybody. Fraud check. No. No glove touch. I think they both did it. I don't know if I could call that. I don't think I'll reserve my early stoppage. I kind of had some feelings at first, but because here's the thing. I kind of feel like why do I always forget his name? The dude with the long the dude with the Rapunzel beard. What's his name? That referee. I feel like I always forget his name. I feel like he stopped the fight too early. I feel like he jumped in a little too early. But it's weird because like when he jumped in, the dude kept hitting, and then I feel like eventually the dude, then it did need to get stopped because then the dude wasn't using any kind of defense whatsoever. He wasn't defending himself. So it's kind of weird. It's like, wow, is the ref that good? He kind of foresaw what was happening, or did he kind of mess things up and get in the way? And I don't know, but I think I'll reserve my early stoppage. I did see a glove touch. Definitely have a glove touch. I haven't paid attention to any Roganisms yet. Oh, another thing. Did you guys see during the weigh-in show yesterday that Chinese lady gave Mackenzie? She gave they're kind of interchangeable sometimes. That Chinese lady gave Tracy Cortez some eyelashes as a gift. She gave her a pack of eyelashes. So that Chinese lady came out and she was like showing them and posing with them, and it's like, ooh. And then Tracy Cortez came out, and I thought for sure that as soon as Tracy saw him, she was gonna like get mad. But I'm very confused about that lady's intentions, because she showed it to Tracy Cortez. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought Tracy Cortez was gonna see that and get very upset. But the lady showed her, and then she's like, here. Like it was a gift. She's like, no, here, take them. Because it looked like when they shook hands and they were squaring up in front of Dana White, I thought the girl was like, and like trying to make her mad. And I thought, oh, this is going to get ugly. But then she was like, no, here. And then I was like, oh, Tracy's going to get real mad now and like smack them out of her hands like if it was Max Holliday's sunglasses. But then Tracy was like, oh, like, thank you. And she kept them. So it's like, did she just not know how to act? Did she get stuck and she was just like, okay. And then maybe she thought backstage, oh, the jerk store just ran out of you. Maybe she was feeling like George Costanza backstage. Like, I should have done this. I should have done that. But she just took them. And she's like, oh, okay. It was super weird. So that had me thinking, was the Chinese lady like trying to be nice? Is just like a customary like, oh, she's the lady. She like the eyelashes. And oh, this lady probably works in you know how they do like the pedicures and the hairs and this. Maybe she's like what do they call them? Estheticians or something like that. Maybe she works like in a parlor or something like that back home. And maybe she actually that's from her own stock or something like that. Maybe that's from their own inventory. But she was literally giving her eyelashes. So I don't know if she was just being like a nice lady and she thought, oh, this is what she like. I'm trying to be nice for her. I don't know if that was like, or if she was trying to be messed up. I can't tell. There's like a language barrier and it just kept me from having a full grasp of what was going on. But one of the things that made it even weirder, correct me if I'm wrong, when she's trying to give her pink eye. When Tracy Cortez came out, she wasn't wearing the eyelashes. So, and then the Chinese lady came out first. And I remember I saw her and then I saw Tracy without the eyelashes and I was like, oh man. It would have been funny if Tracy came out with big old eyelashes and then she felt stupid, like, oh yeah, I am the eyelash girl. But then she came out without them, so then I was like, oh, well, now it's gonna backfire. So I don't know. What were we talking about? Why did I bring that up? Too much to figure out right now. Fighter sits on top of cage. Fighter gets back to feet. Escape submission. Someone bleeds in a fight. Yup. Durden bled. Fighter gasses. Standing guillotine. Failed takedown. Ring girl makes heart with hands. I love that one. Funny post-fight interview. Head clash. Late comeback win. Boring women's fight. Armbar win. Lost mouth guard. Ooh, fighter has name tattooed on them. I feel like Durden would absolutely have his own name tattooed on himself. I missed out on that one. Submission win? Yeah, Durden. There's no way that the ring girls didn't already both do the hearts and blow a kiss during those first two fights. That's like their only go-tos right there. And I'm almost positive that the dude that submitted Durden hugged him. Oh, well, I still got plenty of time. By the way, we're on a commercial right now, so you're not missing anything. I'm staring at the Paramount logo right now as we speak. There's nothing going on. The double birds moonwalking to the cage. Maybe if Josh Hokett was fighting. Somebody asked if he commentates the fight. Marloca said no, but it's fun anyways. I'm going to commentate him tonight. I'm going to commentate him like if Jay Smith was here complaining that I don't commentate. Are you going to see anything? You're seeing it right now, bro. You're seeing it right now. You're welcome. Like he's broke? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we got Basharat coming out. Basharat's getting lubed up as we speak. Here's where the commentating begins. Here's where the colorful commentary begins. You're going to be very impressed right now. Like nothing you've ever seen. Yes, I just Bride of the Feistos, good to see you. I just received this beautiful, lovely present just yesterday. It was unboxed yesterday from the official prima of the Mexican martial arts, Marloca. I love it. I love it. I'm cooler because I saw him get lubed up before you. Dang. Dang. All right, here we go. They're getting introduced right now. Are we going to get that Bruce Buffer fist bump? Do you have your bingo cards? Do you have your bingo cards handy? For me, it's 2:44 p.m. right now. It's almost midnight. Dang, where you at, bro? Where are you at? You're like in Philadelphia or something? Crazy, dude. Okay, I'm trying to pay attention. I'm trying to zero in for you here. Okay, I'm looking for a heart. Oh, she blew a kiss. There we go. She blew two and a heart. She did both of them. Oh, the cameraman doesn't know how to focus. Oh no. You got to work that out beforehand, bro. Okay, we got Basharat and we got Garza. We got Basharat backing up Garza already. He's on his back heel. They're going toe-to-toe on top of the Monster Energy can. Basharat comes forward with the leg kick. Garza comes over the top with a right hand. They're taking turns backing each other up. Try not to respect each other too much. Little double jab from Garza here. Trying to find his opening. Basharat coming forward, attacking those kicks, John Jones style. Big oblique kick to the knee of Garza. Leg kick from Basharat. He's attacking those legs. Somebody hates these legs. He's not a leg man. Or he is a leg man. Depends on how you look at it. Garza standing his ground on top of that Monster Energy logo. Basharat starting to dance around the outside. Basharat trying not to lose face, coming forward here with another leg kick. Garza wants to box. Garza's looking for those openings up top, and Basharat takes advantage of it, gets Garza on his back. It looks like Basharat is considering oil checking Garza from the front. Disrespectful style. Oh, Basharat turns it around. He's taking the back. He's looking for the rear naked choke. You can see the redness on the leg of Garza, on both legs of Garza, from those attacks. Basharat trying to trim those branches down so that he could topple this dude onto the canvas. Now he's giving him a little warm embrace from the back, whispering sweet nothings into his ear, trying to keep that chin right on him, trying to keep it tight so that Garza can't turn around. But Garza turns it around, and he's trying to mount Basharat. He is in the, well, he has his leg locked by Basharat. He's trying to mount him. Oh, kind of looked like Basharat was trying to pants him right now. Basharat has the left leg high, trying to trip the right leg, trying to get Garza back on his back, and he gets him on his back. Garza's back on the canvas again. Look at all those empty seats. This is crazy. I get that people are there for Conor, maybe even Patty, but the number of empty seats right there is just disrespectful. That's crazy. These are still professional fighters. Garza's still on his back. Basharat in the side control. Garza saying, I probably should have worked on more than boxing. I mean, glimpses, if you will, to the main event later on. One dude that thinks he's the best boxer, thinking that he's walking into a Zuffa match, and then he ends up on his back. These front oil checks are, I've noticed the new trend in the UFC. Lots of oil checks from the front. I don't know if that's so that you could look each other face to face or what. It's more of like an intimacy thing. There's that boxing from Garza, and he gets kicked in the stomach from Basharat. I think Basharat is aware that his legs are longer than Garza's arms, and he's taking advantage of that. He just kicked him in the face. He's using that Mexican footwork. You know what I'm saying? Jab right to the face of Garza. Another kick from Basharat, followed with the left hand. A little bit of a terrible camera angle there, but it's okay. Nice left hand landed from Basharat. So Garza's in here the whole time saying, let's box, let's box, let's box. And then Basharat says, okay. He's boxing him up. Now another left kick to the dome of Garza. Garza coming forward, shadow boxing. I think that jab landed on the nose of Basharat. But to be honest with you, he has a big nose. And I think it was more his nose than it was Garza's punch. They're clinched up right now. A couple little knees to the body from Garza. Basharat breaks it up with the left hand. Garza's kind of fighting like he's sparring with a homie or something. He's shadow boxing, kind of dancing around a little bit. Of course, as I was in the middle of expressing that, Garza landed the most significant shot of the fight of his so far. Yeah, he's swinging with everything he's got right now. He's swinging for everything. Head kick from Basharat, but Garza had his guard up. 1-2 from Basharat. Garza's bleeding. He's been bleeding for a while already from his nose, maybe from his mouth. Oh, spinning elbow to the face of Garza. And then Garza's like, oh, let me show you how tough I am. And he punches himself a couple times. Is that kind of like an own goal? Does that significant strike that Garza just landed on himself count against himself? How does that work? Wow. ARJ! Blessing. Blessing. Magnus Galacticus. A legend around these parts. Thank you, ARJR, for doing it. You already know what to do, Magnus. You already know where to find all the goodies. James Bishop says, for just 99 cents a month, you can become a member and keep me feeling healthy. Marloca says, actually, he asked if you show the fights. I said, no, he won't show the fights. He does commentary, and it is very fun. Who you got in the main event? Conor McGregor. And I'm not even a fan. I've never been a fan of Conor McGregor. I think it's just common sense. Thank you, Miss Chuck Almighty. It took lots of hating myself and being embarrassed and letting you guys down to make me grow as a commentator and a timer. More leg kicks from Basharat. Basharat makes you think, oh, he's the leg kick guy. That's his thing. That's what he's going to do the whole fight. And maybe that's what he wants Garza to think. Because then out of nowhere, he comes out and he's just boom, boom, boom in the face of Garza. And that dude is just leaking blood from his face. And now he's going for the takedown. Basharat with the leg kicks, with the punches, with the takedowns. Now we're seeing a little bit of takedown defense from Garza. He got taken down, I think, 2 times in the first round. Maybe now it's a little bit of sheer desperation because he knows he's going to have a hard time getting up if he even is able to get up if he gets taken down again. So he did defend that one. He's trying to get Basharat with his back close to the fence, but that doesn't matter for this dude. Little bit of close work from Garza. Basharat got in real close and let Garza start working some close punches and elbows. Basharat's been doing as good as he has because he's been keeping that distance and because he's been playing that stick and move game. He didn't look so great when he was in that pocket, in that phone booth with him right now. Basharat just landed a clean kick to the temple of Garza, but he didn't even flinch, man. Garza coming forward, landing a couple left hands. Oh, uppercut from Basharat, but again, Garza didn't even seem to respond to that, man. He's a hard-headed individual. I will never understand people that say weird stuff like that, Church Fires. That's like telling someone, man, you've gained weight. You look like you've gained weight. Are you okay? You look tired. Just don't watch. I don't know. It's super weird. They're stalling a little bit right now. I think Garza is I think Basharat knows that he could stall. He could do whatever he wants in this fight. The only way Basharat gets into trouble is if he gets lazy and overconfident. I think it's easy for him to stall right now, and Garza's probably stalling because he's beat up and he needs to catch his breath. Garza just can't reach him, man. You cannot just rely on being a boxer when you're at such a reach disadvantage. You got to be more well-rounded, dude. You got to learn how to use your feints and not be afraid to go for a takedown or throw some kicks. Basharat, I don't even quite know if that was a feint of an overhand left or a real one because he kind of landed it and took it right into a takedown. Garza on his back right now. Melancholy. I mean, I know channels that I used to like that I don't watch anymore, and I just don't go, and I just don't say anything. I don't know. Oh, Basharat lets Garza up and he knees him to the body in the process. Yeah, I'm showing it right now. You can't see it? It's right here. It's right next to the bear. Basharat dancing around the outside, staying along the fence line. No, he's just doing whatever he wants to Garza. He's just big brothering him. He literally just grabbed his head and pushed it down right now. Left hand on the nose of Basharat. Another left. Oh, don't do that. Don't emote, Basharat. Basharat took some body shots and a shot to the face, and he's going like this. Don't do that. No, brother. No, don't do this, brother. No, brother. Keep fighting, brother. Stay humble. You have to stay humble, brother. Takedown. Garza is on his back again. Garza is on his back again. He gets up in time to land a left and a right. I mean, hey, if some of these fighters, like imagine if Tomas Aspinall had the heart of this Garza dude. Something that this Garza guy does have. And you know what? Basharat is kicking Garza's butt, but somehow it looks like Garza has even more heart than Basharat. Like you could just tell. So look at Basharat right now. He's winning. Look at, he looks like he's losing. Sometimes just dudes, like no matter how they're doing in the fight, you could just tell like their heart is unmatched. And that Garza dude has heart. Oh, I gotta check off. Ring girl blows kiss. And ring girl makes heart with hands. If you guys do not have your bingo card, go to my posts. You can print it out so you can play along. I just posted it. I posted both of them. You got to swipe so you can print out both of them. I feel like I'm one of the last dudes on earth that still owns a printer. Do any of you guys even have a printer? You guys are like, hold up, I got to go to Office Depot real quick. I'll be right back. Leg kick from Basharat. I mean, the only way Basharat loses this fight is there's been a couple of moments where I don't understand what he's doing. I don't know if he's getting so confident that he's like, I could kind of fight however I want. And then he goes in the phone booth and then he gets touched up too much and you could see it affect him. Then he goes back to his Adesanya style. But I don't know why he's even doing that. It just shows like not some of the best decision making. You have two? Oh my gosh, that's impressive. Not since 2018. I have a printer. Hasn't had ink for like 3 years. Marloca does. Heck yeah. All right. I think this is a little bit more mature of a crowd in this community. I print all my stuff at work. Ooh. Blow for blow. They're kind of going blow for blow right now. Basharat does not take body shots well. He has had big bad reactions every time he's taking body shots in this fight. And he still keeps allowing himself to be in that position. He's going for a takedown. It's funny. He goes for the funniest looking, slow, underwater looking takedowns. I don't know why Garza doesn't attack him on the way in. Basharat is losing. He's fading. He's burning out. He does not look good. He just took a big right to the dome, left to the face. Garza has heart, man. By the way, if any of you guys are organ donors in here, you should probably undo that. You should probably not be an organ donor now that we're talking about hearts. You know that if you're like dying, or like if they could have saved you, they'll just let you die, right? So that someone else could get your organs. And I'm not trying to be insensitive, because I know there's probably people here who have loved ones that are like, well, they have they got an organ. I'm glad someone donated. That's beautiful. That's amazing. But, you know, hopefully your loved ones aren't organ donors, because I don't know. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get into delicate territory. But did someone just say they saw Theo Vaughn in the audience? Theo is sitting ringside solo. He's in a green shirt. Heck yeah! Anors Zagare. Thank you for telling me, bro. I'm going to look for him now. In a green shirt. He's usually somewhere by Rogan, right? It's funny that he'd be sitting by himself. Just, famous dude, just all alone right there. Oh, I see him. It's so funny to just see him right there all solo. Dude, how did you know, Legendary Gnome? Theo Von at early prelims. I'm going to be honest, Legendary Gnome. When I saw that on the card, I was like, maybe at the main event. But the prelims? You don't think Theo Von's got better things to do than be sitting there at the prelims? And he's there. He's at the pre-prelims. Basharat has Garza on the cage, throwing knees to the body. That's hilarious, man. Some elbow sopa to the face from Basharat as they break up the clinch. Leg kick from Basharat as he gets a left hand to the face. Oh, Garza throws a left hand and he gets caught with the leg kick. He stumbles, gets back up, lands another shot on the face of Basharat. Hey, even Garza even losing this fight, he's going to get some fans from this. Dude's a little savage. He's a warrior. He fights. He brings it. But he's taken down. He's on his back again. Basharat is in his mount. Angel Padilla says, what up, Dojo? GM, no notification? It's been an issue, Angel. I was just telling the people a little bit ago, Basharat's throwing that elbow sopa from the top. I was telling people earlier, Angel, I actually lost 400 subscribers last night. The purge continues. I lost 400 subscribers since last night. So if there's anyone here not subscribed, I'd appreciate it. Out with the old and with the new, right? I'd appreciate it very much if you would replace those individuals. Or they were bots maybe. I don't know what YouTube did with them. They may be people that love this channel, but they're gone now. YouTube just said no. Yeah, the composure, the heart, the grit. He's on the bottom right now. Oh, Basharat kind of gave him like a knee to the face. I think he got away with it because it looked like he was just trying to posture. Basharat landing some elbows from the top with 5 seconds left. The crowd is booing. Why are you booing? He's grounding and pounding. All right, they hugged. They hugged. Oh, he kind of touched his butt. Basharat touched his butt. I don't know why he did that. Humiliation ritual. There definitely was a failed takedown in this fight from Basharat. There was a couple at least. Fighter gets back to their feet. Garza got back to his feet. Wasn't Garza sitting on top of the cage right now? Didn't anybody see that? I think Garza was sitting on top of the cage, even though he lost, which was weird, but oh, there's Theo Von hanging out with Dominic Cruz. What the heck is this dude wearing? Silva's wearing a blouse. What the heck is going on back there? Fighters hug. There we go. Wait, wasn't one of them a decision? I think one of them was a decision win. There we go. Why are they booing? He kicked his butt. Play bingo, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I'm not going to act like it was. I'm just trying not to be negative. It was definitely not the most exciting fight. But it definitely didn't feel like he was stalling. I mean, he was being a little bit of a point fighter. Maybe a lot of it. I don't know. But I don't think he was stalling. Every position they were in, he was throwing knees. He was throwing elbows. He was punching. Basharat won. What's up, Viva Diego? Oh, apparently this was Bashrat's last fight of the contract, but he's saying he wants to keep fighting. He's even asking Rogan, I deserve another contract, right? He wants to stay. And how long is the main fight? I think like 6 minutes. Pretty sure. I unsubscribed and resubscribed just to make sure the numbers are right. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, Vapolini. Basharat really wants to keep fighting, and he really wants to move up in the ranks. He says he wants to fight up in the ranks. He wants to be a champion. I thought the bingo card said something about being a champion. I guess not. This is very Pacific. Call for title shot. He's not quite there yet. Yeah, some of these dudes, I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with the weight cut. If they just got a lot of stuff to sweat out. They're just working too hard in the back. Maybe it's hot back there. You make great videos, GM. This channel will grow. If the channel was a stock, I'd be buying shares. Oh, dude. Hey, in your own way, you're doing it by being a member, bro. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Hey, you know what? I gotta be, like I said a little bit ago, out with the old and in with the new, right? I guess I gotta try to phase out that crowd that's like, I don't want to be here if you're not doing an edited video that took a month to make or something. I don't know. But it's probably, I don't know. Frankly, I need to get rid of those people because the expectations just ain't going to work around here. I need more people like you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. The Mac is back! Angel, I don't think I knew this. Are you a Conor McGregor fan? I don't think I knew that. I feel like I don't even know you, bro. My Vito. Wait, what's a Vito? My Vito said, word up, GM. My Vito. What does that mean, bro? That's how I feel, Super Blood Wolf Moon. I love doing the streams. When I do ones where I'm just sitting here recording, it's lonely, bro. It's quiet. It's not as fun. Here we got the adrenaline going, and you guys could chime in, and then I riff off of that, and I go back and forth. Don't switch up like MMA Guru. What does that mean? How did he switch up? What does that mean? What did he switch up? Watching the World Cup and the fights. Dang. Homie's got it like that with 2 TVs and watching YouTube. Dang it, bro. He's over there watching at Best Buy. He's a bunch of TVs. He's like, I'm watching the fights. I'm watching the World Cup. I'm watching Full House. I'm watching Men in Black. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Is this Chalamet guy in another movie again now? What's he doing? Or is he starting a band? Are you guys seeing this commercial where he's playing the keyboard? What's going on right here? Kaushi. Man, I'm getting sick of seeing Kaushi stuff, man, for real. It's enough already. I mean, unless they want to sponsor me, but... You know when I probably would do a gambling membership? Only if they let me own it. And I'd be like, hey, don't be a degenerate. Don't ruin your family and your life and your savings. Don't be that. My Tío Beto actually is on his 4th marriage. And he gave one of his sons away because of gambling. He spent 3 years in jail and blah, blah, blah. But if you're going to gamble anyway, use this promo code. If you're going to do it anyway, then please help my channel profit from your degeneracy. I would love doing something like that. Marloca! Family. Cause I got all my homies with Marloca. Me. Just bless the RSTD1. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here, the RSTD1. Thank you, Marlo. I said that too fast. It sounded weird. Thank you so much, Marloca, for blessing them, for bringing them into all this extra hidden content. Guru stopped posting as much and stopped watching every card and stopped streaming early. Here's the funny thing, bro. Somebody mentioned that the other day, and I was like, well, here's the funny thing. I stream and upload every day, right? And I'll get like 1,000 views. He could take a 4 months off and then upload a video, and it'll get like 400,000 views. So it's like, I guess he don't have to, you know? I mean, but it's just different places in life. Like, I could go without uploading videos probably not for too long. I can't go long without streaming because then I'll start to, and maybe this is a very unhealthy thing, but I'll start to feel kind of bummed out because it's like, I don't really hang out. You know, I'm a homebody. I don't go out and socialize and do stuff. So this is my hang. So yeah, I would miss this. I would miss the camaraderie. But then every once in a while, yeah, I would miss doing an upload because then that's where I feel like I kind of made something. I kind of put something out there. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I appreciate you saying that. You know, acknowledging that I'm trying to be active because I am. I'm trying to do better than ever, man. I've been more active than ever. I've been doing this for over 10 years. And this last week or two, I've been more active than ever. And I like how it feels. I like being active. I like being productive. So I'll try, man. I'll try my best, Jeffrey. I'm watching YouTube on my phone, the soccer game on my iPad, and the fights on the Xbox. That's amazing, dude. That sounds amazing. Let's get some Chinese food. Ooh. Guru came to the U.S. and got, clown in Memphis. Clown? Why? Why Memphis? What kind of clowning went on in Memphis? Dang, that's messed up. I mean, I don't know. I've heard sentiments like, bro, just don't go to Memphis. And I'm not even talking about this situation. I'm just talking about in general. Like, just don't go to Memphis. I don't know. I can't vouch for that. I've never been there. But from what I hear, it's like, why would you go there? Guru is annoyed with the fan base. Yeah, I've said it for years that his community is cancer. It's like it's you know, even though it's weird because it seems like, I don't know, there's at least a little bit of crossover because people that watch him always say the nicest things when they're over here. But you know, I've always said I have respect for his work ethic and he's a machine. And he loves the sport and blah, 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 blah. But then I would say, but his viewer base, You know, so I understand him getting sick of it. I mean, I'll see the things like when he takes some time off, how they'll act. And it's like, oh, you guys are annoying. Who would want to come back to you guys? And then when he comes back, they either keep acting like that or they're like, oh, forget it. Forget everything we said. And then if he disappears again, oh, you blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, you guys are no wonder. I wouldn't want to talk to you guys either. Okay, we have Almeida and we have Pinas. And I'm going to need to figure out something different to call this dude. I think this ref is trying to imply that Pinas was trying to kick the other dude in the Pinas, if you know what I'm saying. He's saying, careful, careful, careful. Memphis is very dangerous. Oh, you live in... Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, lots of kicks. Let me try to tell you what's going on. I'm getting distracted. You know how I love talking to the chat. I gotta keep looking at this for you. We're doing a little bit of a kick exchange here. Lots of leg kicks. Very close to the bout level, if you ask me. Almeida keeps grabbing... No, Pinas. Pinas keeps grabbing the hand of Almeida. Trying to throw him off. Trying to take him off his timing. Trying to mess him up. Almeida coming forward with the 1-2, but he's not in range. Pinas is really, really trying to get ready for a big right hand. Trying to confuse that guy by grabbing his front hand over and over with the left hand. All right. Almeida got put on his back. And he turned it around. Pinas is down now. Almeida's grabbing Pinas. Angel Padilla, AGM, guess what kind of pizza we're getting? Are you trying to throw me off? If you're not trying to throw me off. Okay, Angel, how many pizzas are you getting? Let's do this a little bit at a time. How many pizzas are you getting? All right, they just broke off the cage. Another leg kick from Almeida. He's in love with kicks. Shot to the body finally from Almeida. He's been throwing nothing but kicks. One. Ooh. Ooh. Angel, if you're only getting one pizza, I have to guess sausage. Just cheese and sausage. If that's if you're not trying to play games with me. Man, these dudes are making this boring. I mean, it's funny because it could be exciting or boring. Because it's like they're literally doing what we always say we want. They're just standing in front of each other, exchanging kicks, and every once in a while, a punch. But it's like they either each take a punch just as well as the other, or they're not fully committing and landing or something. It's just like they're taking them like no problem. Yup, and stuffed crust. Ooh! Ooh! Stuffed crust. Is that Pizza Hut? I pay attention. I pay attention. Yeah, UFC Spacey, this is super boring, man. All they're doing is trading leg kicks, and every once in a while they punch each other in the body or the face, maybe. But yeah, Rogan, the way Rogan said it right now, they're like grazing. It's weird. It's like they're sparring, like they don't want to hurt each other. Kick from Almeida. I'm just gonna tell you, I'll be like a robot right here. Left hand to the face from Almeida. Okay, take your time. Take your time. Kick to the body from Almeida, and then he scratches his nose. Leg kick from Almeida. Left to the solar plexus from Almeida. The referee's looking at his phone. Right hand doesn't get through the guard of Almeida. Left kick to the body from Almeida. Left right hand to the face from Almeida. Pinas has his guard up. Leg kick. Oh! Leg kick from Almeida. And then there's a big... Pinas lands a big shot to the face and just puts him out, man. Just puts him out. I almost said something wrong right now. I almost worded it wrong. I almost jumbled my words. Pinas landed a big right hand right on the face and put him down, dude. He like straight up turned around like he was taking a nap. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Finally, dude. Look at this. Boo! Almeida distracted himself. It's almost like Almeida fainted himself. Just leg kick, leg kick, leg kick, leg kick. Just too many leg kicks, bro. You just got so spammy that it like didn't even occur to you that someone might actually have the nerve to punch you in the face during the UFC fight. Wow. Dude, I thought that like the ref took so long to get there. I was like, bro, Pinas, do like a salute, like Sean O'Malley or something, just to convince and manipulate the ref to stop, like how you did to who was it? Was it Jason Herzog? You gotta like for real, bro. It was like in slow motion in my mind. It took forever for the ref to get there and actually stop it. I was like, dude, like if I was in this corner, I was gonna be like, do the salute. Let him know that it's over. You have to tell the ref it's over these days. You don't know? You don't know about the UFC refs? You tell them when the fight's over. My chair. Wow, man. What's up, Billy the Kidder? What's up, man? Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Buckle up. Oh, no. Count on. Really, Spacey? Interesting. I could see that, I guess. I like the way Bruce Buffer says that dude's name. Lots of love from these guys. You could tell Joe Rogan tried so hard not to say the dude's name weird. Share boxing. Mexican martial artist, I've been watching you ever since you wrapped up your cousin with a jacket. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. You're gonna make me nostalgic, bro. Thank you so much, man. That's wild that this is your first time being on a stream all the way from the UK. Thank you for being here. Much love. You're taking me back, man. Taking me back. We'll do it again, bro. We'll do it again. It's not over, share boxing. The best is yet to come, bro. All right. Do I have anything new on my bingo card? Do you guys think that was a late stoppage? The dude literally was like, he had his hand like, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him. Should I hit him? Ref. Come on, ref. You're gonna stop the fight, right? Then he had to finally hit him again on the ear. It was a late stoppage, right? Rogan's trying to get him to call someone out. Binas just said, I want to kill Bison Gore. I don't know if he said, there's a little bit of a language barrier. This guy, Pinas, was trying to talk to Joe Rogan for way too long after, and Rogan's trying to get away from him. I wonder if he was trying to invite himself on his podcast. It was late, right? I think it was late. I agree. I agree with you agreeing with me. That was definitely a late stoppage. Yeah, but is he showing it tonight, though? Oh, Cortez is already next? Does she have the eyelashes on? I don't think she does. Oh, dang. She kind of looks like a... She looks weird without them now, bro. I'm not even... She kind of looks like a... Like an alien or like a cat or something. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like... I remember when I was a little kid. The first time I ever saw my tia without makeup on. Ooh! I remember I told my mom that I remember I went back in the house. I said, she looks like Beetlejuice. I remember I said that. I always remember that. My mom started laughing. Just do streams until you're financially good, man. You can still work on side missions if you get the creative urge. I mean... People told me for years, do streams, do streams, do streams. And I was like, no, it's lazy. And I don't want to be a panhandler. I don't want to be a grifter. And then I started doing it because I was like, I have no other choice. And then I fell in love with it. But it makes me very uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable, and it's very uneasy, and it's very scary to live day after day after day after day after hour after minute 100% off of the kindness and generosity of others. It doesn't feel good. There's times it feels like you're like taking advantage of people, like you're lazy and like you're living off of someone else. Like, I don't know. I feel like a squatter sometimes. I don't know. So it's not easy, man. There's some people that probably wouldn't even occur to them, and they'll be like, yeah, give me more, give me more. It's hard for me. It's very hard for me. So I don't know. I'm kind of in between. I kind of got to not think about it too much while I continue to still try to be creative so that I could get to that point. I wish I could get to the point where this was so sick. I've told you guys this a bunch of times, where this was so successful. I'm like raffling out PlayStations and stuff. Like, I'm going to get back to you guys. Like, I wish it was like that, man. I don't want to be like a burden, you know? Mike Alfieri! Cause I got all my homies with me. Thank you, Mike Alfieri, for blessing. Lon X79, Ethan CT7 UK, Jeremy Miller 4549, Rich G2K, and Dion JVR. Dion JVR. Dion Javier? Dion JVR. Thank you, Mike Alfieri.
'Cause I got all my homies
Mike
with
Alfieri,
me.
man. Mike Alfieri has
We
just
are family.
one of those ones,
I
man.
got
One
all
of those
my
ones
homies
around
with
here.
me.
Absolutely every bit of every claim to legendary type status, man.
We are
Been here
family.
for a long, long
I
time,
got all
man.
my homies with me.
Just a beloved,
We
solid
are
member of this
family.
community, man. Hall of Famer.
'Cause I got all my
Thank you,
homies
Michael
with
Fury.
me.
Bro, just sell a course that doesn't work. Take advantage of us. Then there's a YouTube documentary of me later on. Wait, what the heck? Why did my chat go back? It's showing Bashrat getting looped up. What is happening? They make a documentary. He took advantage of his viewers. He stopped making breakdowns with edits. Oh. Come on, man. What the heck does that mean? Thank you, Lil Drip. I appreciate the kind words. I try, man. I'm trying. Trying to do my best. You provide some good entertainment. It's not panhandling. People donate because they want you to be able to keep making content and streams. Well, thank you. I'm going to keep doing my... All I can do is my best to make it worth it and make it make sense. I feel... The video I uploaded today got 1 out of 10. That made me feel kind of good. The video that I uploaded today is doing better than the last 10 videos that I uploaded. Which is still kind of pathetic because back in the day, if I uploaded a video that had these kind of views at this point, I would have been all depressed, and now I'm all happy. What the?
What the?
You could argue the same about movies. Producers and actors rely on others' generosity to go to the cinema and not pirate a movie. Dude, you're right, man. That's a good point. Oh, I do remember that, bro. Cody the Clout Machine. So many people changed their names over the years, man. Used to comment under the name Cody the Clout Machine. Maybe you remember me, but I definitely remember, bro. Good to see you still doing it. Heck yeah, bro. I can't even tell you how much it excites me, dude, when there's somebody that hasn't been around. It's so funny how Megan O'Leary just got covered like that. I don't know if that was on purpose, but it was so funny. Like Megan O'Leary's face looked all frustrated and confused as they were blocking her. It feels so good, Cody, when I was telling people earlier that I lost 400 subscribers since last night, and my channel is just always under attack, dude. And whenever somebody shows up that hasn't been here for quite a while, it feels kind of good. Like, oh man, I guess it is possible every once in a while I'll pop back up again for people. I'm not completely dead, you know. If the courses don't work, you just release an advanced series. It was Cody Durden. If I ever run into you in the valley, better believe the bacon wrap weenies around me. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. My mouth is watering. There's a sound clip. Make mockumentaries. That would be fun, man. That's the life. That's the life, man. I wish, dude. Marloca. Blessing YF and Drug.
'Cause I got all my homies
Isaiah
with me.
Diskin 669. Mr. Green Screen Hoax 813.
I got all my homies with
And
me.
DI Pereira 0123. Thank you so much, Marloca.
My homies with me.
Thank you, Marloca.
We are family.
Thank you for changing lives of people today. Thank you for bringing them to the dark web of the Mexican martial arts.
'Cause I got all my homies with
Thank
me.
you for bringing them to a part of the community secluded from outsiders, to a part of the community where they can see content that nobody else has access to. Thank you, bro. Bro, Marloca, has anyone ever called you bro? Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. You're giving quality output, and if people can afford to give, then let them. You got a family. And 6 kids to feed. What film is that from? And 6 kids to feed. Shoot, man. I don't know. The Brady Bunch? Thank you, Mystical. I don't know if that's a good thing. Maybe I wish I could be better than what I could be. But I get what you're saying. Ooh. Mike, it's been a long time. It has been a long time since we have looked at things in that way. So it might not look so good, bro. This is probably going to be the first time in a long time where it's like, ooh. Okay, we have 462 members right now. 462. It could be much worse. Much worse. It's, you know, that's hundreds of people. That's a blessing. So look, here's something that you guys got to consider right now. Tracy Cortez came in without her eyelashes. Now look, people like to clown on her. People like to give her a hard time because it seems like she doesn't take her craft seriously. Because she comes in with the wrong intentions and motivations and preoccupations. But she came in looking different, literally, and metaphorical. She's not wearing the eyelashes. Rent free, I've been losing views and subs ever since I started going off script. Ever since I stopped going off script a few years ago and just saying whatever the heck I felt like saying, things that a lot of people start getting. I talked about the flat earth way too much, you know? They don't like to hear it. And maybe every once in a while that could get lost in a 4-hour stream. But when I start putting it in my highly edited breakdowns, they get hundreds of thousands of views. I start talking about the Illuminati. I start talking about how the heliocentric model is satanic. Then you lose 400 subs overnight. ARJR!
We are family.
Joyful Quaddy.
'Cause I got all
Joyful
my homies
Quaddy
with me.
23 has just been blessed by ARJR721. I didn't get political. I got truthful. That's what happened. I got truthful. So look, we make fun of Tracy Cortez, but what now? Are we going to respect her now? If she starts to get serious about her craft, then what? Then are we going to put some respect on her name? Now what? Oh, Tracy Cortez is blitzing her. She's coming out with the 1-2 and a leg kick. Oh, Wang is backing up. Cortez throwing more leg kicks. Leg kick from Cortez. She gets caught in the face with the right. Cortez feigning a 1-2, letting her know it's a threat. Cortez catches a leg kick. Left hand down the middle from Wang. Leg kick from Wang. Left hand from Wang. Dang. We had a Pinas and a Wang both in the pre-prelims. This is the Paramount era. Right hand to the body of Cortez. Cortez is stalking her, man. She's trying to keep her up against the cage. So Wang is circling. So much so that she circled all the way around, got Cortez to be close to the face. Cortez got sat down. She caught a solid leg kick and got sat down. She's back on her feet right now, though. Another leg kick from Wang. She's eating up that front left leg of Cortez. She's not going to have that to... Oh, she's going to have to switch up her stance very soon. It's getting very red. It already put her on her butt. Left hand down the middle for Wang. Left, right for Wang. That sounded solid. Cortez is... She's how do you say it? She's like squinting. Oh, is that like a racial thing? Is she making fun of Wang? I can't tell if she's trying to troll Wang or if her eyes are hurt. Solid left hook from Wang. Cortez is just getting pieced up in the dome, man. Cortez is still trying to stalk her and be the aggressor. Leg kick to the body from Cortez. Left hand to the body, right hand to the face of Cortez. She's getting touched. Every time Wang wants to touch her, she's doing it. Elbow to the face from Cortez. Left hand to the body from Cortez. Leg kick from Wang. Wang just looks fresh and untouched, though. Couple leg kicks from Wang. Leg kick from Wang, and it's starting to be very apparent. Oh, she's stepping very gingerly. Yeah, Wang is very, very, very patient at knowing exactly what she wants to do to that leg. She's being disciplined and waiting for that opening. Kick to the body from Wang got caught for a moment, but she's out of it. Tracy Cortez just looks out of her element. She looks like she thinks she's going to throw a blow and then go for a takedown and get it, but Wang's just waiting with check knees, kicks. Cortez just looks beat up already, man. 1-2 from Wang. Jab down the middle from Wang. Another jab down the middle from Wang. Just busting up Cortez's face, man. Oh, Cortez trying to get on the inside, close the distance. It looked like, I know she put it up there. I don't know if it landed, but it looked like Wang caught her in the face with her knee. Cortez has her back up against the cage right now. Wang looking for a... Okay, Cortez was fighting for a trip, but Wang fought it, turned it around. Cortez has her back on the cage. Going for it again. They're both on the ground fighting for position. He's trying to get the takedown. Ah, they're both back to their feet. Standing guillotine, that's on the bingo card. Standing guillotine is on the bingo card. I'm getting more excited for the bingo card than I'm getting for the fight. Cortez used that standing guillotine to get Wang to the cage, but Wang turned it around already. Now look, I don't want to be racist against women. So I'm hesitant. I don't want to check boring women's fight. Because I'm going to be honest, and I know I'm going to sound like a feminist right now. I don't think this is boring for a women's fight. I think you got to judge women's fights differently. Maybe it's boring, but I don't think it's boring for a women's fight. I think they're being fairly active. I don't think anybody's stalling. Aries, baby! 86! I know I speak for a lot of us. Happy to give when we can. You provide relief from the real world. Oh. That's what I want to do, bro. Wait, they gave Theo Von a mic? What? If you select a UFC 329 sidecast, apparently it's one of the options that you can watch. Theo Von's commentating. He has a mic on with Dean Thomas. What the heck? Slowly helping you with your house goal. Aries, baby, you are, dude, thank you so much. That really means a lot to me when you bring up relief from the real world. That's what I want to do, man. That's what I want to do. I was reading a comment section about something earlier today. And they were talking about how they just stopped watching the news and like mainstream media and stuff like 12 years ago. And I was like, yeah, man, I can't even remember I don't watch the news either. Like, I just feel like it's poison. And like, what are you doing to yourself? We all know there's agenda behind it. It's all fake. Like, it doesn't even matter. It's just all made to agitate you and make you hate other people and make you paranoid and make you beg for government control. Please, somebody tell me what to do. And I love being able to provide some relief from the real world, you know, the real fake world, you know. Living in the real world. I'm happy to do it, man. Thank you so much. And thank you for helping me with the house goal. I'm going to be on top of the world, man. If I ever get to be a homeowner again, I will never take that for granted again for a second, man. That's a big goal of mine, man. Thank you, Aries baby. Thank you. Cortez is just shamelessly looking for a takedown. Shamelessly. And Wang knows this. Wang with that leg kick still attacking the left leg. Cortez's leg is so beat up. It almost looks like she has two knees on her left leg. Little knee to the face of Wang, but nothing that Cortez is doing just looks impactful. None of it. She's so preoccupied with trying to get a takedown. Everything else is a means to an end. It's fluff. It's not full commitment anywhere. More leg kicks from Wang to that left leg. Cortez, like, I guess, I don't know, man. I guess some people, I can't understand how some people have just dedicated their whole life. I mean, being a fighter and only being able to fight in one stance is crazy. It's crazy. It's not like being a quarterback and be like, what, bro, for real? You can't throw with your left hand? I get it. But being a fighter and not being able to fight from both stances. So there was an illegal knee to Cortez right now. Herzog called for time. Call for time. Cortez is sitting down. I think that might be where she got this cut from. I'm not sure. So she's down. She's down. Couldn't be more down. Boom! Boom! Is that how you do it in China? Dang. Take your time, Cortez. What are you doing? Don't be a hero, bro. You need every moment you could get. You need every moment you could get. Oh, what a dummy. You better be saying, let's go. I'm ready to get back into it because you're angry and now you're going to like tee off on. Why am I rooting for her? I picked Wang, right? But here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I picked Wang. But I did it before. See, I didn't know there was going to be a new mythical fighter tonight. I didn't know there was going to be no eyelashes Tracy Cortez tonight. That's not fair. I get to amend my pick. Leg kick from Cortez. Man, Wang just pushes off on her like she's just her little sister. She just pushes her back. I had to freeze the time because I had to catch up when they paused for the illegal knee. I wonder if they took a point for that. Cortez kind of just seems like she's in survival mode right now. She's one step behind. Even when she's initiating, the lady's too fast. She responds too fast. She's intercepting it's the art of fighting without fighting. It's like Jeet Kune Do. Everything that Tracy throws, the lady's intercepting. No! Okay, I messed up my timer. Whatever. There's a minute 20 left. I'll keep you up to date. Tracy has her back against the cage. Wang lands a left hand on the face. Cortez comes forward with the left hand, but she's shadowboxing. Completely out of range. I don't know what she's thinking. I don't know how she thought that would actually land. She's shadowboxing again. She's faking a takedown. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody shadow grappling. I've seen shadow boxing my whole life. I think this is the first time I've ever seen shadow grappling. Tracy Cortez is shadow boxing into the air because she can't reach Wang with her incapacitated front leg, but now she's also shadow grappling, pretending that she's going for single legs and double legs, and Wang is nowhere in reach. What is she thinking? And she doesn't even have the excuse of the eyelashes clouding her vision this time. 30 seconds left in the round. Cortez is just bouncing off the cage, throwing knees here and there whenever she can. Wang landing at will on the face of Cortez. She definitely would have knocked out the eyelashes if she had him in this fight. Think about how crazy that is, by the way, to come into a fight with eyelashes on. Just showing how unbelievably out of whack your priorities are. That's crazy, man. Man, oh my gosh. Where's Ilya's brother when you need him to stop this fight? Oh my gosh. She doesn't even want to drink the water. She looks like she wants to cry. Man. You could see, man, I honestly feel kind of bad for her. You could even see her looking at the camera right now. When her ref was like kind of giving her the business right now, you could see her look at the camera and be like, oh my gosh, the whole world is watching this right now. Brian's watching this with his wife and his kids. Pereira's watching this, and I know that he knows English. I know that he pretends that he doesn't know English, but I was with him for 3 days, and he spoke a lot of English. I know he's watching this right now. You know she's embarrassed, man. ARJR says, if you love the channel, it's only 99 cents a month to support and keep it going. If you got gifted, hitting like is mandatory. Okay, back to the roast. Thank you so much, ARJR. If you guys don't know, ARJR is the official recruiter of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for rounding up the troops here and trying to motivate these people. Thank you, man. I fight like Cortez in my dreams, all slow. Maverick Top Gun GM. Thank you for the love, bro. Thank you for the love. Cal Naughton Jr. Thank you, Cal Naughton Jr. Thank you. Thank you, Maverick Top Gun. Thank you, Cal Naughton Jr. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. What's up, Tom Bell? Thank you, Miss Chuck Almighty. Always hyping me up. I appreciate you. Let me catch up right here. We got Gianolini. Gianolini's been a member for 10 months out here flexing. Flexing, showing that support. Thank you. Thank you for letting the people know that we got people out here with some longevity. Thank you, man. What's up, GM? God bless you, man. I hope everything goes well after the move. I mean, I'm trying to, if I could even get a house, bro. I'll let you know after I get a house. Thank you so much, Gianolini. Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate it. Tracy Cortez is on the turnbuckle right now. She's trying to keep Wang there close, out of striking range, but Wang broke out of it. She just landed a left hand to the belly of Tracy. Wang shuffling forward, lands another left on the face, lands another one, backs up, lands another one. She's just point sparring with her, sticking and moving. Kick from Wang, she's back out of there. Another kick. Oh, Cortez can't even stand on that leg anymore. She momentarily switched to a southpaw and immediately moved back and went back again. Why? Dude, okay. Doesn't matter. She can't fight in southpaw, I guess. She can't even stand. You can see that Cortez is trying to like use all of her will to figure out how to just stand right now. Why are they called? Is her name Wong Tong? I think DC just called her Wong Tong. Why does it say Wang then? Or Wong? Why? Where's the Tong at? Oh, left hand to the face of Tracy. Rogan's say Wong's gotta hide those kicks behind the punches. I don't think it's been slowing her down, Joe. I think she's been doing all right, Joe. Oh, knee to the body of Wang. Oh, Cortez is trying with all of her might to get a takedown. She's trying to get her down. She's like, if only I could get her down, I'm gonna sub her with this crucifix real quick. Oh, man. I think she's going to lay the gloves down tonight. Where do you go from here? Where do you go from here? Wang is 12 right now. Cortez is 8. Where do you go? Cortez is going to be like 12 after this. What are you going to do from here, man? You're already on the prelims. Oh, man. Wang just intercepting the leg kicks of Cortez. Teeing off on her face. Wow, Cortez actually caught her with the left coming in when Wang was trying to go to the body. Man, Wang still looks so fresh. Oh, crisp shots to the body from Wang. I can't tell if she's like trash talking or what. I think she's talking in Chinese. Or maybe that's her like, it kind of sounds like an exclamation more than words. She fights like a tennis player. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check boring women's fight. I'm gonna go ahead and check that one. Because it's so uncompetitive. It's just it's boring. It's so non-competitive. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. I think that's a career. I know that face. I know that face of Tracy Cortez. That's me. An hour after I upload a video and I look at the views. I know that face. I get it. I get it. Cal Naughton Jr. says, forget a house, GM. Invest your money. Just saying. Just saying. I don't know, man. That stuff sounds scary, dude. I remember when I used to sell cars, there was a lot of people. I sold the dude a brand new at the time. That was what, a 2025. I sold or 24. I can't remember how long ago it was, but it was a brand new Mercedes GLS 580, full trim, everything in it, man, to the gills. They were adding stuff in it. We had to order it. Cash, dude. Cash. Cash. And it was from stocks. From investing. So yeah, I guess there's money to be made there. Thank you, man. Julio Rodriguez says it's a beautiful day to be alive. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Thank you, Julio. Thank you. Thank you, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. I don't know if you're speaking like in your own personal life because things are going well, or if you're speaking in general because people just should have that perspective. But I love it. I love it either way, man. You heard of fighters getting sent to the shadow realm, Cortez getting sent to the OnlyFans realm. Would you get it? Would you go on there? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. That's scary. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, the Asian people, when they try to speak English, it always comes across so awkward. Remember when Tai Tatsuro when he was doing it, you know how it always comes out so weird? I don't know what it is with that ethnicity. She needs a better striking coach. She's calling out Valentina. And they called her wonton. So wonton beat Valentina in what? Kickboxing? Muay Thai? So she beat Valentina before. And she wants to come back and beat her again. So she called for title shot. She called for title shot. There's another one on my bingo card. For those of you who remain ignorant, for those of you who do not know and do not understand, we have bingo cards. We're playing a game right now. You think this is a game? It is. It is today. I'm playing 2 cards right now. You can go to my posts. You know how when you go to my homepage, there's lives, shorts, videos, posts, all that. This is on my post. Swipe it so you can see both of them. You can print them out. You can play it on the screen. I don't quite have bingo yet. I would need Whitaker to get a finish. Someone failed to finish a badly hurt opponent. No glove touch. Tracy Cortez wears fake eyelashes. Oh, okay. I'm not going to get bingo any of those ways then. Dang it. Fighter cries after win. Raises loser. Yeah, I got a little ways to go. Oh, fighter gasses. Ooh. Would you say Cortez gassed? I don't know if I could honestly say she gassed. Her leg gassed. I think some people might imply or convince themselves that she gassed because of how she was fighting at the end. But I think that was because her leg, right? Billy the Kid or Wang jokes was better than that fight. Bisbo. I don't know if she got a point taken. I don't think it would matter in that fight. She should have pulled the Aljo and faked the concussion. For real, man. You think Valentina would kill her? I could fix her. Oh my gosh. Kenny K!
Ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
What's up, dude?
Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Keaton K, a legend of the sport. I know Keaton K's happy about the return of the Mac. That's my best impression. I know Keaton K's over there. Dude, this guy, the impressions are insane, dude. Keaton K's just going up and down the hallway right now like this. I love it, dude. Beautiful to see you. Bisbo. What's up, Jay? Look at this dude. There's dudes doing the McGregor walk. Some of these people look so funny trying to do it. What's up, Shady Nasties? Barbecue. Oof. Oof. If Cody wins, I guarantee he cries. Let's hope he wins. Wait, you think she was farting in there? Why do you think that? AGM, I'm late on this, but I'm a tech for a used dealership and even knew that Mercedes you sold was built to fail. I'll never know what tactic our sales guys use to sell a used one. Dude. Yeah, man. It's weird, man. I saw too much of that and I got sick of it. I got sick of it real fast. I got jaded and just tired of it really quickly. I got tired of fielding phone calls from past customers with these horror stories. And it's very easy to get exhausted with that, man. It's doesn't feel good, dude. I remember it's the happiest day. It's one of the happiest days of a lot of their lives. And they finally saved up the money. You put the ball on the car and blah, blah, blah. And then you get a call 3 days later. Hey, this thing fell out when I was going down the freeway. And this stopped working. And this has a noise. And it's like, oh, no, dude. And then you talk to your manager. And it's like, just tell them you'll give them some free gas or whatever. Tell them to shut up. They signed the contract, right? Yeah, tell them to shut up. And I'm like, oh, dude. It felt terrible, man. And you know what I learned real quick? And it wasn't as bad for me because, man, I've worked all kinds of different jobs. All kinds of different experiences with all kinds of different, So I had a pretty cool relationship with the techs, man. But I know that for the most part, the techs hate the salespeople, man. Because they go in there with their suits and ties and their big old watches and their sunglasses, thinking they're Conor McGregor, and their tight pants and everything, trying to get you to speed up the work and trying to tell you what to do and how to do it. And I get it, man. Like, I remember at first when I started working at the dealership, because I would go in there a lot because I used to sell cars out of service. And the techs, I could tell them, like, man, they hate car salesmen. They don't want to have nothing to do with car salesmen. But I started to have some really cool relationships with the dudes in there, just letting them know, like, hey, man, I'm not like those guys. I didn't want to be a salesperson. I don't like salespeople. They're scummy. They're bummy. I'm not like that, dude. I got along better with the dudes with the techs and the salespeople. But yeah, it's terrible, man. They're definitely built not to last, They'll build them just to last for a couple years or even the new ones too. It's just like phones, man. They want you to get new ones. It's not in their best interest to make a product that's going to last, Like, how dumb would they have to be to do that, I guess? Tracy Cortez looks like she's always wearing a Halloween costume. Thank you, Lon XS9. Thank you. Yeah, sales was not for me, bro. I don't like bugging people. I don't like when I'm somewhere and people bug me. Hey, do you want to buy this service protection and this and that? I'm like, oh, dang it. And I feel bad because I know they're just doing their job. But I just hate being in that position, man. And I know what it feels like. And I don't know. I didn't like anything about it, man. It was terrible. It was heartbreaking, man. I remember, dude, there was this lady that she was single and she brought them. This wasn't like some made up sob story, but there was this single mom that had all these kids and she brought them with her. She was having all these issues with the ex and her job and debt and problems and she had to take like 2 buses to get to the dealership. So I went through every kind of like, I went through everything. I went through all the, I found the perfect car for her, or I thought I found everything to suit her needs. And, you know, I'm not a mechanic. I have to trust that the used car manager, that everybody, that it went through everything it was supposed to. I mean, this is how naive I was at the time. I was assuming they're going to do their part, right? They're going to do their job. It went through inspection. I saw her the car. Oh, thank you. You know, everything's beautiful. Figured it out. Got something that fit. Like, I did my homework, and I found something that had all the stuff she was looking for in the budget that it worked for, not a penny more. Didn't try to exploit anything. Found something perfect. Got a call, I don't know how many days later. The transmission, or this isn't working. Started that, and I can't even, I'm stranded. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And then I tell, you know, the used car manager, whatever, oh, didn't she go on a test drive? Didn't she? I mean, she didn't hear it on the test drive or what? She signed the contract. Well, if there's something wrong, and I'm like, dude, I went on the test drive. I was there. It wasn't happening. This happened after. Well, I don't know. Well, you know, people just, was the radio loud? Are you sure? Were the windows down? Are you sure? So they had her. How did she even? I think she just drove it to the dealership in the making a ton of noise and doing whatever it was doing. Took the bus back home. They wouldn't give her a car. A lot of times they would do these things where you could borrow cars and they would give you I forgot what it was called. You sign this paper. It's basically like you're borrowing a car. So they sell her a car that was having issues. Make her take the bus home. And then she calls me for days. It was maybe 2 weeks. She had already bought the car. She owns the car now. She's already signed up with the bank. She's already scheduled to make payments. She already put on her insurance. We had the car. It was an SUV. We had it for like 2 weeks. And she's taking the bus still. And she would call me non-stop. And I ran out of things to say. There was nothing left I could say. And I would tell my manager, and they'd be like, don't answer the phone. And I'm like, and then she would call the dealership, and they would keep putting it to voicemail. They would just keep going. I would see them do it, and they would go, it's her again. And then she'd call me, and I would tell her the same things over and over, feeling terrible. And she started to get upset with me, and she thought I was part of the machine and that I was giving her the runaround. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, I'm different. I'm different than all of them. I go against everything that you've ever seen in the car industry. You have to believe me. I don't even want to be here. I hate myself. And then she's like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, that's what you said last time. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I literally just came out of their office pleading your case. Like, it hurt, man, because I was like, I really meant it, and I was really fighting for her, and she was getting frustrated with me, and it was terrible, man. And then she just showed up one day, and it was like, oh, dude. Anyway, they finally took care of it. And of course, you know, when everything was good and she was happy because it was fixed, then she was acting nice with me again and apologized and everything. But man, I was always caught up in the middle of some stupid stuff, dude. And I always had the best intentions. I was always trying to help people. And that's why my managers would get annoyed with me, because they didn't want to help people. They didn't care. And I was just like I was annoying to them because I actually wanted to help people. It's terrible, man. Don't get in the business. I know Mystical. Yeah, he stole it from Vince McMahon. It's kind of disrespectful that like this whole generation thinks it's a Conor McGregor thing. He stole it from Vince McMahon. Come on. Billy the Kidder has been a member for 46 months. GM sales manager. Oh, man. Dude, sometimes I'll just be walking around my house and I'll just say to myself, you ain't gonna sell it? You gonna sell it? It just makes me laugh, dude. I wanted to use it for a soundbite, but there was so much noise and talking over it, it doesn't come out clean. Oh, Billy the Kidder, that was a good one, man. GM sales manager, you gonna sell it? Angel Padilla! Bruce Buffer's jacket makes me angry. Like, I get it, but why that one, dude? Like, what are you... That one's too much, bro. I don't know what he's going for with that one. I get along better with the custodian and the security guards than the teachers. Plus, the lunch lady gives you free meals. I get that, man. I remember I was the same way at the Nissan dealerships I worked. And wait, no, the Mercedes ones were kind of rude. But at Nissan, like, I always feel like that, man. I always get along more. I feel like those are my people. I get along better with the people that just do like that kind of labor, hands-on, just head down, do the work kind of stuff. And like other people, they're just like, they have attitudes, man, drama. They're full of themselves. It was soul destroying, man. It was terrible. I was devastated every day. It was awful. It's harder to make money morally, but you gotta live with yourself. The people who fix them, don't speak to them face to face. Don't see. Yeah. I guess it's easier that way, you know. I'm sitting there spending hours with this lady. When you sell cars, you spend hours with them. And maybe some other people are fake, but it wasn't like that for me, man. I would like feel connected with them, man. I would hear their stories and I'd be like invested. I'd be like, man, I want to help this lady. She's taking the bus and stuff, and I want to help her situation, man. We got Riley and Kamaka. Leg kicks from Kamaka the third. I keep mixing up, like mentally, I keep mixing up Riley with Loner. I don't know why. Are they from the same place? Are they both British? Lots of leg kicks from Kamaka. I think he's trying to make that tattoo worth it. He's trying to get that in the highlight reel. Lots of leg kicks from Kamaka. Now, either he's going to be a really boring fighter and he's going to leg kick all night, or he's setting it up to go high and knock him out with the head kick. I wish I remembered my picks for this. I made my picks on the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show. I don't know if you're subscribed. I don't even remember who I picked for this one. I kind of think I picked Riley, but I'm not positive. Ooh, they land leg kicks right at the same time. Jab to the face from Riley. Kamaka returns the same. Couple orthodox stances. Man, Riley's upper left body is like super red already. Where did he get that from? Jab landed on the face of Kamaka. Jab landed on Riley. High kick, upper body from Kamaka. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, a couple left hooks from each of them. Tempted combo from Riley. Kamaka's keeping his hands up. Oh, left hand down the middle from Riley. I don't know if that's just the way that his face is, or if one of his eyes and eyebrow areas kind of swelling up already on Kamaka. Oh, a couple left hooks again from both of them. Is he calling them Tantaran? It sounded like he said, right hook, Tantaran. Right hook, Tantaran. Kamaka will not stop with the leg kicks, man. Riley wants to box. 1-2 on the face of Kamaka. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can. Leg kick from Kamaka. Riley's left leg looks embarrassed, bro. Super red. Riley's left leg is a communist. Big right hand from Riley. That looked a little bit delayed. Kamaka was like, hold up. Yeah, that hurt. And then he fell down. Oh, he's getting teed off on. He might get knocked out. He might get TKO'd on the feet. We got a knee to the face. Hands. A knee to the face. Hands. He's bleeding. Oh, that's it. The ref stopped it. Oh, he's out of it. That was a good stoppage. I almost thought it was an early stoppage. But that dude's eyes were out of it, man. He was dazed. No, it was a good stoppage, Rogan. Rogan also said, I don't know about that stoppage. I felt the same way, but if you see the guy's eyes and the way he grabbed the ref, he was out of it, dude. Billy the Kidder, Brooklyn Ram blew a kiss, probably to me. Billy, are you doing your bingo card? We got the ring girl making a heart with their hands and blowing a kiss. I got both of them already. I think they both do both things like every time. Oh, he was like out on the feet. His eyes were like closed and he was like out of it before he even went down. Yeah, he fell asleep standing, bro. He fell asleep in the standing. Oh, come on, dude. Oh. They're showing the finishing sequence. Yeah, look at the ref, dude. He's going at his trachea. Boom. 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 You know what? I wonder if the ref put out Kamaka. You know how I told you he was kind of out of it and his eyes were gone? I don't even know if it was Riley. I think the ref put him out. And look, did you see the way he was gripping at his throat? It was kind of weird. I think maybe he was pressing on the erotic artery. He was giving him that David Carradine. He was. I've never seen a ref do something like that. I don't know if you guys are watching. He was pressing hard on his neck. That was very weird. That was like Big John McCartney type levels of aggression. Very, very interesting. Marloca says, I love tats. I love tats. Did you see that Kamaka leg? That was crazy, man. That Kamaka leg was crazy. What the heck? Did you know she went to the store? Question mark. Kamaka's out of there. I think maybe he's mad. I think maybe he thought it was an early stoppage. He's upset. He's upset. Yeah, loch. He's saying the last couple fights he was harsh on himself, but after this one he's a happy man. Man, I feel like it's easier to understand dudes that speak Brazilian than these Scousers. It's like they do it on purpose, bro. Like, could you just like clear out your throat or something? Like, what's going on there? I think he's trying to cut like a cool promo, but it's coming out weird. He's like, yeah, it was bedtime. It's time to go to sleep. You know, it was bedtime. This guy's boring. He has a boring attitude. This guy Luke Riley was trying to get a "Oh Patty the Baddie" chant going, and even one of his corner dudes looked all embarrassed and awkward and started like scratching his neck. It was super weird. I don't like Luke Riley. He's very weird and cringy. That's funny. That's funny. Marloca! I'm going to pick up my troca. We'll be lurking for about 30 minutes. Please consider sending a super chat or straight to PayPal. Let's show support, Dojo. Thank you. Marloca, what a beautiful soul. What a beautiful soul. Do you know what Marloca did for those of you that weren't here yesterday? I received this. I unboxed my friend right here. I unboxed my buddy right here yesterday, and he wants to sing you a song. Are you ready? You ready? Okay. You guys, I need you to hype him up, all right? Show him some love. You ready?
We are family, 'cause I got all my homies with me.
That's a good job. You did a good job. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Thank you so much. Yes, for those of you that don't know, we do have bingo cards posted on the community. I don't even know what to call it, man. I did a community post. So we're playing bingo right now. Oh, you didn't see it, Mike? We did an unboxing yesterday. It's amazing, man. So look, I'm gonna need time. I'm gonna need some time. People were there was a conversation yesterday about naming the bear, what the bear should be named, and there was some very, very, very good Jessica, they will be in stores soon enough. But Angel Padilla, because Marloca told me to. Because, oh, I get it. I was like, wait, what did she tell you to do? Angel Padilla is donating and contributing and showing love because Marloca hyped him up and told him to. Thank you, bro. And thank you, Marloca. I did screenshot the bingo, but at 3 beers deep, I've completely blanked. GM, I accidentally muted it right when you played We Are Family. I saw you talking to the bear without the audio. It was hilarious. We'll be here. We will be here. And the best parts are yet to come, Marloca. It's all good. Yes, there was some. Yes, Billy the Kidder. There was some. Jesse Jr. There was some very, very good recommendations. Some very good ones. But I'm going to need some more time because there was some fantastic names suggested yesterday. But I kind of felt like, I don't even want to say too much right now. When I think about what I would want to name him, there's a certain angle that I have that I want to go toward. And I don't even really think I want to say what that angle is, because as soon as I say it, people are going to start like maybe doing suggestions. And I want to like, I don't know. I don't want to, I'm slowing it down on purpose. I want to take some time with this. It's very important to me. It's very special to me. So I don't want to rush it. So let me do some soul searching and figure this out. We're watching some promos right now of Max Holloway and Conor McGregor. Like if I don't already have Paramount, like if they're trying to get me to order Paramount. McBurger. Yeah, Tioberto was solid, man. Tioberto, Charles Oliveira. Dude, that one just rolls off the tongue pretty good, man. But let me think about it. Let me figure this out. It's very important. This is a big deal. It's not every day that you get a bear, you know? Someone brought up Pat Barry. Joanna Young J Chick is taking pictures with the Joker. She's trying to bring her out of retirement. MMA Bear is the official mascot. Oh. Mr. Haribo. Bear Hans MMA. Damon 2772 Nomad. I bet on the fight. Which one? This one? Or the main event? Who's fighting right now? Let me see. Dude, I feel like I got something in my eye. Did you see about people being indicted or whatever because they were trying to cause chaos at the White House? I bet you Sean Strickland has something to do with that. It's only a matter of time, bro. It's gonna come out. Oh, it's Cody Garbrandt and Adrian Yanez already. Jay. Berlo Young. Jim, if you name it Oliveira, I might just cry. It sounds so good, man. It sounds so good. It's just, I feel like I can't say it without thinking about Gucci and tight pants, man. Grandmaster, you think we'll ever get an MMA practitioner in MMA? 100%. 100%, dude. There's no way we don't. The Mexican martial arts over the decade has touched so many people. Do you understand how many people I've touched? Do you understand how many young men I've touched over the years? I've been doing this channel since early 2016. I have been doing this channel and spreading the good news of the Mexican martial arts worldwide since 2016. You know how many comments I get from people saying that they've been watching these videos since they were in junior high? In middle school? These are people that are going to climb the ranks. These are people that are going to make that walk. These are people that are going to put those gloves on. Do you understand over the last decade how many young men and boys I have touched? There's no way that doesn't come to fruition. There's no way. There's been so many from Australia to China to South Africa to Bakersfield. I have touched so many young men that I don't even want to just say one of them. It's inevitable. There's going to be someone getting interviewed by Joe Rogan saying, I want to thank the Grandmaster Jesse. I wait for that day. I've seen comments of people saying they've been watching since junior high with their dad, and now they're a fighter. And they're climbing the amateur ranks or pro ranks. They're fighting in the casinos or whatever. And I touched several of them. Kim North! Hope Conor loses just so Khabib could tweet about it. Oh, man. McChicken. Wait, no, brother, no, brother. If you think about Gucci and tight pants, that's on you, brother. Show. Show on the bear where you touch them. Oh, dang. Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Leon Enriquez! I could watch UFC 329, hear GM, and play Black Flag at the same time, no problem. Tell me I can't. Leon, I love it. I almost thought you were going to say Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty. That's amazing, dude. I love it, Leon. I love it. You got to stay multitasking. You got to keep the brain buoyant and elastic. See? Bro, I have a testimonial. Nicolas Gonzalez says, you touched me when I was a kid. Thank you, bro. Thank you, and you're welcome. We have a testimonial here, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Now, I don't know if he's fighting. See, when they're young, you got to touch a lot of them to hedge your bets. Some of them will end up fighting. Some of them won't. It's a numbers game. But thank you for vouching for me, bro. I love that scene where Flacco was flicking his banana. I'm training. Oh, man. You're going to make me nostalgic, bro. I'm getting emotional. I miss those days, dude. Oh, my gosh. I'm training. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. I got to dip out of here real quick. Hold on. Joe Rogan is going to go do the sidecast right now with Dean Thomas and Theo Vaughn. And obviously they're trying to get people to go watch it because they just promoted how he's going to leave and go do that right now. Let me see. I'm going to listen to this real quick. Will it also show the fights, or am I literally just getting on to hear people talk? Let's see how this goes. You already kind of have Tony Ferguson using your likeness. It's just unfortunate that the student wanted to be above the master. Yeah, man, some people just try to jump. They try to jump ahead of the game, you know? And look how it works out. I taught him everything he knows, but I didn't teach him everything I know. Leon Enriquez! Oh, yeah, and watch the World Cup. You're watching the World Cup, too? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. GM, and now you're talking about touching so many young boys, bro. Bro, I know the feds watch this. That's why I lost 400 subscribers last night, bro. Marluka! Says red light. Let's go. That's probably a while ago, huh? It's got to be green now. It's got to be green now. Thank you, Martin Logan. She's not even, she's out there driving and she's donating. Dude. Are you kidding me, bro? GM, you have not touched me just to get it in writing. El Tronado says Kobe. Oof. We're going to go there. We're going to go there again. Kobe, number 24. I know it's crazy. It's creepy, dude. Them 24s. I know, dude. So Joe's on the sidecast right now. It's called UFC 329 sidecast. I'm watching Theo Vaughn, Joe Rogan, and Dean Thomas talk. Billy the Kidder says halfway. We're halfway there. Halfway. I'm not going to watch Joe Rogan talk about calf kicks. Grandmaster, was Flacco your first black belt? I hesitate to even call him a black belt. Technically, his belt was black, but I mean, he was promoted. But to this day, I don't know if I will call it black belt status. But yes. You out there stimulating yourself? Billy the Kidder! GM is also on the record saying that he likes cheese pizza. Oh, dang. Shoot, I definitely caught a bit of footage talking about pizza. GM, I saw a top 20 all-time UFC list. Khabib was number 9 and Ilya was 11. I thought you would get a kick out of that. I honestly don't even know which direction you're going with that. I don't know if you think that I would get a kick out of it, as in I would be happy that Khabib was ranked above Ilya, or sarcastically because I would be upset because, frankly, I am offended that Ilya is that close to Khabib. They should not be that close to each other. Khabib should be number 1, and Ilya shouldn't even be in the top 20. It should have been announced. Maybe that was before the Ilya fight. That should have exposed all the asterisks before that. Having his fight with Josh Emmett and then having his fight with Gaethje should have highlighted to everybody all the asterisks I was talking about in between. With Volkanovski, Holiday, and who's the other fool? Oliveira. I was very distracted and confused right now because Joe Rogan and Dean Thomas were making a weird face when Theo Vaughn was just going on and on and on and on. Like if they were uncomfortable, like if they were saying, hey bro, you're not supposed to talk during this part, because he just kept talking during when they're doing the introductions. But maybe that's why the sidecast is different, because even Dean Thomas is talking now. He forgot to wash his white belt, so they just made him a black belt. It was easier that way for everybody all around. No questions asked. You're exposing me, Mystical Ninja. No, I'm with you. I think that list is ridiculous. Ilya shouldn't be in the top 20. Okay, good. I was confused. Oh, shoot. Here we go. All right, so Cody is looking for the knockout early. Cody is blitzing him. He's throwing left, right. He's throwing a knee up the middle, trying to uppercut him with his knee. Yanez kind of looked like he was getting a little bit freaked out for a moment, but he kept his composure, weathered the storm, turned out of it, got right back to the center of the canvas. They're taking their time. Don't worry, nothing's happening right now. Wow, they're like on pause right now. What the heck are they doing? Nobody's throwing anything. Somebody do something. Whoa, what the heck was that? Yanez was swinging his arms like if he was in a tennis match, like he was swinging his racket or something. That was wild swinging. Shadow boxing. He wasn't even close to him. Okay, Cody's coming forward with some... I mean, everything just landed on mitts right there. He keeps blitzing him. But Yanez isn't letting him through it. Oh, Cody coming in with a solid left uppercut, but Yanez landed a couple shots of his own right after that. Didn't even respond to the uppercut. Yanez lands a left right on the face. Cody lands a left of his own immediately after. I mean, there's some pretty good crispy footwork here from Yanez, but he's not really doing anything with it. I mean, you could look nice all you want. He's kind of like looking light on the feet, dancing around a little bit, but he's just keeping his hands to himself. Oh, it's frozen. Is it going to come back like on a knockout when someone's on the ground? It's frozen. My feet is frozen. Is your feet frozen? There we go. But now it's delayed. Now it's behind, so I don't know if... Ay, ay, ay. This is terrible. Oh, Cody is rocked. Cody came forward and blitzed, and Yanez said, okay, I'll take that bet. Yeah, Cody's out. Cody's out. Man. Yeah, that's going to be it. You going to take the gloves off or what? Yanez got it. Yanez got it. Cody's out. No love for that chin. No love for that chin. Oh. I got the fighter, thanks God. For those of you that missed it, Adrian Yanez just said, all glory to God, my Lord and Savior. I have the bingo cards right here, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to play along, if you want to play bingo, go to my tab. Go to my posts, my post tab on the YouTube homepage right there. And you could download the bingo cards. There's 2 of them. Scroll through them so you could get both of them. We're closer than ever. Yeah, Cody has like this kind of fire, this kind of aggression where it's like, hey man, that's how you. Oh, he's retiring. Huh? They're taking the gloves off. Yeah. He's gonna retire right now. He has that kind of aggression where, hey, you could explode like that if someone's trying to run up on you when you're getting some groceries or whatever. But you can't run at another professional fighter like that. He's going to be able to capture that, intercept it, counter it. You can't do that, dude. There was no precision. There was no patience. There was no feints. He just ran at him like a little pit bull. You cannot do that. You got to have respect for your opponent, man. Is the sidecast just them talking, or do they show the fights? It's the whole thing. Imagine, you know how like normally you just watch the fights and you could hear the commentators talking? On the sidecast, you could see Joe Rogan, Dean Thomas, and Theo Vaughn, and you could also see the fight. So you could see more on here. You could see everything. Plus, you don't have to hear John Anik talking. this is honestly, you know, I'm here. I'm here for a reason, brother. I'm telling you right now. I know I'm one of the best in the world. I'm here for a reason. I was supposed to do this. This is made for me. This is my home. International Fight Week. It's one of the biggest cards out there. I went out there, showed out against the former world champ. All love and respect to him. He's a beast. He got off to a pretty good start. What were your expectations for how he was going to end up here tonight? I already knew he was going to come out fast, but I didn't think it was going to be that fast. We were working on it all camp. I already knew what I expected out of him. He was going to come straight out the gate, throwing heavy. Once he hit me, the Mexican part came out of me. See, I might have touched this dude before. I'm not quite sure. Luckily, I listened to my coach. Next thing you know, what happened? Everything that we game planned fell right into place. I'm telling you, with the team I got, the team around me from Dallas, USA, no one's messing with me. Any name on the tip of your tongue. I'm not thinking about names. Anyone can get it anytime, any place. I turned over a new leaf. I took this for granted before. Never again. Wow. Right after he was trying to hype himself up in there and tell everyone, this is my time. I showed up. I showed out. I deserve more. I want to climb the ranks. Immediately after he walked away from the mic, Rogan's like, yeah, I don't think this propels him. He should have won this fight. I think all it tells us is that Cody needs to retire. Oh, man. Wow, so it looked like Cody Garbrandt wanted to retire, and he had his corner cutting off his gloves early, like to be ready for it. So it looked like Garbrandt was ready to retire, and he was like, you know, not just mentally, like I said, with the gloves cut off and everything, and I guess somebody told him they're not gonna interview you, and he was like, "What? They're not gonna interview me? Like, then I'm forget it. Then I'm not gonna put my gloves down." And then he just left because he wanted to like actually be able to say something, say thank you, make it a little bit of production or whatever. But I guess someone made it clear to him you're not gonna get interviewed, so then he just left. And Joe Rogan was telling Theo Von and Dean Thomas, if it was me, like, I think he was like saying like, what the heck, Anik? Rogan said, if it was me, I would have went and just interviewed him. He says he deserves that. After all this, he deserves to go out, you know, being able to say something. So, yeah, that's weird. I wonder if Theo Von's going to have some kind of a show or some kind of a new special or something on Paramount. You know how they're always trying to do this Paramount UFC crossover stuff? I mean, obviously they're together now. But like, why Theo? Why would they got to be doing something like that. It has to make sense somehow. Cody's going to power slap. Cody and Tracy Cortez are just going to be slapping each other across the face in the parking lot at this point. Would you guys want to see that? Like if they had, I know they, you know how they have like this sidecast right here with another like broadcast. What if there was another one where you could just see Cody and Tracy slapping each other in the face in the parking lot? Would you watch that one? How do you feel about that one? What are you doing? Question mark. Joe Rogan was talking about Benoit Saint Denis, that he was in war and people shot at him, and Theo Von's like, "What, bro? What neighborhood did he live in?" Well, what the heck is going on right now? What the heck? Billy the Kidder just slapped down. Brother. Theo Von got all excited right now when he saw Gaethje. That's funny. This dude's all rich and famous. And he saw Gaethje. He's like, bro, that's crazy. Look, that's Gaethje right there. So apparently Joe Rogan's going back to his main job, and Gaethje's going to come sit with Theo and Dean Thomas. It's funny to see Theo all excited about sitting with Gaethje. Billy the Kidder again. Billy the Kidder at it again. What is going on? He ain't kidding around. Lord Ober says, are they not interviewing the losers or what? I kind of feel like are they only doing that during the main cards? I feel like it's been so long I don't even remember. Do they ever do it outside of the main card? Billy the Kidder! Billy the Kidder is going out of his mind right now. ARJR says, only 27. Are you not entertained? Let's go! Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kid. I love that kind of music. I'm not even making fun of it. Sometimes when I go to the gas station and the homie has that music on, you know what I'm talking about? I like it. There's something... I think I tend to like music sometimes where I don't know what they're saying, because I get to kind of zone out, and I'm not like being judgmental of the lyrics or whatever. Billy the Kidder again. Billy the Kidder again. Billy the Kidder again. And again. And again. Melancholy's asking, so for those of you who don't know, I'm literally watching Theo Von and Gaethje and Dean Thomas talk right now. Instead of watching DC, Anik, and Rogan, I'm watching Theo Von, Gaethje, and Dean Thomas. So if you go back out to Paramount, it'll show you, do you want to watch like the main one, the sidecast, the multi-view, whatever. You just click on the one that says sidecast, and I'm literally listening to Gaethje right now. ARJR says that's better. That's better. It's better. Give you the dollars like a stripper. She asked for it, Stevenson. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder. Many hands make light work. You're a legend, bro. You're a legend, bro. ARJR. We just piling on. We just piling on. You guys are beautiful. Yeah, but he's nice to us, though, Miss Chuck Almighty. He's nice to us, though. Remember, I still watch The Cosby Show. Marloka! Did you find another red light? ARJR! ARJR! Yo, what's up? I'm just checking in from the MMA whole stream. Who you got in the main event? What's up, Jake the Snake? I have, whatchamacallit? Wait, what'd you say? In the main event? I have Conor McGregor. Me and Moss are on the same wavelength with this, man. I got Conor McGregor. Jake the Snake, as long as I have you here, I'll tell you as quickly as I can. I can't believe that people are holding it against Conor that he's been out for 5 years. He hasn't been taking the beatings that Max has. Even the fights that Max has won. He hasn't been taking the beatings, hasn't been taking the lumps, hasn't been getting those miles on him, those dog years on him. He's been resting, he's been partying, he's been living his life, he's been getting ridiculous. That's why he was gonna blow up to like 205 tonight. His leg's broken? Oh, he has a titanium leg. So he has a Terminator leg. So he's coming in half Terminator. Oh, he's gonna grapple? How was he saying it? I will contort him. I will contort Max. He's going to grapple him. Everyone knows Max can't grapple. He's stronger than him. He's faster than him. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Thank you for being here, Jake the Snake. Marloka! Talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Talking about. Angel Padilla! ARGR! Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Tom Bow. Marloka, ARJR, Marloka again! Can't stop, won't stop. Bobby and Patty? What do you mean, Bobby? Are you talking about Whitaker? In the Moss and Jesse show, I picked against Whitaker. He doesn't. Oh man. Ugh. He doesn't look good and healthy at that weight, man. He looks a little too heavy. Man. I like Whitaker. I always had a distaste for him because of how he robbed El Mero Mero. But he's a very likable dude, man. But I picked against him. I got Patty. ARGO with 10 big ones. 10 big ones. Thank you, bro. Tom Bow got us to the goal. It's like that one movie, Get Him to the Greek. Tom Bow's like, let's get him to the goal. Thank you. Thank you, Tom Bow. Marloka dropping down 10 post goal. I almost want to hit the bingo card for the shots after the bow. Thank you, Marloka, for doing it. Thank you for your relentless nature. Thank you. El Tronador says goal. Thank you so much. Thank you. Billy the Kidder, well done, y'all. Well done, y'all. Well done, y'all. That was better, but Met is best. That was better, but Met is best. You guys are beautiful. You guys are beautiful. I hope you got my message about you making an apology video when Max Holiday wins. I did not see that. You guys are beautiful. You guys are beautiful. You guys are unbelievable. You're beautiful. You're unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you very much. We reached the goal before we even got to the main card. We reached the goal before we even got to the main card, which tells me I should start another goal. I'm just kidding. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you for being so generous. Thank you for believing in what I do. Thank you for supporting it. Thank you for doing the part that I can. Thank you. I will keep doing my best to scrape and claw to get myself into the algorithm. And once I have a footing there, I'll be able to build and build and build on top of that. And, start doing more creative stuff. Thank you. Do it. Just put another one. I'm kind of tempted because you know what's going to happen in the main card. A lot more people are going to... Listen. Do it? Why would you say that? Why are you guys... What? You guys want me to You guys want me to get greedy? Hold up. Somebody's being generous in the PayPal. I don't want to say a first and last name. I don't want to expose anybody. But I want to say a big thank you to Julian. Julian. Thank you, bro. 7 big ones and 77 little ones. That's like good at Las Vegas, like in the slot machine. I got a 777. What is that called? The all of a kind or something? Thank you very much, Julian, for blessing me with that instantaneous in the PayPal. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much, Julian. Damon Nomad says Gable Stevie, he touches people maliciously. Well, he's smart though, bro. He knows the law. He knows the law in his community. He knows. Listen, thank you, Damon. Listen, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start another goal, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you for a favor. I really don't want people that have already given to give anymore. I really don't. I'm gonna make a goal for all the unwitting noobs that come in during the main card. And they're going to be like, oh, look, nobody's giving, poor guy. And then, maybe, and if they don't, they don't. But I don't want to burn the people that have already been generous and supportive here. I'm not asking you for more. That I do not want to do. So if new people show up for the main card, if they show up for them, shoot, should I put 3 hours? Are we going to be live that long? If they show up and we get a bunch of doctors and lottery winners and people that settled out of court with Gable Stevenson and have large sums of money and they're able to contribute, then perfect. But please, I don't want to put anyone here out. Please. I hate the part that says, say how you'll celebrate. I mean, because you know what I'm trying to do? You know what I'm trying to do? I'm just trying to pay off my debt and just get a house. That's what I want to do. I just want to have just get a little house and just not be in debt anymore. And just go off the grid and be self-sustaining. That's all I want. What am I supposed to put? Like a truth or dare? I don't like that part. All right, here we go. Gable Stevenson is going into the cage right now. Have you guys noticed how, like, at the weigh-ins in different places, everyone's booing him? Like, nobody likes him. I think both him and the UFC thought he was going to come in and everyone was going to love and adore him because he's an Olympian. I think a lot of Olympians think that they're going to get treated like people like in the military will get treated. Like, thank you for your service. We love and appreciate you. Thank you for, but it's like, dude, you're just like a self-achiever that just wanted to go and, it's not the same. Sometimes they have this kind of thing where they think they deserve, I don't know, man. Bro, it's going to be so funny if this dude beats Gable. ARJR! Blessing Jake the Snake!
We are family.
Much love, Jake the Snake.
Cause I got all my homies with
I got a paycheck from Gable saying coming in a few days. I'll pay back the community for my membership. I got a small concrete construction business. Does that count? Oh, that's cool, dude. That's beautiful, dude. I love that. I respect that. Doing the self-employed thing, the self-contracted thing, that's a grind, man. It never ends, bro. You stay up late at night just thinking about it, thinking about your next move. Trying to make sure you're doing the right thing. Yeah, Hoket's going to expose this dude. I think he's going to get exposed tonight. I think he's coming in too confident, too pudgy. We got the fist bump from Buffer. And Gable Stevenson definitely called for it, definitely asked for it. He wanted that. He's been waiting for that Buffer glove touch forever. Where is that? Oh, I'm going to have to find it later. I don't want to miss this. He's finally fighting the law in front of the whole world. No loopholes this time. Oh, that's so weird seeing Nina right there with her husband. Here we go. The dude's throwing hands at Gable. Gable tried to put a leg out to hold him back. Oh, Gable fell down. Gable threw a kick a little bit too high. And he slid. He fell down. He's throwing a lot of kicks. He's probably trying to confuse this guy. He's going to throw kicks and then go to the head with them. He thinks he's got bombs, man. Did you see him doing pad work the other day? And he's like, all right, that's enough. That's enough for the people. It didn't even look good, bro. Gable just got caught with the left on the ear. But he didn't flinch, man. He's coming forward with kicks to the body, kicks to the legs. He's going for a takedown, but the guy caught him in a standing guillotine. And he got back up. Stuffed the takedown. Oh, I love this. Left hand from Gable, another left hand from Gable, pushing Allison against the cage. Allison fighting with his back off the cage. Oh, they're landing a little bit too hard. Allison, cover your face. They're clinched up. Gable throwing some knees to the body. Big elbows from the clinch from Allison. Gable trying to tie up. Gable's clinching him, pressing him against the cage. Pushes off. Gable lands a left on the chin. Allison lands a left. Gable lands a left. Gable lands a right. Allison's backing up. Gable's landing, I think, a little bit harder than Allison expected. Allison pretended to maybe go for a takedown. And Stevenson, he went down weird with it. Like he was going to sprawl, and he just landed on the canvas because Allison didn't actually go through with it. Wait, what happened? Mark thinks he's Goddard stopped it. What happened? Did he hit him in the groin? Gable Stevenson hit him in the groin. Mark thinks he's Goddard's yelling at him. The crowd's booing. Okay, hold on. Let me stop the time right here. Oh, that didn't even look like it went to the groin. Is that the right moment? Theo Vaughn said the brother got a little more area too. Because it didn't look like a groin shot, but he's saying, nah, I think it was. Oh, Mark thinks he's Goddard said he heard the cup. Allison's massaging it a little bit. So he is training with John Jones, huh? He is training with John Jones. He's learning how to do this stuff early. Why is the crowd booing? Who are they booing at? Gable for doing it or this dude for taking his rightful time? I'm waiting for the clock because I'm a little behind. Left hand landed from Gable. Gable's throwing bombs. Allison wants to clinch up. He wants to stay out of range. I don't feel like Allison is playing it safe. Gable's the one that needs to win in the first round, not you, Allison. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Leg kick from Gable. Overhand right from Allison that doesn't land. Kick to the body from Gable. Oh, ugly side oblique kick to the knee. John Jones style from Gable. Trying to attack that knee. Upper body kick from Gable. But Allison's guard was there. Gable lands a right on the ear. He lands another right. He's teeing off on him on the cage. Allison, don't let him do it. Not in the first round. Don't let him do it. Force him to at least go to the second round, bro. Gable has him clinched up. He's throwing knees to the face. Allison's throwing off the cage. Allison is on his back. Oh, no. TKO. No. Gable got it. Dang it. No. He's going like this to the crowd, like, get out of here. He kind of looked at the camera and shook his head like, never mind. Like if he was going to say something, then he changed his mind. He doesn't want to talk to the crowd. He knows nobody likes him. Gable's telling them, I don't need to shoot. He told Gaethje, he went and told Gaethje, I don't need to shoot. If I shoot, then nobody has a chance. Like he wants to keep it exciting. This is terrible, man. This is terrible. I did pick him though, because it was kind of obvious. But what a pain, man. Honestly, I'm not messing around. In my opinion, John Jones is like 1,000,000 times more likable than this dude. I don't know what it is. I'd rather sit down and have a burger with John Jones than this guy. There's just something so painfully unlikable about this guy. I don't even know how to explain it. Man. Dean Thomas says, I will say this though. He couldn't do what he did right now to a lot of other guys in heavyweight. I can't wait to see Hokit's tweets. Yeah, calm down, Gable. That man was handpicked. He was handpicked. He was handpicked for you. I'm looking at my bingo card right now. Oh, there's Michael Chandler. Who are they? Are they supposed to be famous? So in this fight, we got the Bruce Buffer fist bump, and there were some flying knees. There's a flying knee in here, with or without KO. If you're doing the bingo cards, you can find the bingo cards. I posted it on my YouTube on the home tab. Look on the posts. Gable, this was perhaps the most hyped, most anticipated debut of anyone in the history of the heavyweight division. What did that feel like to you coming in here? Did it feel like any other fight? How happy are you with the result? Thank you, Las Vegas, so much. That's the best you're going to get, bro. They're not going to get louder than that. Last time I spoke to you, Joe, was on a podcast 6 months ago. I told you in a few months you do my interview. I'm honored to be here. Thank you. I went through a few hiccups, but it's part of the journey. What did it feel like being in the octagon for the first time, and your journey has to feel much different than anything else? It's fun. It's a big stage. So many cool people watching. Like I said, I'm honored. What do you say? You're undefeated, but you're only at 4-0 now. Where do you feel like you stand with everyone else in the heavyweight division? Time will tell. I'm a great athlete. I'm a great person. I could do special things, as you see. Time will tell. The fact that he had to say I'm a good person, what the heck? That's literally the same thing John Jones always says. I'm a good person. Why would he say that? I'm a great athlete. I'm a good person. Oh, him and John Jones are dancing. They're literally dancing in the cage. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Theo Vaughn's telling some stories about how he used to roll up on a couple brothers grilling doves back in his old neighborhood. Billy the Catter says, I do what I want. This dude. BTK is relentless. As you've heard. I do what I want. I have some sushi. Sushi rice with tuzukatami. Tuzukatani. Dude, you should have put on bingo card, Gable says he's a good person. Just in case you guys didn't know, I'm a good person, because he's trying to convince himself. If you're a fighter, you got a little hate in you. I feel like you have to, right? Like, you don't want to be like the happiest dude in the world and be like a gangster rapper, right? Like, there's certain things it's like, could you go through some trials and tribulations before your next album? Please? Jones showed up only because he heard there would be wings and peanuts in there. Gable saying he's a good person reminds me of my father. I'm not going to leave you a few moments later. Oh, melancholy. What do you have to say now? What do you have to say now? Dude, that thing's legendary. That's legendary. Gable did pretty good forcing himself on his opponent. It was really something else watching the way he forced his will on his opponent. That would be so funny if like all like the YouTubers made videos about like, and like that's like the language they use. Dude, I should do that. Dude. Just about how Gable absolutely did a tremendous job forcing himself onto his opponent. Forcing his will onto his opponent. Dude. Dang. Bro, are you defending him? How did he say it? He said, I'm a great fighter. I'm a good person. He just said, I'm a good person. I mean, how else could he say it in Japanese? Wait a minute. Do we have Gable sympathizers in here? There's a second one. Still beat him. Be jealous of the future GOAT. Future GOAT. So I'm confused now. Are we talking about Josh Hokett? Yeah, it was terrible, dude. I don't think Wonder Boy has any hate in him except for the devil. So maybe. Could you imagine he's like praying for the devil? And I pray that one day he may be saved. Oh, dude. Gable just let it happen. Stevenson. Gable really took advantage of his defenseless opponent. I was just checking out MMA Junkie, and they were literally saying that's the best debut that anyone could have happened. Bigger than Brock Lesnar's debut. What? No way, dude. No way. The MMA flunky? No way. I was talking about it not that long ago that at least a lot of these outlets, you know, are owned by the UFC. That's why they don't come after them. That's why they're allowed to do the things they do with the footage and stuff like that. I don't know. That's crazy, man. Even if I was a Gable fan, I would have been like, dude, that was so lackluster. The guy, look, my pick was Gable. Because it's just like, man, you know, nobody likes him and whatever. But, you know, it's kind of like, you know how like on a bingo card, it's kind of like a free space to have a free space. Like you just go ahead and it almost feels like a loss of a free space to pick against him for the kind of matchup they gave him. Like I'm not gonna be wrong on a pick just because I don't like him, you know. But so I picked him. But as I was watching the fight, it was like, hey, Allison, what are you doing, dude? Like you're not doing any of the right things. Reset. Circle around, put your hands up, like change levels. It was so weird at certain moments. Like he was just taking shots that he didn't need to take. I can't, even if I was rooting for Gable, I don't know how anybody could say that. The best debut that anyone could have had. Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, they are on the quick side, Miss Chuck Almighty. Definitely on a lot of finishes. Gable's opponent looked really vulnerable when Gable aggressively went after him. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm more shocked that people are impressed by that win than I am that Gaethje won against Ilya. Same here, dude. Same here. Theo Von and Justin eating jerky. Hopefully not the same type of jerky from the Epstein file. What? There's jerky in the Epstein files? No way. Were they eating like humans or what? Mine keeps freezing too. Mine's been freezing the whole time. Yeah, best debut ever is insane, man. Insane. We got a new Bo Nickel in the heavyweight division. It's weird, man. I was talking about that the other day. These American wrestlers, like, what is it that, like, does the ringworm do something to your system and just kind of like go to your brain? Or I don't know why these dudes are all so unlikable. Wonder Boy is one man who does negotiate with terrorists. They would use him to negotiate with the terrorists. Even they can't be mad at him. I could actually hear Wonder Boy doing that, praying for the devil. Who has better chance to make it to the top 5, Gable or Bo? I think Bo. Gable, I mean, obviously, and you know he's going to say this too. There's no way. I mean, he literally did it right after the fight. He went over to Gaethje, Theo Von, and Dean Thomas and said, and I didn't even do that with takedowns. He says, if I did it with takedowns, it wouldn't even be fair. So he's going to be saying, oh, that wasn't even my best. You guys haven't even seen my best. I'm not even trying. So who knows? But based on what we have seen Bo Nickel do and what we've seen from Gable Stevenson, from this fight, from other promotions, from his training footage, he's not going to be able to do stuff like this with Serial Gain, with Volkov, with Waldo. He's not going to be able to fight like this. You thought I'd say gay boy? Gay boy Stevenson. I didn't mean to. Maybe it was a Floridian slip. Okay, let me catch up. If you type something that you want read again, or they got ignored, please type it, because I needed to just speed run to the bottom so I could be caught up for you guys. I know Billy the Kidder, that's why when he said that, I don't know if you heard me get a little bit stuck earlier. When he said that, I was like, wait a minute, he did shoot. And then yeah, Allison snatched him in the ghillie, so he did shoot. So it's like, why would he even highlight that fact and bring attention to it? Because then people like you are gonna notice, like, wait a minute, he did shoot. So it doesn't make any sense. MMA has changed a lot. Hard take, but you got a lot of pretty boys with a lot of money, dad fighting other pretty boys with a lot of money. Yeah, man. I mean, look at UFC today. And look at it, in 1993. In 1993, there was like dudes like on some hard times. The dudes that entered the tournament in 1993, UFC 1, those were dudes that had like loan sharks calling them all hours of the night. They needed to get out of a bind, Those are dudes that needed to get out of a difficult spot. And now, yeah, it's like that, bro. It's way different. Shoot. Yeah, what's hilarious is he did shoot on dude and was easily defended. And if you saw that dude's other fights, he's absolutely terrible wrestler. That's funny. That's a funny thing to highlight. That's a funny thing to focus on. You know what? Maybe I should make a real quick video after this. I haven't made a dedicated video, like not clip from a stream, in a while. So let's say gay boy. And then let's see, helpless victim. And then he did go for a takedown. I don't know. See what else comes to me. Rooting for Whitaker, looks like a good family man. Yeah, man, for real. It was only always because of the situation with the El Mero Mero when Robert Whitaker lived up to his name and he literally robbed Yoel Mero Mero of his championship.
No forget Jesus, people.
But he does seem like a really, really good dude. And he didn't even use wrestling. He stood and boxed and got a first round knockout. And he threw knees and kicks. Yeah. And he was trying to blow out that dude's knee like John Jones style. Wait. Dude, you did it again? Him and John playing touch butt in the park. Hey, McGregor may look, I mean, of course, McGregor looks older than he used to, but Max Holloway looks even older. Max Holloway looks like he could be McGregor's dad. Billy the Kidder! He says, I had said earlier, I do what I want. I do what I want. Dude. Hey, Theo Vaughn and Gaethje are a funny mix together, and I love Dean Thomas's energy with them. Cause like if it was like John Anik, he would be trying to bring it back. All right, guys, shut up. We got to talk about this sponsor. But Dean Thomas loves it, man. He's there for it. He's enjoying it. If Robert loses, I say he retires tonight. Yeah. And it's not like I'm trying to be a hater and rob him of opportunities, but it's just because he's such a likable dude, man. You don't want to see him just get beat anymore, man. He was gassed at the end. He looked like it. He looked gassed when he was leaning on the cage talking to the commentators. I hate him already. Comes across so fake. Yeah, man. Like I said, I know this is strong words, but I'd rather chill out with John Jones than with Gable Stevenson. What fights next? Nikita Krylov and Robert Whitaker. I think they're about to introduce him right now. They're playing the song where they're showing they're about to show the B-roll and bring them out. Can't wait to fade Gable when he fights an actual ranked heavyweight. Conor's head shaped like a Dorito. A Dorito? McGregor TKO Holloway in 13 seconds. You think so, bro? Are you a numerologist? Fools was legit still using 70s horse testosterone. Wait, which one? McGregor or Gable? Those guys was the loan sharks in the early UFCs. It was the actual Gracies, huh? Marloca! See, you guys are finding loopholes. You guys are out here finding more loopholes than Gable Stevenson. I see what you're doing. You guys are so ridiculously, unbelievably generous. You're finding loopholes to continue supporting. Gable had an order of elbow sopa right in the lips. Only his fourth fight, though, right? For real, dude.
Am I right, Miami?
I'm going to have to slow that down and watch it again. Yeah, he got caught. He got caught in the mouth. In the mouth. And then legend of Mr. D Gaming. You just got caught with the membership, bro. Marloca just blessed the legend of Mr. D Gaming. J Hall _ EDC. Michael Friends. Corey McDonald 1369. And Nicky Tongo. Nicky Tongo.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, Marloca, for the legal loopholes. Thank you so much for being so generous and supportive on maybe the biggest, maybe one of the absolute biggest fight cards of the entire year. Thank you so much. If I can't find success on a stream like this, I don't know what to do. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. Whoa, I was stupid behind. Like, he had weapons all over and finished first round, and it was lackluster. Nah, he had clinch leg kick. He had clinch leg kicks, hands, and had to be the smarts to let go of the takedown and chose to stand and bang. I had the smarts. to let go of the takedown. I mean, the way that they hype him up, bro, he shouldn't have had this. He shouldn't have had to have the smarts to let go of a takedown. That's supposed to be his thing. He was literally bragging about it after the fact, saying, I didn't even have to do a takedown because then it wouldn't have even been fair. First of all, you tried to take down and you got caught. But the fact that you're saying he was smart enough to abandon a takedown, he's a gold medalist Olympic wrestler. Why would he have to abandon a takedown with a dude that doesn't even know how to wrestle? What's up, Diggity Dirt? Always good to see you, bro. Hold on. Let me speed run this real quick. Use Gable's mugshot. I already used it in the thumbnail. Also, I could do it again. Also, Gable looked really plotty. What's plooty? Everyone is making excuses for Gable. It's only his 4th fight, but people have looked way better in their early fights. 100%. Marloka says, I'm back. I'm back. Heck yeah, I'm glad you're happy about it, J Hall EDC. Please scope the membership tab when you have time. There's lots of hidden goodies back there for you. Hidden from the general public. Jacob, it's just... one of the things that we have to acknowledge is... And honestly, some of it maybe wasn't Gable's fault. I think a lot of it feeling, I'll use that word. I think it felt as lackluster as it did because the hype. Because there's never been such an overdog in the history of the... Like, maybe it's the UFC's fault. You already know the way that they hyped up that fight and built that fight and gave him that sacrificial lamb, that they thought it was going to look cleaner and faster. There were moments in that fight where not only did it look like that dude wasn't taking the damage the way that Gable and his team in the UFC probably hoped, but that guy was on top of that making it more difficult and tricky for Gable at certain times and making him look not so impressive. That's all it is. He won. He TKO'd him, yeah, obviously. But a lot of it's the framing. They shouldn't have done that. That's the same thing they did with Patty. If it was any other fight without the hype, we might not be calling it lackluster. But it's real easy to hate on the dude. They're like doing what they did when Francis Ngannou fought Stipe Muchacho, and they like overdid it, and Stipe was like all offended because his name like basically wasn't even on the poster. El Tronado says better hope. El Tronado, thank you for being a faithful, continuous supporter and doing what you want, bro. Thank you, El Tronado. Thank you so much, bro. It's weird to see Nina Chama just sitting there, not trying to be the center of attention and make videos and stuff. She's literally just sitting there. She looks like she's being forced to sit there by her husband like she's a hostage. She looks miserable. All right, so Whitaker and Krylov are on top of the Monster Energy can as we speak. We got both of these gentlemen in the orthodox position. We got Krylov hunting him and stalking him. And Whitaker is trying to catch him as he enters and closes the distance. And he landed a couple, but it absolutely did not stop Krylov down. Krylov looks like a gargantua in there. It's like a battle of David and Goliath. Yes, David looks a little pudgy. Yes, David has a little bit of a belly and some back fat, but it's not quite the same. The other dude has earned and gained his weight and size over time in a mature fashion, very much like Conor McGregor. Whitaker has his back against the cage right now. Krylov is pressing him. Whitaker trying real hard not to get taken off balance, trying not to get slammed to the canvas. Whitaker stalling him, trying not to get body slammed. Krylov is trying to grab that single leg for dear life and take him to the ground, and Whitaker goes down for a moment, but he spins around Tony Ferguson style, tries to be acrobatic about it, keeps turning around, gets out of it, runs out of it, and then Krylov catches him just in time. He has the back of Whitaker. Whitaker is down on one knee. He has one leg up, trying to post back up, gets to his feet, and it looks like he might get tripped again. I'm not sure. Krylov is just attacking him, wrapping around him, trying to get him back down. Whitaker's back down to one knee yet again. Krylov is wrapping around the left leg, trying to incapacitate him and make sure that he does not get back to his feet. Krylov trying to grab the left wrist of Whitaker to grab even more control. Whitaker does not let him have it. He moves it out of the way. Krylov throwing shots to the right ear. The crowd is booing. Everybody loves Whitaker. Krylov trying to trip him, trying to go around the right leg of Whitaker, get him back down, and he has him. Whitaker's back down to one knee. Krylov throwing little hammer fist to the back of the head. Side of the head, not the back, not Serial Gain style. Whitaker trying to explode and turn it around, and he looks like he may have turned himself right into a choke. Whitaker got out of it. He pushed out of it. He's a free man. He's back on top of his feet. He lands a shot on the face of Krylov. Krylov catches another shot to the face. How much energy did he expend on that groundwork? He catches another shot to the face and another shot to the face. Krylov tries to counter, but he's too slow and sluggish. All that wrapping around. Whitaker took some strength from Krylov. Krylov comes forward with a right hand, but Whitaker jumps out of the way. Krylov tries to land a kick to the midsection, kind of sloppy. Right hand to the face of Whitaker. Whitaker lands a 1-2 on the face of Krylov. Krylov comes forward with the 1-2. Kick to the stomach from Krylov. Another kick to the midsection from Krylov. Whitaker trying to catch his breath. He lands a 1-2. Forces Krylov to back up. Another 1-2 from Whitaker. That was solid. Krylov didn't like that. Another jab. Another jab from Whitaker. He's backing up Krylov. Another jab. It is definitely starting to affect Krylov. Krylov's nose is getting very red. Krylov is throwing slow, soft left hands. Krylov dancing around the outside, throwing wild overhand rights in desperation. Whitaker catches him with a clean 1-2. Whitaker trying to explode forward with the left hand, but Krylov was out of range. Krylov lands a left kick. Whitaker spins all the way around, keeps his composure, comes forward with a jab that does not reach. Krylov doing a little bit better lately, staying out of range. Solid leg kick from Krylov. Whitaker throws a left hand, but Krylov is not there again. Whitaker lands a left this time. They clinch up. Krylov puts him on the cage. You know he wants to take him down again. Krylov is throwing knees to the thigh of Whitaker. Whitaker pushes off with seconds left and lands a couple soft punches to the face. Oh, head kick right at the bow. Almost could have been late. I almost got to check something off on my bingo card, but it was just in time. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, we have bingo cards. Are you playing along? If you go to my homepage, up at the top tabs, if you go to posts, I have a couple bingo cards posted for you so you can play along. Billy the Kidder with 5. Are you kidding me? Ozuna collects the plug 1000, 98 revival, Eagles 214, and Cerberus 3508. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder says, I do what I want. Thank you, bro. Gable Stevenson is going to be looking to us for legal advice. The loopholes in this community is unprecedented.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much.
We are family.
BTK restoring reputations tonight.
All my homies with me.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, they're coming together. They're meeting each other on top of that Monster Energy can. Leg kick from Krylov. Oh, right, left from Whitaker. Krylov attempts a head kick. Whitaker catches him with the jab right on the face. Attempted kick to the midsection from Krylov. Whitaker's not there for it. Hey, you know what? Whitaker and his movement and his light on his toes nature could do very well in this division. There's a lot of heavier, more flat-footed kind of people when you get up to these kinds of weights. Whitaker might be like the serial gain of this division if he could keep this up. Whitaker's dancing around Muhammad Ali style. That was like a 1, 2, 3 from Whitaker, all on the face of Krylov. Leg kick from Krylov. Left hand to the face from Whitaker. Krylov is shadowboxing. Krylov throws a head kick, but Whitaker's hands up. I believe I saw someone being very generous in the PayPal right now. I want you to know, I see you. I'm going to call you out right now. Thank you so much for being generous in there. Thank you for that instantaneous. Kick blocked by Whitaker, as far as I'm confirmed. They better not count kicks like that are clearly blocked. Leg kick from Krylov. Left hand to the dome from Whitaker. Whitaker, jab, jab. Krylov bounces off the cage. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful feint with the left hand. Solid connection with the right. And then a follow-up with the right hand. Left hand, right hand from Whitaker. Krylov is bouncing off the cage like he's at a trampoline park. Krylov coming forward with a sloppy right, sloppy left, gets caught with the right hand. His face is red. And it's from sheer embarrassment. Oh, Whitaker with a beautiful jab. Krylov just backs up like 15 feet. It looked like a wire work kind of, you know, when you see like an over dramatic in a kung fu movie where they fly way too far back, like it's unnatural. That's what it looked like. Half-hearted leg kick from Krylov. He catches a jab to the face from Whitaker. Krylov's becoming a wrestler. He says, let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. He gets caught with the left, right from Whitaker. Whitaker is teeing off on him. Whitaker thinks he's at Top Golf right now. He went to his happy place. Oh, right, left. Krylov's bouncing off the cage. Oh, man. Whitaker's dribbling that face, that dome. Krylov tries to come forward with the oblique kick in the right hand, but Whitaker's nowhere in the vicinity. Whitaker's playing the floor is lava, man. He's dancing all around this dude. He's giving him that James Brown. Come on. Oh, Krylov trying to close the distance. Whitaker catches him with a right hand. Krylov closing the distance again. He lands a left hand on the ear of Whitaker. Spinning side kick to the body. Looks like it barely touched the panza, barely touched on the fupa of Whitaker, which is advantageous for him now. I don't think it really affected him because of that extra layer of support. Leg kick from Krylov. Whitaker is just boom on his face. Now, I don't like to judge when people are breathing from their mouth because I too am a mouth breather, but I've said it many a time. I believe it's more efficient. Your mouth hole is way bigger than your nose holes, even combined. You get more air that way. So I'm not quick to judge, but Krylov is definitely breathing through his mouth. He looks exhausted. I think his nose might be broken. He's a very heavy stepper, man. Not light-footed whatsoever. On the other hand, you got Robert Whitaker in here fighting like Gordon Lightfoot. Krylov, you better beware. That's the end of the round. Gable looked gassed from the walkout. Yeah, Yoda, people are weird, dude. People are. It's like I'm convinced they got to be bots or something. It makes no sense. Diggity Dan, diggity 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 Dan. Hey man, it's nice to be able to hang out with you for this event. Gable tried to find the loophole in the low blow. Yeah. I like that, bro. He's out here confusing loopholes with low blows. Loophole, that low blow loophole. That's good, bro. You won't sue me if I say that, will you? If you do, I'll try to find a legal loophole. Like Bo Nickel did before his takedown. Remember? Hey, do you remember Diggity Dan? I used to call him Low Blow Nickel. That was my nickname for him. Low Blow Nickel. Thank you very much, Diggity Dan. I like that, dude. You're giving me inspiration. Try to find a loophole in that low blow. I'm glad that I can hang out with you, bro. It's a blessing to see you here. I love to see you're like a legacy homie, bro. I love seeing you in here. Krylov trying to close the distance. He got caught with the big left hand. Right hand to the face of Whitaker now. This is the main event of the prelims, right? They really didn't want to give him 5 rounds? I guess it's not necessary. Oh, big right hand. Oh, I think he broke his jaw. Whitaker broke his jaw. You could hear it. He landed big, and you could hear like some kind of click. Oh, there's one for the bingo card sitting on the cage. He hit him real hard, and you could hear some kind of click. And then Krylov started going like this, and then he goes, oh, he's done. He broke his jaw. Heck yeah, man, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, dude. Fighter sits on top of cage. Whitaker's a good dude, man. He's already bumped into 2 different employees, and he keeps saying, oh, I'm sorry. Wow, man. He broke his face. Hey, I bet you that's why Jamal Hill's leaving this division. Could you imagine someone as flat-footed as Jamal Hill trying to fight Whitaker? Look at the replay. Boom, dude. Was that even it? That's not the moment. Where is it at? Oh, that had to be it. You can see his jaw hit the other side of his face. It turned all the way around. Oh, no. Oh, that's ugly, man. Oh, he hit him with that Jake Paul. Ooh. Yeah, Whitaker's a good dude, man. A lot of other people would have tried to hit him real quick before the ref could even stop it, man. Winner's kid in cage. He's got to bring his kids in, right? Whitaker's got to bring his kids in. Come on. There's no way. There's no way he doesn't. To Domino's or not to Domino's? That is the question, ARJR. Where I used to live before I had to move, there was Domino's. So I don't like how Bruce Buffer's always like playing hall monitor. He seems like a cranky dude that's always trying to tell everyone like, go over here, hurry up, stop talking, stand here, move there, go, like, chill out, bro. Where I used to live, there was a Domino's pretty close to me, and I miss it, man. I miss it. I will live vivaciously through you, bro. Domino's is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Thank you, ARJR. Domino's is a many splendored thing. You know how many years I thought it was Many Splendid? Is it any different? Nice sportsmanship, bowing to each other, hugging. I love it. What does it feel like to move up to light heavyweight? Feast your eyes on that. Dude. Theo Von talks like over the interviews. I can't hear Whitaker. He's basically saying like, hey, man. Okay, Dean Thomas implied to him to shut up. He was basically saying, they said I was too small. Hey, I made it. I trained for the entire camp kind of with the idea that my opponent's going to be the boogeyman, that every touch will kill me, and that's not the case. I came in nice and heavy, train hard, cardio's to the point where I had an excellent game plan. I hit as hard as anybody else. The speed advantage is evident. You've always been a very fast middleweight, light heavyweight, even faster. Do you think you're going to stay here? He said, this is my home now. Middleweight page is closed. Proud of the work I did there. Light heavyweight. Bobby's here. Now let's see Adesanya go up. Let's see Whitaker and Adesanya at light heavyweight. Whitaker, Theo Von I love to see Theo Von talk. The dude makes me laugh like his laughs per minute or whatever. Dude makes me laugh constantly. One of the things I love about this dude is his whole thing is just like always looking for the joke. His whole thing is like escape from life, like always looking for the joke. He could be talking about any topic and he's just always looking for the joke. He knows his role. It's like, I'm a dude that makes people laugh. And that's what he's always looking for. I don't know if anyone, if I just listen to him straight, makes me laugh as consistently as this dude. But he's talking a little bit too much. And you can tell, like I said it earlier, like when Joe Rogan was looking at him and Dean Thomas, they're kind of like, bro, like the people are being interviewed. You can't talk over this part. I don't know if no one let him know before this, like how to act or what. But I missed like a lot of the Whitaker interview. Leon Enriquez! The Undertaker overtakes it. Prime commentary, GM. Thank you so much, Leon. I'm trying, man. You know what? When I actually do the commentary, it makes me feel weird. Like, man, how are there times when I don't do it? Like, I feel bad the times that I don't do it. It's my pleasure, Leon. Thank you for I was trying to figure out what you meant by the Undertaker, because he's the Reaper, right? He's the Grim Reaper, the Reaper. This is hilarious. Okay. This is hilarious. But thank you, Leon. Thank you so much. And I want to say, who is this? There's somebody that just blessed me in the PayPal. What's your username? I want to shout out the right username. I don't want to dox your name. Should I just say your first name? I just got a generous donation in the PayPal. 50 big ones. 50. 50.
Amazing. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
This isn't a career. This is an opportunity.
Am I right, Miami?
Thank you very much. Who was that? Who is that? Somebody just sent 50 big ones to the PayPal. 50. Hawaii 50. Wait, was that you, Damon? These names don't line up. Anything I could do to support the channel. These names don't line up. Are you saying it was you, Andy? These names don't line up. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I want to give this dude their propositions. Dang it. Everyone's just claiming it. Everyone's just claiming it. Oh, dude. I don't know. Okay. Anything I could do to support the channel besides giving YouTube money? Wait, was that you? Wait, okay. Everybody's messy with me, man. Okay. There's somebody. Here's the way I'm going to look at it. It's either actually Andy. Or the person who gave it does not want to be named. So I just want to let you know. I see it. I see it. That instantaneous in the PayPal. I see it. 50 big ones, 5-0, which is very generous. And I see the name. I'm not going to dox you. And if you show up and say, yeah, it was me. No, I'm just random. All right. Well. Dude. I'm not going to dox their last name. I'll just say their first name is Lionel. I don't know if it's Lionel or Lionel. Okay? Lionel or Lionel. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Also, the sidecast thing is over now. Now I got to go back to the main one. Okay. Hold up. How do I go back? I guess they don't play that. They don't play that sidecast for the main event. Thank you very much, Lionel. Wait, what the heck is this, man? Just take me to the main Paramount. Man, I gotta click like 50 times to get back here. Thank you, Lionel. Beto, been a member for 21 months, flexing on the non-members. I got Tio Beto with me. Thank you, bro. I got Tio Beto with me. Thank you so much. Blobber Whitaker. The overweight. The overweight division. All right, let me catch up. Shoot. ARJR 2 dominoes it is. Let's go get it. I live vivaciously through you, bro. Please enjoy it. Please enjoy every bite of it. Beto! Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Hold up. Let me play around with something here. I kind of don't like some of this right here. I don't like taking away from. Maybe that's better. I think that might be better. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me hold up. I apologize. My stuff is glitchy now. Beto, dog passed away a week ago today. still have been going through the motions, hoping to have a good time with the homies watching the McGregor fight tonight. Betting on an Irish dub. Hope everyone has a great night. I love you. Beto, I'm not gonna overdo it, and because you're saying that you're hoping to have a good time with I think you're talking about like in real life. You're hoping to have a good time with the homies. So I think maybe you're gonna go out or some people are gonna come over, whatever. Okay. I don't know if you're still here, Beto. I just want to say, I know that pain, bro. I don't know if some of you guys remember me talking about it. Like, dude, it might have been like 4 years ago now. I mean, obviously, I've had, unfortunately, multiple dogs pass away throughout my life. You know, from childhood, that happens. But yeah, I had a dog pass away a few years ago, and it was brutal, man. It was brutal. Oh, because and I think one of the reasons it was so brutal is because it was painfully unexpected. And dude, we just broke down, man. We just didn't deal with it well because it was not expected. So there's something that hurts about it as an adult. I remember, I mean, it was always terrible. It was terrible. You still cry and stuff like as a kid, but something about being an adult made it different for me. It felt different. Like, and I don't know if it's because like when you're an adult, and I think that's what it is. Like when you're an adult, you feel like, oh, I'm supposed to protect you. I wish there's something I could have done. I'm supposed to make you better. I'm supposed to help you. Maybe. Like, you know what I mean? Even if I'm not expressing it that well, I just feel like there's something in like the mentality when you're an adult, you feel like you're supposed to be the protector and stuff. And then like when you fail, it's hard to live with, man. But I'm just trying to say I know what it feels like, man. And I'm so sorry, dude. Those things just got nothing but love for you. They're just little love balls, man. And just the most unconditional love, and it hurts bad, bro. But I hope that you do the things to heal yourself, bro. To feel good, to find your peace. Hey, even at the very least, to just distract yourself, bro. Thank you so much for being here and being a blessing. And I hope you feel better, bro. Yeah, that's what I like, dude. Especially like a lot of these comedians and stuff. They try to get way too, like, they take themselves too serious. They try to get all political, and they try to, man, like, hey guys, don't you know that there's plenty of people that are like actual politicians? Like, they chose to get into that boring kind of life, right? Let them do it. Hey, they want to do it, fine. Let them do it. They'll be the politicians. You're supposed to just be funny, bro. Just be funny. Don't make it weird. You don't need to do all that. Just be funny. And it's like some people think it's not enough, or some comedians think it's not enough. Like, I gotta do more. I gotta let people know. I don't know. That Silly Goose Time is the best, bro. It's underrated. Legendary Gnome. Legendary Gnome. Dang it, GM. You've missed every message I sent in chat. Mark off Head Clash. Head Clash? Who clashed heads? What the? I apologize. See, this is what always happens. I miss oh, it's because you did a super chat. I was going to say, I miss everything until you finally call me out. Head Clash. Who clashed heads? And Whitaker gets a... Oh, that's so funny. Whitaker, that's a big one, man. He actually got a finish. Okay, so I mean, as much as I want to make fun of him and say that he gassed, I don't know if it qualifies as like a solid, like legitimate check off on a bingo card that Gable gassed. I don't know if it's solid enough. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like Gable's post-fight interview was funny. Do you guys think it was funny? I can't believe Whitaker's kids didn't go in the cage. Maybe because it was prelims and they're like, yeah, hurry up, get out of here. I kind of can't believe that they're I still don't have a bingo yet. By the way, if you guys want to play along, these bingo cards you can get on my homepage. Just go to the posts. He only said or mentioned one of my comments, so I stopped even putting them in there for like half an hour, and now I just listen to Theo Vaughn or Gaethje on the sidecast. It's hard, bro, because I get carried away. It's a very, very hard balance because I'm trying to. Because remember, especially you, Jay. You're the number one public. I don't want to say public enemy. I don't want to come at you like that. But bro, remember when I would do nothing but talk to the chat, and then you're like, "Hey, bro, shut up and call the fights." So then I'm like, okay, I'm going to focus on calling the fights. But then sometimes I feel like I call the fights so much that I start neglecting the chat. And then when I do think, all right, I need to pay a little bit more attention to the chat, I'll give actual, like, meaningful responses. And then I'll go on for a long time, and then I'll miss all the chats in between. It's a hard dance, man. It's a hard dance. Will you actually stream the Conor fight? Yeah, I'm going to be right here. I'll be right here. I'm still going to be streaming. Whitaker and Krylov head clash at the beginning. Right at the beginning? Dang it, you got some good eyes. Oh. Did anybody have that on their bingo card? That was an accident. That was an accident, Legendary Gnome. And if anyone understands the lore of this community, maybe they'll see the humor in that. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm hoping it was funny because it was not on purpose. If it was on purpose, that would have been mean. You have ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. You have a good eye. It's kind of like a sharpshooter, you know? Okay. I'm just nervously rambling now until you respond. We want a little bit of everything all the time. A nice buffet, huh? Are you going to show yourself the entire time or also the fight? As it gets closer to the fight, I'm going to show more of myself, if you know what I mean, to try to compensate. So if you stay tuned, I will be showing even more of myself. All of me. Why not view all of me? I'm going to expand the frame, if you know what I mean. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, jeez. Okay, legendary gnome. I don't want to be a punk. So you
You ever seen a grown man naked?
So legendary gnome, you said, she said, I will rewind this stream. Wow, melancholy. You said that there was a head clash at the very beginning of the fight. And I said, oh, wow, I didn't see that. You must have really good eyes. And as soon as I completed my sentence, I went, oh, and I realized what I said. And it just felt unfortunate. I'll do it. I'll do it, melancholy. I'll do it. I think it was even worse, legendary gnome, because I said it with such oomph and authority. I was like so impressed, like, wow, you must have really good, like if you didn't know any better, you would think there was even like sarcasm behind it, but I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. You can't please everybody. I've tried, man. I've tried. It's impossible. We'll be here, bro. Here comes Bobby Green fighting his friend, supposedly. Yeah, I think Bobby Green got a little butthurt, huh? He's mad like that the dude took the fight, and the dude's like, bro, we played like one round of Roblox together, and you think we're best friends or what? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, the other dude is like, what? Why are you making it weird, bro? You thought we were like Buzz and Woody or what? Like, chill out. Bobby Green's just like taking it way too hard, too much. Oh, geez, that's all? You got to do better or worse than that to get me upset. Okay, good. Well, let me try harder then. No, I'm just kidding. It just felt like so... Like, really? I really said that, like, that so strongly? I don't know. It was like, I don't know. Like, if it was meant to be like someone trying to be insulting to you or something, then it would be like a lame, like, oh, that's dumb. But the fact that I said it so innocently, I felt like made it even dumber. Like, how did I don't know. All right, I'll do better. I'll bring out the pen and the pad. For real, Neuralink. So they could hit us with that the blue beam. Are you guys listening to this promo I was just listening to? Didn't it sound like Donald Trump's voice was like AI? It sounded fake. Oh, what the heck? Did you see Sterling with those massage guns? Brother. Did you see that? Dang, do you got work tomorrow, Sid Road? GM, you got to do better because you lower the bar, then I limbo under it because I'm messed up. I appreciate the kind words, GM and chat. It's been heartbreaking, but at the same time, I'm grateful for the 10 long years. She was the toughest living being I've ever met, and now she's finally free. Yeah, I think about it sometimes, man. And you know what? We could think of them as blessings in that way. I literally like maybe it's kind of like a dark kind of gloomy thing, but it literally just hits me sometimes out of nowhere. Like the other day, I was like, I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something, like I was letting the dog out or something. I don't know. I was like in the vicinity with the dog. And it was weird. It just kind of like came to my beanie. I was like here's what I'm trying to express, Beto. In that moment, it felt like the most mundane thing. Like going through the motion, whatever, get out, you come back in, whatever. But I remember thinking like, and I was kind of tired. I was kind of like, I don't know. It was hot, whatever. Like, I'm trying to paint the picture here. Like, it wasn't like, ooh, this is a great day. I was like, oh, okay, hurry up, come on. And I remember thinking, you know what? Someday, I'm going to be missing this dog. And I'm going to wish that I could be able to do something so seemingly mundane again. And I won't be able to. And it just made me like, wow. Like, okay. New perspective. Take this in. Appreciate this. So yeah, man. I mean, there's things you could take from it. Like our dogs. These loving little beings could, you know, just teach us how to be better and more loving and more appreciative, and, you know, just honor them in those ways, you know, showing that we learn those things, you know, whatever makes us feel better, you know. But yeah, I looked at it that way too. I do that with humans too. And I know it depends on how different people look at the world or whatever. But I always think that way too. Like about them being free, you know. And I'm the sucker now, you know. I'm the sucker around. They're not the sucker. A lot of times people think, oh man, they died. Like, what a poor them. It's like, no, poor us. We're the suckers. You know, they're free now. So yeah, I get it, man. I get it. If I remember correctly, I picked McKinney. And Green is just so annoying, man. He's so annoying. I don't know, man. It'd be nice if we really knew what went on behind the scenes and how it was. Because if, like, Terrence McKinney really is a punk, and he really is a dirty vato, and he really did play the part, and now he's just trying to get in Green's head, and then he took the fight, then it's like, all right, whatever, he's a bad guy. But Bobby Green's kind of obnoxious, right? It's just always kind of nice when you, like, when Patty, a dude that's like that, flamboyant and obnoxious and loudmouth, it's just always kind of refreshing when they get shut up, you know, get humbled a little bit, like when you see O'Malley lose. Oh, it's a pick'em. Remember when Joe Rogan called it a pick me? He's talking with them teenagers too much. I didn't even hear his walkout song. What was it? Was it, why can't we be friends? When T. McKinney gets his own fight shorts, it should be a bunch of reptars from Rugrats. Wait, why? What does that mean? Does he like dinosaurs? On the set? Oh, dang. I like both of these dudes. Think Terrence is going to be too persistent and finish him. Yeah, Terrence is quick and explosive, man. King Green reads to the elderly on the weekends. Does he for real? You're trying to make me like him. Stop trying to make me like him. Bobby Green is whack. You aren't fans of the Diaz, so it doesn't surprise me that you aren't a Green fan, but it does hurt me. Wait, why are they the same? Why are you correlating Green with the Diaz brothers? What is it about them? Is it because they're both brown? Is this a racial statement, Unadapted? Is that XG the plug on Price Picks on the Price Picks? Is he that girl? Is he that guy that has that crazy voice from like Texas or whatever? He looks like he's on the verge of death. Is that the guy? Bobby Green always reminded me of Seneca Crane. I don't know who that is. He always reminds me of JB Smoove. Seneca Crane. What? Why that guy? I don't get it. Is there another version of this guy? It can't be who I'm looking at. Hold up. All right. Oh shoot! I gotta get my timer. Why do they call it? Because he's T-Rex? Why do they call him that? Does he have like really short arms or what? No glove touch. There's one for the bingo card. Green is trying to attack those knees early with the oblique kicks. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Terrence right on the face. He knows he likes to keep them hands down. Maybe that's why he wanted to hang out with him so he could learn. What's happening? I think Terrence is trying to go Ryan Hall. He's trying to fight off his back. Oh, my screen's freezing. Terrence looks happy and excited to be there. Nothing's phasing him. Oh, Bobby Green's cut. Something cut him. I don't think Terrence cut his nails. He said, I don't get cut, you get cut. Terrence is touching him. He's touching that dome with those hands. Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit already. Kind of sloppy punches from Terrence. He's getting a little too excited. Green sniping a little bit, but he's not landing. Oh, McKinney's cut too. Nice check. Was that an uppercut from McKinney? Green's starting to fight very defensively. He's fighting off the cage. Just caught a mean hook to the body from McKinney. Right hand to the face from McKinney. Bobby Green's telling him, come on. He's trying to rope-a-dope him off the cage. He's telling him, come on, come on, come on. Kick to the body from Green. Left hand landed on the face from Green. Decent head movement from Green. He just landed a kick to the midsection. Left hand landed on the face of Green. Green's having a hard time seeing. Green landed a kick to the body. Green got caught in the face with the left hand. He got caught with another left on the way in. Another left from McKinney. Knee to the face from McKinney. Right hand, left hand from McKinney. That one looked like it rocked Green a little bit. I don't know if he's just moving funny or what. McKinney caught him with the uppercut on the way in. Kick to the body from Green. He's using that long-range weapons. He's trying to stay far back. Another kick to the stomach. Another kick to the stomach from Green. That kind of looked like the groin. Left hand to the body from Green. McKinney's stalking him, and he's not really taking good care of his face. He's looking for a big punch. Another kick to the knee from Bobby Green. Another one to the knee. McKinney wants to take him down. Oh, McKinney's on his Green's on his back. McKinney's taking the back. I think Green's talking papas to him. He's turning around. He's saying something. McKinney's saying, don't look at me. Don't look at me, little Bobby. Don't look at me. Bobby's saying, I thought we were friends. I thought we was friends. I thought we was homies. I share my chicken nuggets with you, man. He keeps looking at him. Look at him, bro. He's weird. He's making it intimate. He keeps looking at him in the eyes. He's being weird about it, bro. This is crazy. It's getting uncomfortable. He keeps looking at him like a little puppet, bro. It's wild. He's just teeing off on Bobby Green. He's had the back and he's just hitting him over and over in the temples. Bobby Green is bleeding like they're going to start calling him Bobby Red. Wow, yeah, they're going to stop it. Terrence is just throwing that elbow sopa. He's throwing those punches on the ears. He's going for the rear naked right now. So we have a submission attempt right here. If Bobby Green gets out of it, then there's one for the bingo card. They're both sitting down right now. McKinney has the back. He's looking for that opening. He's trying to get Bobby Green to throw some punch. Excuse me, Bobby Red. So it was, okay, hold on. Bobby Green, King Green, Bobby Red. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. King Red? He's trying to get him to throw those punches behind, I think, so he could open up and get under the neck. Oh, so Bobby Green keeps cussing at him. He's saying 1 minute B, 1 minute B, 1 minute B. He just keeps saying that to him, and the commentators are laughing. Man, Bobby Green got hurt, man. Maybe that guy doesn't have a lot of friends. He's like, you got a friend in me. He thought they were going to have a different story. He thought they were going to have a bromance. He's very hurt. He got to his feet. Bobby Red's on his feet. He's throwing kicks to the stomach. Oh, big left uppercut landed from Terrence. Oh, Bobby Green's throwing wild left hands, and he's getting caught with 1-2s, leaving himself open, fighting with his hands in his pockets. Kick to the midsection from Bobby Red. Left hand thrown from Bobby. Right hand to the stomach. No way. No way. Is he finishing him? What's happening? What happened? What happened? What happened at the end? What did he catch him with? What happened? The ref did not want to stop that. The ref was like refusing to stop it. He didn't want to stop it. And even the corner was like, what are you doing? Stop it. What happened? What did he get caught with? That was crazy. Bobby won. That was crazy. Now it's freezing on me. Oh my gosh. So fighter escaped submission. That happened. What happened to him? Yeah, where's the replay? I think he was dropped with the body shot. I think. I'm not positive. Wait, people are saying it was a fix. Hold on, let's see. What happened? Left landed on the face, right handed on the shoulder. He's all good. Kick to the stomach. He's all good. He lands a mean left hand on a mean left uppercut on the face of Green. Okay, that wasn't the moment. Was that the liver? No, it wasn't the liver. I'm just searching for something here. Those weren't even... I don't understand. I don't see it. What put him down? Anik is saying, if you guys are curious, it does look like these two gentlemen just buried the hatchet and embraced. I don't see what happened. I don't understand what happened. I don't know what to put. I don't know if I should put drop via body shots, if he gassed. I don't know what happened. He was definitely taunting his opponent, fighter taunts opponent. Does anybody have an explanation? It 100% looked like he just gave up. That shot, I mean, it looked like he hit him. It looked like he landed in, was it the liver? Because even when they watched the replay, I think it was DC said it looked like it grazed him on the elbow, like it didn't even land clean. McChinney. Wow. I mean, yeah, he was working the body the whole round. Do you think he gassed? Poly Market won. What a comeback, man. That ref did not want to stop it. He was like refusing to stop it. No way! Did you see that legendary gnome? Legendary gnome, that's him that you have on the card too, doing it, right? He spit. He spit. He spit. The front kicks to the body initially that started wearing on him. Then you put him away with 2 seconds to go. I know he's tough when he first comes out. I'm like, I could feel him slowing down. It was only going to be a matter of time before I caught up to him. This was kind of an emotional fight for you because you guys were close. You guys were friends. You didn't like the fact that he accepted this fight. Yeah, any black fighters that are in the industry, I got fight. Kind of reverse racism. We're all we got in this game. So any black fighters come hit me up. Okay. Imagine if a white fighter said that. You are now, I forgot the record. Spectacular victory. How are you feeling right now? I feel great. I want to fight in the LA card in September. I'm going to keep doing this stuff all year long. You're absolutely one of the most exciting fighters in the game. Phenomenal performance tonight. One more thing. Last but surely not least, I want to thank you, Jesus Christ, for everything that you do for me. Lord, I love you. If you don't got God, find Jesus Christ. It's nothing without him. This one's for you, Lord. Wow, man. Wow. That was crazy, Legendary. That was crazy. I couldn't believe it when I saw him do it. And then he was on here. Legendary, are you a bingoologist? How did you know? How did you know? Oh, no. There's Joanna Young Jacich and Alex Pereira. Oh, no. Joanna Young Jacich and Alex Pereira were just doing like a pinky promise, holding hands kind of thing. No, that's the new romance. No. He found the new chamacita. He found the new chamacita. I can't believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. No way. No way, new chamacita. Oh my gosh, why would he do it? What's wrong with this guy? He doesn't know when to quit. Oh no. He should have learned from Jamal Hill. Are you guys watching the fight? First Nina Chama, Tracy Cortez, all these Instagram models that are acting like they want to be MMA fighters. And now Joanna Young Jacich, she's going to be drunk and trying to fight with him and his kids in like a month or two. Oh my gosh. Easter Island meets the Boogie Woman. I did think it would be kind of sad for Bobby Red, for him to get his new fight shorts and then immediately go lose. I thought, man, what a shame. Yeah, so that's, good for him, whatever. Pretty amazing comeback, man. Joanna refuses to let Tracy Cortez ruin her legacy. Who was that lady between Alex and Joanna? I don't know. I think that's her mom or something. I saw her with that same lady backstage. They showed her earlier when she was arriving, and she was with that same lady. You know, one of the things that drives me crazy that I actually like about Conor McGregor, that he shows a lot of love and respect to Bruce Lee. That's one of the things that drives me crazy. Because it's like, man, how could I be mad at somebody that shows so much love? Because people are a bunch of haters these days, man. There's a lot of Bruce Lee deniers. People are always trying to come after his legacy and say all this stuff about him. And that's one of the things I'm always like, dang it, man. Liver shot, but also Terrence has a history of quitting. Dang, man. If only Terrence had the heart of that dude, Garza from the prelims. That's what I was talking about, man. You know, maybe Garza was having a little bit of trouble with reach and not having like all the tools or whatever that he needed, but that guy had some crazy heart. Dude had more hearts than a poker set, bro. It was impressive. He won over a lot of people tonight, man. You're gonna change your tune when he touches you, fam. Garza had more hearts than Ethan Ewing's basement. Why do you hate Ethan Ewing? He's a prodigy. King Green versus Bob Sapp. The next card looks like Dudu Plessis. Let us enjoy tonight, bro. Let's enjoy tonight. I don't want to be sad yet.
No forget Jesus, people.
Show us on the bear where he's gonna touch him, fam. Someone left me a comment acting like they were upset with me because I made the video about Gable Stevenson, about the Gable Stevenson hiccups. And they're like, bro, you're just being whatever. You don't know what you're talking about. And I can't believe people are defending him, man. It's super weird. I don't know. Every weirdo's got to have their weirdos, you know? What? No, I was telling somebody, like, don't get mad when that fool touches you. Because he's trying to defend Gable Stevenson. He's like, I used to rock with you, fam. But this is disappointing. And you're just like, he said something like that, I'm Fox News. He literally said that, bro. So what does that mean? That Fox News would actually call him out on his stuff, and like the opposite of Fox News would sweep it under the rug? What does that mean, bro? Now you're Fox News. What is that? I don't know, dude. People are always trying to come after certain politics and whatever and say that they're predators or whatever. So I'm saying this dude's a predator and talking about his hiccups, and someone's mad at me for talking about his hiccups. Yeah, I can't either, UFC Spacey. Can't take people who defend him seriously. It's crazy, man. It really does feel like a waste of time. I just couldn't help myself right now. Yeah, you gotta let it roll off, bro. It's super weird. Boosted Chicken. Wait, is someone in here named Boosted Chicken? Hokit kills... Blah, 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 blah. Steve... What? He does Boosted Chicken. Hokit is the truth. Is the truth. ARJR! Man, Alex Hernandez, he's starting to look more like Mike Myers by the day. Like, he's not looking he's retired, right? He's not looking so great these days. ARGR says, we only got 11. Let's go, new bloods. I think when the McGregor fight starts, we'll probably have about 20,000 people or so, something like that. Hopefully they come through, ARJR. Fox would never. You know, fair and honest, you know. Bobby Green is like that dude at work you say hi to once and he thinks you're best friends and then gets offended when you're trying to go home with your wife and kids instead of go out and drink with them. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. It's like, you know you're a work friend, right? When I leave these walls, you don't exist to me. Even work friend has a negative connotation, bro. Yeah. It means you're not a liberal anymore. Congrats, GM. I'm free. I go from being called a liberal feminist to a Fox News anchor. What the heck, man? People, it just shows you how stupid and all over the place people are, man. I've been battling Gable fans in the comments, dude. They're not going to fight fair, bro. They're going to be some cochinos. Anyone who calls themselves king is definitely obnoxious. Yeah, and I bet you he has like the most beautifully articulated, justifiable reasons in his mind. This is where the real beanies hang out. JJ. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Beanies and weenies. Beanies and Costco weenies. I'm sorry, Legendary Gnome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hopefully you'll have some victories tonight, but I'm sorry about that one. Yeah, Loner is the real deal, brother. The real deal. The key is to annoy both liberals and conservatives. Yeah, I think I've been doing that. Not even on purpose, yeah. Somehow I've been doing that. Damon! 2772, no man! Jesus!
Not forget Jesus, people.
Jesus bless everyone. Thank you so much, bro.
Not forget Jesus, people.
Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Damon. Jesus bless everyone. Scuba Steve says this is the OG Beanie Gang. I used to take some kind of solace in that, but you know what? I kind of want to be like, hey, I just started my channel last month, you know? Then it won't look as pathetic when I'm not doing good, you know? It's like I almost don't want people to know how long I've been doing this. If your screen's freezing, put it in the oven. I almost burned this place down the other day because I left something going in the oven. I'm nervous about the oven these days. It's irrelevant, man. Was the green stoppage early? I don't think so. I think Terrence McKinney had a pathetic display in there and just no heart whatsoever. Like, I look, I know it's easy to be a armchair homie. I understand that. But and maybe some people in here agree. You don't have to be in the octagon to know this. People have scuffles. People have moments. I can't imagine being conscious. I can't imagine still having life in me and shelling up like that. Take my genitals. I could never. If I'm conscious, I'm not doing this. I maybe if there's like 49 people curb stomping you and it's just a matter of physics and just, but if you're one-on-one with someone and you still have your wits about you, I will never understand that. So that was terrible, man. So I don't think it was. I think he completely was not showing any signs of defense whatsoever and just gave up on himself. Hey, Olive in peace. Good to see. Well, I was gonna say good to see your face. It's good to see your profile photo. Oh, Popeye. I love Popeye. That's oh my gosh, olive oil. I love Popeye. I don't mind deporting scab iron. Wait, what the heck is that? What's a scab iron worker? But I just want to keep the tamale lady. so is it my liberal or conservative? I'm gonna say conservative. Cause I don't know, man. Cause I don't mind that. Look, listen. There's a part of me that doesn't, like the dude riding around on the bike selling elotes, selling corn and tamales. I don't mind them. I will buy food from them. But I don't want to pay their way. I don't want my taxes to go up. And, that's why I'm poor. I don't want to have a hard time living in the place that I was born and raised in. And, it's tough. I'm not going to be calling anyone saying, hey, come pick these people up. And I'll even buy food from them. But I don't want to buy them a phone. I don't want to pay for their insurance. I can't even afford my own insurance. Things are so backwards. It gets rigged in a way. I can't even afford my own insurance, but things are going to be raised to the point where now I'm paying for other people's insurance. I can't even go to the doctor, bro. Thank you, Tyler Durden. Thank you so much, bro. I'm sorry how things went tonight. I hope you're feeling better. I'm a good person, Gable. Can you show the bingo card one more time? What you mean, bro? What you mean? So here's this one so you can see what's been crossed off and what hasn't. If you guys want to download your own, it's on my YouTube homepage. Go to the posts and you can see what's been crossed off. And you can screenshot this if I'm moving too fast. But you could download these for yourself and you could look at this to see what's already been crossed off. Where am I at? GM is independent. For sure. You don't want people to know you've been doing this since 2016, GM? Only if they're going to buy the 10-year anniversary merch. I kind of don't. I mean, sometimes I take pride in the fact that, I sunned a lot of these other YouTube channels. And that that I was here first. But I also don't like it because it's like, oh, how come you're not doing better then? How come you're doing so bad if you've been doing it so long? So it's like, I don't want people to know how long I've been at it. I want to look like a rookie, Yeah, the Obama phone. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. We got Royval in the southpaw, Loner in the orthodox. They're playing patty cake early. Hey, Loner kind of looks like that one dude, the Jonathan Taylor Thomas looking dude from Cobra Kai, huh? I have to pay for my phone every month. Thanks, Obama. Man, Royval has a really wide stance, man. Leg kick from Loner. Royval comes in there thinking that it's a Zuffa match, just trying to box him up. Loner backs him up. Doesn't let him have it. Leg kick from Royval. Left hand from Loner. Leg kick from Loner. Head kick from Royval, but it looked like Kavanaugh had his glove up. I'm always nervous with strikes like that. I feel like they're going to count him even though it was totally blocked. I hate that, man. They got to be more forthcoming with that. Like, how do they view that? Because if you're a fighter and you're constantly blocking that and they're counting it, you got to think of something else. Don't block it then. You got to, like, evade it, duck under it, back up. It's not fair, man. Royval missing a couple shots to the head. Leg kick from Royval. Royval lands a couple solid rights to the face of Loner. Loner lands a kick to the leg. Royval with a little touch to the midsection with the right hand. Loner with the leg kick. They're respecting each other way too much. They both know how explosive they are. Leg kick from Loner. 1-2 to the face from Royval. Right hand to the face from Royval. He's getting through with those touches to the face. Tempted high kick from Loner, but it gets caught. Royval holds on to it, gets like 3 shots to the dome off of it. They're going toe-to-toe right on top of the Monster Energy can. Loner gets a kick caught again. Gets out of it pretty quick this time. Royval is just landing a lot of these little jabs to the face. Royval, Loner not doing a good job of blocking them. I think the reach is kind of killing Loner. Royval is being very, very high-paced. Just snapping that head back of Royval. I mean, of Loner. Loner's nose is getting pink, and I don't think it's because he's cold. Man, Royval's landing a lot of jabs on the face of Loner. Nice left hand landing on the chin from Royval. Loner starting to wipe at his nose. Royval going for a takedown. Loner looking up at the clock as he gets taken down. Loner's back is on the canvas. Royval in that side control. A little bit difficult to see what he's going for right here. They're kind of pinned against the cage right now. There's not a lot of room to work on the other side of Loner. Loner's trying to trap that leg. Trying to trap the right leg of Royval so he's a little bit immobile, but Royval got out of it. Royval is currently in the guard of Loner. Loner is on his back. Royval is throwing down that elbow sopa. Loner trying to get back up. Doesn't want to be there for too long. Round's not going to end good for him. Needs to get something significant going on the feet with 36 seconds. With 36 seconds to go. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're back to their feet, but Loner's not able to do anything significant except grab onto the cage right now. Yeah, it was a filling out round. It was a filling out round for Loner, right? Filling him out. Filling him out.
Soda, soda. We don't care about the algorithm. Soda, soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda, soda.
Loner should talk to Bobby Green. I think he needs a friend. Hey, he's not black, though. Bobby Green only wants black friends. He only respects black people. Loner's nose is busted. Dang it, bro. Dang it, bro. All right, here we go. Patty cake, patty cake, patty cake. Tempted kick to the body from Loner, but wait, I think Loner thought he poked Royval in the eye because he's like, "You're good, you're good, you're right, you're right." And then Royval was doing kind of like a Chama, like, "Shut up, let's just keep fighting." Man, Royval is popping that dude's head back. It looked like he was doing it to a beat, like something that Leon Enriquez would be like. Wow, man, attempted a head kick from Loner, but his legs are too short. He can't reach it. Macy Barber, nobody wants to see your posts about this fight. Are you kidding me? Patty cake, patty cake. Oh, Loner caught Royval. He stunned him. Oh my gosh. Royval's on his back right now. Loner's trying to TKO him. Royval is trying so hard to survive. Oh man, he's trying to catch him in an armbar. Loner absolutely stunned him. Royval got way too comfortable with that reach and the way he was teeing off on him, and he got caught with a big shot. Big elbow sopa from the top from Loner. Big elbows. He might have expended a little bit too much energy. Loner looks a little bit winded now. Little bit winded. Royval's trying to lock in. Wait, what is he doing with that? Is he trying to do like a arm bar? Like with using his leg? What the heck is that? So, oh, don't grab the cage, Royval. Don't grab the cage. I see your pinky in the cage, bro. Royval is on his back right now, trying to set up some kind of a sub for Loner. Loner needs to pick that aggression back up again. And, hey, could you stop grabbing the cage, Royval, for a moment, please? They're back on their feet right now. There's a 1-2 and a knee from Royval. A couple missed shots from Loner. He can't reach, bro. He's got them max arms. Oh, Royval with the 1-2, and then he switches level to go for a takedown, but Loner catches him in the standing guillotine. But I already checked that off on my bingo card. Loner doesn't already know that I have that on my bingo card. Oh my gosh, Loner is rocking him. Royval had to take a knee real quick. He's stumbling. He's stumbling. Royval looked like he was about to propose. Leg kick from, what's his name? From Loner. Missed leg kick from Loner. Jab from Royval, left hand from Royval. He goes for the takedown. Loner says, Chale, puts his back on the cage. They're clinched up on the cage right now. Little elbow to the face from Royval. Loner switching levels, wants to take it to the canvas again. Wow. Hey, Jason Herzog, can you watch that cage work, bro? And I mean all those fingers of Royval in the cage when I say that. Loner is pressing Royval into the cage. Elbow from Royval from the clinch. Oh. Why are they showing that dirty elbow from Loner, trying to make him look like Serial Gain? That was like in the... even Big John McCartney... Dude, even Big John McCartney would have been... Yeah, that was actually illegal. Big John McCartney doesn't think anything's illegal. He would have even called that one. Even Herb Dean would have stopped the fight on that one. But it was in the heat of the moment. In the heat of the moment. And the dude was moving and everything. You can't hold it against him. Everything looks easy like that in slow motion. Loner got taken down. Loner's on his back right now. Royval's on top, trying to throw some elbows down. Well, he's not trying. He's actually doing it. Loner trying to get back to his feet. Oh, elbow from Loner. Attempted head kick from Loner, but his legs are too short. Attempted overhand left from Loner, but he's not reaching, man. He's pressing. Gets Royval's back against the cage. He has Royval on the turnbuckle. Loner's looking at the clock. He knows he needs a couple more things to do at the end so he could try to solidify this one. Beautiful left hook to the face of Royval. Attempted flying knee, but Loner's too short. Attempted head kick from Royval. From Loner. He's too short, man. Marluka! Thank you so much. It was the heat of the moment. The heat of the moment. Jay. Looking like someone check cheating. Oh, hey, I like it. I like it, Legendary. No, I liked it. I'm slipping. You're catching me on it. I like it. Unchecked cheating. I like it. Uh-oh. Hold up. Where do I have that? Where do I have that? Shoot. Where do I have that? Unchecked cheating. Where is it? I'm more into this than the fights. Unchecked cheating. There it is. Ah! I got bingo! Am I the only one that has bingo? I got bingo. I'll tell you guys what it is right now. Oh, Loner is like standing his ground. Like, oh, wow. Loner looked like, hey, bro, get out of the way. You're going to get knocked out. And he just wouldn't. He was standing his ground. And then he threw back. And Royval looked like he was going to go down. Okay, they're going toe-to-toe right now. He's turning him to a wrestler. Royval's going for the takedown. Oh, Loner's embracing it. He says, I got a sub for you, homie. So I got fighter, escape submission, failed takedown. I got my free spot in the middle, unchecked cheating, and a ring girl blows a kiss. Did anyone else already get one? Has anyone else already won? I'm still going. I want to get a blackout. I want to get the full card. You need someone to cry? Hey, Leon, you got bingo too? Heck yeah. Big elbows from the top from Royval. They're on the ground right now. Whoever gets this round gets the fight. So there's an arm triangle in right now. Loner's on the bottom. It's not looking good. There's a semi-body lock. Not real. Loner. Ooh, do you got that Garza heart, Loner? Oh, he's kind of stopping moving. Unless he's waiting to explode. Oh, look. Okay, he's still fighting it. I love it, man. I respect it. Hey, if Green could come back, if Bobby Red could come back from what he did, then, you know, anybody has a chance. Anybody has a chance. Loner's still on his back. Royval, he's completely out of it. Royval has nothing right now. He's just throwing little rabbit punches to the midsection. Might as well stand it up. Might as well stand it up. Royval's going for another. He's trying to fight for another rear naked. He has the back. Loner just won't give up, man. Loner won't give up. Royval just throwing little punches, little distraction blows from behind. They're just kind of, I mean, there's nothing really. Most refs would stand this up. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you think. Most refs, lots of refs will stand this up. If I cried, does that count? No. Tracy was crying? Was she crying? Oh, the refs sound like they think he's going to tap. The refs sound like they think he's going to tap. Oh, he's not looking good. He looks like he's fading. He might tap. He tapped. Loner tapped. Oh, I think he still went out. Oh, he looks like he's glitching out. Oh. Oh. Wow. Yeah, Loner's really upset with the South. He's mad. He's upset. You could tell he doesn't really want Royval's embrace right now. But he's trying to be a good sport. He's trying to be a good sport. Loner's trying not to be a hater, but he's just very upset. I just really don't like Royval, man. I just think, I don't know. I just really don't like him. And it makes sense that he trains with Alex Garcia. Marloca says, Melancholy didn't even notice I blocked him by accident, by mistake. My bad. Wait a minute. I need Joe to wear someone's stupid hat. Wait, is that one of them? I didn't see that on here. If I did, I don't remember. You blocked Melancholy? That's funny, man. He still hasn't noticed or what? I need some kids in the cage. I mean, Melancholy, first of all, I don't like Royval, so I'm just going to be against whatever he does. But, dude, hey, Melancholy, here's my fear, Melancholy. I think because you're a BJJ student now, and I think because you're a BJJ student now, I think you're going to be one of these, like, anti-stand-ups. Because now you're like, it's the art, bro. Let them roll, bro. Let them roll. And you're never going to want to, you can't, bro, you never go full BJJ. Never go full BJJ. Now you're never going to want to stand anybody up. You can't go full BJJ, bro. Miss Chocomari says, I could cry. Oh, man. Melancholy still doesn't know that he got blocked. I haven't seen him respond to it. Clean him up like some fabuloso. Oh. Dude. I don't know. I don't, it's just like anti-pheromones. There's some people you're just like, oh, I don't like this dude. Oh, you're playing? You're making your own bingo card as the Samuels. I'm just happy because it's funny watching the young guys lose to older fighters. The unks keep winning. I've been saying that for months, if not years, that the UFC is an old man's game. The older guys tend to be the champions. The older guy, and then you'll see like the top 5, the top 10, bunch of young guys, but the champions are the older guys. They got that dad strength. They got that old man strength. These kids got to learn the way. They got to learn the ropes. It was incredible. You had to overcome adversity. You came back. Alexander Hernandez was saying you're a master of chaos. I smoke rocks, Joe Rogan? Is that what he said? Me and this boy deserve a bonus. We go out and fight every time. That's a future champion right there. Real gangsters. Thank you, guys. Kings from the Denver Dream Center. Lennox, this is for you. I love you. One of the things I love most about this division, insane pace, filled with technique, filled with strategy. You had to overcome some adversity in this fight. I wish I fought prettier, but that's not how I do it. I get down. That's my life. I get down. He just called someone out, but I couldn't understand what he said. Miyagi type stuff. It's all right, Robbie. There's always next year's All Valley tournament. He did say that. He said I smoke rocks. Isn't that from something? Oh, Tyrone Bigham. Is that what he was doing? Stupid guy. I wonder if Conor got on the red panties. Remember he did in that one Poirier fight? Remember I showed you? Or was it the Nate Diaz fight, the second fight? Remember I made a breakdown of it and I zoomed in on it and showed you guys that McGregor was actually the one wearing the red chonies? There's James! There's James. I thought he went over to the MMA holes. Thank you so much, James. We missed you, bro. We're already on our third goal right now. Royval was giving elbow sopa while threatening. Dude, that guy looks good for his age. That dude from Kiss. I totally thought that NFL player right now was Thiago Santos. People are still rooting for him? No way. Vince Vaughn, that's the man right there. Vince Vaughn is the GOAT, bro. People love Theo Vaughn. He gets a big pop. Mario Lopez is a vampire, bro. No one's buying that hair, bro. No one's buying it. Age gracefully. Age gracefully. Let's see. It was with Nate when Conor wore the red pants. He had a red thong on, bro. Oh, Conor cut his hair. What? He got a mohawk. He went full taxi driver. Oh, shoot. Oh, dang. I want to say thank you to somebody that's being very generous in the PayPal right now. Are you in here, bro? I don't see you in the chat. I could say your first name, right? I think you've changed your name once or twice over the years, haven't you? I'm almost positive your first name is part of your username, right? I think it still is. Can I shout out your first name, bro? Are you still here right now? I want to say thank you to this dude for dropping 10 big ones in the PayPal. Liddell McGregor. Can I shout out your name, bro?
I might hit the 3-wheel motion, 'cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Can I shout you out? Wait, that's not your name, bro. Why do people keep trying to trip me up tonight? I don't think it's giving away anything, right? It's the homie Dennis. It's the homie Dennis. I'm like positive his name is in his username. I believe it has been for years. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you very much, Dennis, for throwing 10 big ones down in the PayPal. That instantaneous.
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
Thank you, man.
It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
When does the fight start? My family went to Vegas to watch. Shoot, bro, I don't even at this rate right now with all these ads and stuff. We got 3. There's 3 left: Sanhagen and Bautista, Saint Denis and Pimblett, and McGregor and Holiday. So this fight, oof, I could see this fight. This is a wild kind of matchup where I feel like it could either end quick and explosive or be like a crazy bonus decision winner. I don't know, man. Maybe like shoot, like 8 o'clock, between 8:30, maybe like 10:30. Oh, Black Betty. Hey, so does anybody know, did they actually drop Poirier from the Bud Light ads? Because they changed all these ads. It's just Bruce Buffer now. Oh, Black Betty. Thank you, Marloca. I do want to say thank you for sniping these dudes, for eliminating these suckers. Thank you very much. UFC should have the ring girls wear those sandwich signs to win wait, what? With the ads on them so we don't have to sit through the that would be funny, man. That would be hilarious. That's like on Kill Tony where they think people are actually going to watch the ads because they have the girl in the background. Mario gets more wild than Corey unless Corey wants to win a spectacular faction. He might take more risks. Dang, I went dark, huh? I say he might take more risks. I feel like at this point that dude knows that he has to. Corey Sandhagen kind of getting disrespected and overlooked. I think he knows he needs to do something, man. He needs to do something different. I'm in the new Budweiser ads. I'm a Clydesdale. He has a problem. You sure hope they did. It's tough, man. It's tough. Like, there's a part of me, like, I don't know exactly why. You're saying that. I don't know if it's because he should be away from alcohol, because obviously he has a problem with alcohol. Because I always have a problem with that. Like, if somebody messes up, should their ability to earn a living be taken away? Like, that's... I always think, hey, if somebody messes up bad enough, arrest them. And if they're arrested, then they'll lose their job by default. If they did something bad enough, arrest them. Now they can't do anything. They can't have a job. They can't go to the store. Can't keep paying for their car, whatever. Hey, they messed up. But if they did anything short of that, then what? Then we say, okay, you didn't go to jail, but you don't deserve to pay your bills anymore. What if we said, you know what? You're not going to jail, but you don't even deserve to have an apartment anymore. You don't deserve to have a place to live. What if he tries to go buy shoes? You can't buy shoes anymore. It's like, where's the line? That's a tough one. That's a tough one when we start messing with people's ability to earn a living. That one's tough for me. But yes, if you're talking about because it's alcohol, then it's like, yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's tricky, man. I was listening to, who was it? Oh, it was Brendan Schaub talking about it. How when he started doing his, oh, you know what? This wasn't even about Poirier. Conor McGregor was talking, I think, about Poirier, and he was talking about how he started having a real hard time when he started doing the proper 12 because he had it so accessible to him and he started drinking too much. And then Brandon Schaub was like, yeah, when I started my whiskey thing, I had it too easy offhand and I started drinking too much. He's like, people got to stay away from this stuff. I mean, imagine if I had like a McDonald's sponsorship. So yeah. War47746 sent a membership to _cough.
We are family.
I got War47746 with me. Thank you, bro. Thank you, War4. Thank you for doing it, man. This ain't War4's first time being generous around these parts, just so you guys know. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for blessing _cough. And cough, there's a lot of goodies for you behind that membership tab. Did you guys, they're showing a commercial of Mackenzie Dern right now. Did you guys see her at the beginning of the event commentating? It was worse and more awkward than like when Poirier was commentating. You remember it was always like, what's wrong with him? Is he on something right now? It was so weird. And they were asking her her pick. You know how they go around the table? They asked her and she's like, I don't know. I like this guy because I think that about him and he's good at this, but I also like the other guy. I don't know. It's like she didn't know what they do at the commentary table. You gotta be prepared, man. Jairo says, just got here. Let me pick your brain, Grandmaster. If Royval was at one point fighting for the bout, but almost lost to a prospect in Loner, is this win as much of a spectacle as the fans are making it? Wait a minute. I think I'm a little bit confused. If Royval was at one point fighting, I think this is a riddle, bro. Hold up. If Royval was at one point fighting for the bout, but almost lost, if he was at one point fighting for the bout, but almost lost. Oh, dude, everyone that's reading this and is watching probably thinks I'm an idiot, bro. I don't know, for some reason, the way that I read it confused me so much. I don't know why. If Royval was at one point fighting for the bout, but almost lost to a prospect in Loner, is this win as much of a spectacle as the fans are making it? No, not at all. I don't know why I was such an idiot and I didn't understand that. Not at all. It's very similar. And then he lost his last two. He lost to Van. He lost to Cape. He almost lost to, he didn't do that good against Loner. Like you're saying, not as well as people are acting like. You know what this reminds me of? Heidel. It's very similar to what happened earlier with Basharat and No. Wait, was it Basharat? It was Adrian Yanez and Cody Garbrandt. Yanez was kind of taking his victory lap and acting like he wants to be re-signed and renewed and he wants to be a champion and he wants to do this and that and he wants to climb and whatever. And then Rogan right after was like, bro, if this tells us anything, it tells us that Garbrandt needs to retire. It doesn't move you up. So it was just very matter of fact. It was so funny. So yeah, I agree, Heido. I don't think. I mean, sure, if you're a Royval fan and he won, cool. You know, if I was a fan of a dude and he won, I'll take any victory. You know, but yeah, it's kind of like I was talking with someone about Gable Stevenson earlier and why his fight ended up feeling lackluster. It's because of the buildup. It's because of the framing. It's because of the marketing. So then when he doesn't win by the absolute dominating fashion in the first 10 seconds, and he looks a little sloppier than we expected, and his takedown gets stuffed. His takedown got stuffed, and he got caught in a guillotine. Then it's like, yeah, now we make fun. And now we point out how it wasn't what everybody was acting like. Right? So, yeah. Brain is picked. And I don't think it's as much of a spectacle as people are making it. Beautiful to see you here always, Heido. Thank you so much for being here, bro. So, they're having a little bit of an exchange battle right now. They're still on their feet. Bautista got caught on the chin very, very, very early in the round. They even made like a slow motion replay out of it. Significant blow. They're kind of stalking each other. They're taking turns advancing on each other. No one's really taking the lead of the dance right here. Sandhagen doing a fantastic job with his footwork and his stances and switching stances and not being stuck in. He did get a little bit stuck in the mud there. Bautista was kind of teeing off on him a little bit, and he just stayed there planted Loner Kavanaugh style. That I don't understand. Leg kick from Bautista. Left hand to the face of Sandhagen. They're standing in the center. Right hand from Sandhagen, right hand from Bautista. Leg kick from Bautista. Left hand to the dome of Bautista. Head kick from Sandhagen. Nice movement with that, with those stances. Able to land a kick like that because he just stays moving, not really becoming predictable. Sandhagen's movement is pretty good right now. Leg kick from Bautista, trying to slow down that movement though. Kick to the midsection from Sandhagen. Right hand to the temple from Bautista. Wait, I didn't even know that Sandhagen trains with Whitman. What the heck? He trains with Trevor Whitman? Am I a casual? Little uppercut it looked like from Sandhagen. It was kind of a bad angle. Oh, nice left hand. Right on the dome from Bautista. Right hand, left hand from Bautista. Left hand from Bautista as Sandhagen tries to close the distance. Oblique kick from Sandhagen. Jab landed from Sandhagen. Is it just me? Anybody that's watching this right now, does it seem like both of them, like most of their shots, they seem like they're sparring. They seem really soft. Like they don't have a lot of intent behind them. Now, of course, every here and there, something's going to, I don't know. The majority of their shots seem like kind of pitter-patter. I don't know what's going on right now. Left, right from Bautista landed. He gets a takedown. Sandhagen's on his back. He turns around immediately, giving the back to Bautista. Bautista was backpacking him, and oh, he really incapacitated that leg. He trapped the left leg of I almost said the front left leg, as if he was a pony. He grabbed the left leg of. Oh, what's he doing? A knee bar? Wow, that was pretty dangerous from Bautista. That was a pretty good move right there. Oh, Sandhagen was kind of limping right now. He didn't look very good after that attempt. He's not looking good after that attempt. Frosty 8021. Hey, Frosty just came in with the self-inflicted, and I want to point that out. I want to make it a point to point that out. Thank you, Frosty 8021, with the self-inflicted, taking it upon himself to break behind that wall. Bro, when you have time, check out the membership tab. There's a lot of stuff in there that's not available to the rest of the population. Thank you, bro. Proper 12 tastes like dirty water. That's what all alcohol tastes like. Tell everybody that. It tastes like dirty water and pee-pee. Oh, so they're saying his left leg is gone. I think they're looking at that submission attempt again, and they're looking at him walking after, and they saw him walk out from his corner, and they're saying that left leg is gone. And you know Bautista knows this. There's no way he doesn't know this. See, he's already attacking it with leg kicks again. Bautista with the right hand to the temple, left hand to the face. Left, right, left from Sandhagen to the dome of Bautista. Left hand from Sandhagen. Left hand from Bautista. Oh, shot to the dome and then a leg kick from Bautista. Right hand to the face from Sandhagen as Bautista tries to close the distance. Bautista getting a little bit more confident, just trudging forward with a lot of shots. And my stream froze. So I'm, man, you know what I noticed? Every time the stream freezes, it doesn't catch up. It just stays at the same time, meaning that we're falling further and further behind in time. In real time, Conor McGregor's probably fighting right now, which is very frustrating to me. 1-2 to the face from Bautista, but then he caught an elbow to the face from Sandhagen. Leg kick from Bautista. Left shot from Sandhagen. Left right from Sandhagen. Oh, Sandhagen looks tired. He's kind of just throwing random shots out there. They're exchanging. They're having a little bit of a boxing match right now. There's not a whole lot clean that's going on right now. There's a lot of missed shots right now. There's a leg kick from Bautista. Oblique kick from Bautista as he catches a left to the face from Sandhagen. Left to the face from Sandhagen again as Bautista lands another leg kick. Left on the chin from Bautista. Little combo from Bautista as he goes into the clinch. Sandhagen pulls out of it. He's very anti-clinch. Little Stockton slap from Sandhagen. Commentators cannot stop talking about the fact that Sandhagen is compromised. Hingle McRingleberry, Del Taco or Taco Bell? I gotta go with Del Taco because they have burgers and fries. Like normal fries. I hate Taco Bell with a passion. I hate it. I hate it. Now, ironically, I love the chicken quesadillas. I hate Taco Bell, but I love the chicken quesadillas from there. I can also get down with the Mexican pizza and the salt potato tacos. But Del Taco is more well-rounded as far as I'm confirmed. ARJR, hey, there you go, Hingle McRingleberry. I love when I see it come back around like this.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Heck yeah, man. Hingle McRingleberry is blessed by ARJR. Thank you for doing the ARJR. Thank you so much. Sandhagen has his back on the cage right now. Mario trying to switch levels on him, trying to take it down to the ground. Sandhagen's a little bit bloody on the forehead. Oh, Mario Bautista. I called him Bautista. He looks like he's cut above the right eye. I think the blood on Sandhagen's forehead is from Bautista's eye. Oh, either Bautista is claiming he got an eye poke or the blood's in his eye. Oh, he's trying to say it was an eye poke, but he's like, never mind, it's good, let's keep fighting. Don't try to use that as an excuse later, bro. He probably don't want to give Sandhagen time to rest his leg. Bautista is advancing on Sandhagen, pretending like he wants to box, and then he goes low and goes for the takedown. Sandhagen's corner is trying to motion something to him. They don't want to say it. They're trying to pantomime so they don't give it away. But they're trying to tell him what to do. And the coach looks very frustrated right now. Bautista going for another takedown. And Sanhagen's running out of it. He doesn't want to have nothing to do with it. Bautista's getting tired. He's bleeding. He probably can't see through that blood. Another oblique. That was a shuffle side. That was a shuffling oblique kick, man. That dude's trying to put out Sanhagen's leg. I can't believe Sanhagen's still standing. After he already got knee barred like that, and then he caught a shuffle side kick oblique. That was crazy, man. Sanhagen's leg has got to be in misery right now, man. I'm going to refresh this because my stream froze and I'm hearing that I'm behind, which is very frustrating. Remember, I mentioned a little bit ago, it seems like every time it gets refreshed, it stops where it paused instead of jumping ahead. And I feel like I'm missing something. Are you guys watching legal streams? Because usually, I don't even know how this is possible. The illegal streams I feel like they're usually ahead of the legitimate streams. So right now, Corey Sanhagen is, he just stood up off the stool. I'm seeing Max Holloway's hands get wrapped right now. That cactus. Oh, shoot. Hingle McRingleberry says, my man. My man. I like when Conor McGregor says, my man. My man. My man, I'm with you. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, man. I just don't like them. I don't know. I need burgers and I need boigas. I need boigas and fries, you know? I got that little kid palate. Okay. I just had to refresh it, I guess. Thanks for letting me know, man. I don't want to be behind. Oh, Sanhagen got caught with a check hook. Oh, that was solid. It looks like he's regained. It looks like he's regained his consciousness, and he's going for a knee bar or something. He's going for some kind of submission now. Man, he kept his composure. He kept his composure. Was he playing possum? Did he fake getting rocked? No, he didn't. Wow, what a save, man. What a save. Wait, who blew out? Wow. So Sanhagen knows a thing or two about blowing out legs because of Figueiredo. So he's trying to do the same to Bautista now. He's keeping him trapped in there now. So he's like, you were trying to put me out of commission. Let me do. Dang, was good for the goose, you know? Wow, Sanhagen got to his feet, and the whole time, all the way up as he was standing, Mario Bautista was just socking him in the face. He didn't even cover up, didn't even sidestep, didn't even back up. He's just taking shots to the dome the whole way. He tried some spinny stuff right now, but Mario Bautista ducked under it as he goes, wraps around him. He's wrapped around the midsection, and he takes him down. Oh, they're probably going to be there the whole rest of the fight. Leon Enrique says the World Cup is equally dramatic. Schizotainment. Is it still England and, who'd they say? England and, was it Poland? England and, I don't remember the other one. They're on the cage right now. They're standing again. I can't believe Sanhagen got back up to his feet. They're in the clinch right now. Yeah, Sanhagen doesn't like being in that clinch. He pushed out of it as quickly as he could. You're going to have to finish him, Sanhagen. You're going to have to hit that flying knee. Does Bautista have a tattoo of his name on himself? He seems like the kind of dude that would do that. I don't think so. I don't know what that says. Leg kick from Bautista. What the heck was that, Sanhagen? It looked like maybe he was going to clinch with him, but then throw a knee, but he kind of just hugged him. So Mario Bautista is wrapping around the midsection from behind, gets Sanhagen down on his knees. Sanhagen gets back up to his feet. Bautista trips him again. He's down again. There's Chito Vera right there on the sidelines commentating. Bautista took him down again. Bro, this is reminding me, I feel like I'm watching Khabib fight. Bautista took him down again. Oh, he's going to like torque. He's going to break his shoulder. He's like torquing he's treating him like a police officer. He has like Sanhagen's arm and he's just like pushing the elbow like crazy, just trying to take it out of the socket. Man, Bautista is just taking him down at will at this point. And Sanhagen just trying to roll out of it Tony Ferguson style. He's back to his feet. He's on the turnbuckle right now thinking about his next move. It looked like Bautista was going for the pump handle slam, if you know what I'm talking about. And Bautista got him down again. And Bautista's going to get him down again. And yes, he did. Wow, this is over. Let's just start playing Patty's music already. Oh, man. Can you do it? Can you do the toe hold at the end, bro? You got to take inspiration from Bobby Red, bro. Oh, there's Jared Leto yawning in the corner. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a victory at this point for Sandhagen not to get knocked out or something. Sandhagen got a cute little takedown right there at the end, so maybe that's just like a moral victory. His corner's telling him, you got 30 seconds to make a statement. No, 18 seconds now. I don't think he's going to send the right statement. He's definitely sending a message, but I don't think it's the one he wanted to. Dang. You know what the message probably is, Sandhagen? That the UFC's glad that they didn't line you up for the White House. That's probably the message right there. I don't think you're making them regret anything. Wow. I think Sandhagen was about to go like this. You know how you're just supposed to do that like automatic? Just so you look confident? Sandhagen went like this. He did like a Luke Rockhold. Like, he went... Oh, man. Dark Matters, New Zealand. Sup, MMA crew. Much love from New Zealand and the MMA host GM. What's up, man? Hey, you know what's funny? I noticed this before. Me and Moss were talking about it. The MMA hosts get a lot of love from New Zealand, and I love it. I got much love for New Zealand. I got much love for New Zealand. I love the New Zealand. I love the Aussies. Alexander Volkanovski is one of my absolute favorite active fighters. Like him and Josh Hokit are just up there for me. But I know it's funny when you said MMA holes after you said New Zealand. I made that connection in my beanie. Thank you so much for showing love, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting this channel and the MMA holes, because they are extended family as far as I'm confirmed. It's the extended universe. Thank you, bro. Corey, all text and no ganas, as usual. This is why the chin straps always own him. Marloca! Thank you. Thank you so much. The official prima of the Mexican martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. Please put some respect. Please put some respect. It's for Corey Sandhagen. Yeah, right. There it is. There it is. I'm here with the winner, Mario Bautista. I know this was a big fight for you. Your UFC debut, you took on short notice against Corey. Lost decision. You came back tonight. Much improved version. 100%. I lost my debut against him. I knew I could beat him. I just needed to be prepared. And it will come at a pivotal moment. If I beat him, I could possibly fight for the title. And it was just crazy how it turned about. Manifestation. What's with these dudes in manifestation, man? Somebody's hitting all the locker rooms of these UFC fighters with the secret, with that book. Just getting in the minds of all these fighters, bro. They all talk about manifestation until they lose. And then what? What is it? Is that manifested somehow? Is it reverse manifestation? Like, what happens when it doesn't go your way? What do you claim? What do you claim then? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Dallas Key. What? I don't know how to read. Dallas Key. Dallas Key. I was like $1.34 short on renewing my Paramount, so I'm here. Oh, dude. Bro, I'm going to do my best to give you the colorful commentary, let you know moment by moment exactly what's happening. It's going to be more vivid. It's going to be more vivid and detailed and precise than if you could see it, bro. I'm telling you that. You're going to be surprised. Joe Rogan's messing with John Anik because he didn't know who some of the celebrities were. He was trying to guess their names. They thought Terrence Crawford was Kendrick Lamar. Mike Tyson's there. But bro, I'm going to do the colorful commentary so detailed that you're going to be like, no way, did I pay for it? Did I have the extra $1.34? How am I hearing this right now? War 47746. Thank you, man. Thank you, War 4. Homie coming through. Tony Robbins and all those DMs. It's weird, man. The counter manifest. There's some people need to train. When someone manifests something, like, you know, Israel Adesanya always saying that he's manifesting everything. So then what? The people that beat him, they were training how to counter it. They were training how to counter manifestation. Manifestation is a demon religion. I agree. And a lot of that new age whoopie-doopie has infiltrated the church with people like Joyce Myers and whatnot, telling people basically conceive, achieve, and believe in power of positive thinking and name it, claim it, and all that, so that you could basically treat God like if he's a genie. ARGR! The other guy must have manifested harder. Exactly. So dumb, bro. Who can manifest the hardest? Oh my gosh. I thought manifestation was something for TikTok girls. It is. when they're overstimulated. There was an Onion video where a football coach blames their loss on failing to get God on their side. I mean, you guys already know how I feel and how I'm, you know, serious about my faith and stuff. And, you know, I think a lot of people will see, I think a lot of people who say, you know, I'm a Christian or whatever, they'll see somebody say, you know I'm going to win because God's on my side, or I'm praying to God or whatever. And I think they'll go, oh, that's beautiful. He believes in God. But I see that and I'm like, dude, you're going to give people the wrong idea. You know, because what happens a lot is there's two guys that talk about God, and I know Christ is going to give me this victory and this and that. And it's like, you know, you can't both win, right? So you're going to give the world the wrong idea and make people laugh at prayer and your beliefs, because that's not how it works. That's not what it's for. That's not what it's about. You know how many times we've seen different fighters saying, you know, when they're showing the B-roll and the lead up to the fight, I know God's going to give me this victory, or, you know, my faith in God, that's why I'm here. And it's like, oh no. So then when one of them loses, then what? Ay. This drone, dude, I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit too long. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I feel like it's been a little bit too long. This drone, member for 44 months.
Family.
I got this drone zero with me 44 months. Max, you think Max wins via McGregor heart attack? Oh, no, dude. That might be the only way. That actually might be the only way. And at that point, I guess there's not much I could say. So beautiful to see you, this drone. Thank you for being... Dude, that loyalty is impressive, and it's appreciated. Thank you, man. I should have manifested $1.34. Off with the hands. Dance, dance, dance till you're dead. I love this song, man. I'm looking forward to it. I feel like, doesn't Moss have beef like with like most of his viewers at one time or another? Every time I tune in, I feel like he's beefing with someone. I would love to hear a guy say, "I guess God didn't want me to win tonight." Oh man, I guess I lost my faith. I guess I'm deconstructing. Why does BSD look like an old man with no teeth the way he holds his jaw? I know, man. He got that. Yeah, he does. There's something interesting going on there. MMA host dude is not a nice guy. He's like, it's like, you know, dude, you know. I don't want to break kayfabe, you know. Moss is a sweetheart, okay? He's a sweetheart. You got to break through the mold. You got to break through that wall. I love how they show this fear when they ain't in it. Yeah, why do they keep doing that? Wait, what happened? Oh, really? 44, huh? Wait, what happened about 44? Yeah, dude, Mystical Ninja, did you hear about that earlier? When they were talking about BSD being a real killer and like people having shot at him and stuff? And Theo Vaughn was like, "Oh, snap, what neighborhood did he grow up in?" Where's he from? Is he from Memphis? Fish, please. Fish, please. Fish, please. 100% GM, in the words of great Jim Morrison, you cannot petition the Lord with prayer. Jim Morrison. What song is that? You know that it would be untrue. You can't petition God with prayer. I don't remember what song that is. Yeah, it's just fish, please. Yeah, I hate to see that, man, because I really do take... And I'm not trying to act like I'm special about it. I'm sure there's other people here that feel the same way, that have that zeal for the Lord or whatever, you know, but... I don't like it when I feel like I see it. You know, just the same. Here's what I don't like. In the same way that people talk about like manifestation, they treat God like that. And it's like, bro, God is not some means to your, like, you achieving your goals. This ain't Aladdin, bro. Thank you, Fish, please. 100%. They're singing, "Oh, Patty the Baddie." It's pretty cool that the venue's just letting them do that in silence first. They're letting them have that moment. Giannolini! Giannolini! Thank you. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you so much. Giannolini! Giannolini! I appreciate you. Mike Alfieri, dude. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. Mike Alfieri has been a member for... Oh, that's why he said 40. Oh, that's why he said that. Mike Alfieri has been a member for 71 months.
We are family.
71.
Cause I got all my homies.
And that's not metaphorical. We're not speaking of like geological ages. 70. I didn't even know I had the membership for 71 months. Dude. 71 months? Thank you, man. Thank you, Michael Fury.
Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Michael Fury, I genuinely hope that I never say anything to like offend you or break your heart or angry. Like if you're ever not like you are such a staple of this community, bro. As far as I'm confirmed, like I just need you like around these parts forever, bro. You're a legend in this community. Thank you, Michael Fury. Thank you, Michael Fury, for being so. And it's not even a thing of like, oh, bro, you've been going like this for 71 months. It's like you've been here. You've been here. And you got like a badge with it and like are proud of it. Like there's a whole thing there, you know? Thank you, man. Dang. 71 months is crazy, bro. Did you see that goofy looking cameraman, that stupid guy that was trying to get out of the way? He's making that dumb face like he was trying to make it about him. Did you see him? Trying to scoop by Patty? All awkward. Man, thank you, Mike. Please tell me the name of this one God. I'll say it like Jonah said it, bro. I worship the Lord, the God of heaven who made the sea and the dry land. I ain't talking about a war of Semitics, bro. I'm talking about indicators. People cross cultures understand these indicators. Just like when God showed up, took out 10 different Egyptian deities. Oh, yeah? Leon Enriquez! Leon Enriquez says God's not a meme, manifesto, or great Russian singer. You know, not to take anything away from the crazy Russian singer. You know, no disrespect to the crazy Russian singer. Look at Mike Tyson is having the time of his life right there watching Patty. He loves it, man. He's out there clapping like a toddler. He's just smiling. I think he's just happy that all the heat is on Gable Stevenson. I think that's why Mike Tyson is kind of like a passing of the torch kind of event tonight. I think he's just happy to have all the heat off of him, you know? He's like, where were these legal loopholes when I was having my issues? How come they didn't have no legal loopholes? Who was your lawyer? He told you to put the bomb on. They didn't tell me to put the bomb on. So many layers. So many layers. Oh. BSD's song is kind of weird, huh? It's kind of dark. Yeah, Super Blood Wolf Moon, Job 38 through 40 is kind of like the ultimate diss track, huh? It's like, excuse me? Excuse me? Have a seat. Have a seat, little brother. Have a seat, child. Excuse me? Somebody, y'all must have forgot That was God's y'all must have forgot moment. Soft Parade. I was just listening. I was watching a video the other day about how Jim Morrison and a lot of other dudes from that era were like a bunch of like parts of like psyops and stuff because all their parents were like in the military and like government and stuff. Do you know about that? I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to go dark. I don't want to get dark, fish, please. I was watching some video about like MK Ultra and like Laurel Canyon. They were talking about like Jim Morrison and his dad and a lot of the other people from that era. It's some crazy stuff, bro. Some crazy stuff. But the music was fantastic. LOL, no way you could offend me. We may not share all the same beliefs on all things, but I love hearing all people's angles on all things. But I love this community. It's a diamond in the sewer of MMA streams. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so. And I was saying this the other day, and I don't know if you were here, Mike, but I was saying, like, you know what? If someone shows up to this channel and they're like, who is this? This channel's stupid. This guy's an idiot. I'm like, oh, it's not for them. And it's cool. People are still discovering my channel. But if there's someone that's been here forever, if there's someone that's been here for like, and this has happened, I don't know, very sparingly. But if there's someone that's been here for years and then all of a sudden they put in the chat or leave some comment like, you know what, man, I tried as long as I could, but I just can't take this anymore, dude. I'm sick of hearing about this and that and your beliefs and what you think on that. And you're not who I thought you were. I'm out, bro. And I'm like, honestly, that would, it wouldn't feel good, man. It would hurt. When knowing like how many laughs we had and back and forth in the comments and the chat and conversations, and thinking that we're kind of in deep, we got a lot in the bank together, And if someone's like, man, forget this. I tried. I don't like this. I've gone as far as I could. I'm down with this. But when you said that, I'd be like, what? And I feel like that's not fair sometimes because I'm the only one on this side just spewing, And I always feel like that's not fair because there are so many people in this chat that strongly disagree with me. Strongly. They don't agree. We don't agree on matters of, faith, of, like a while back, someone was talking with me. I posted something about, shoot, man. I posted something the day that Charlie Kirk died. And I was like, you know what? I kind of feel bummed out. I don't want to stream today. And it wasn't a political post. I felt sick that day because I saw the video. And I don't know about you guys. I felt sick. And I was like, I don't care if it was him or Michelle Obama. I would have felt sick. And I was like, today just feels bad. I just don't want to do this today. I don't feel good. Just, hey, guys, stay home. Love your family. Be safe. It just felt like a bummer of, a day in being a human because it was just ugly. And someone saw me post that and they're like, oh, I'm glad he's dead. I'm glad they got him and blew up his neck and blah, blah, blah. He's a genocide, this and that. And I forgot what I said. I forgot what I said about that. But the conversation went on for a little bit. And I ended up bringing up, and I don't remember why it got to this. But I started, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, I'll make jokes all the time about, like, Planned Parenthood. Like, that's where the conversation went. And I started talking about, like, infanticide. And, babies that are... I said, oh, you care about certain babies? What about babies that are killed on a daily basis? Like, I saw a thing on YouTube the other day about a lady some guy murdered his ex and their unborn baby. And it was a tragedy, right? And everyone in the comments, what a monster! He killed that baby! And I was like... People go to they go kill their babies every day and then they go get a Starbucks. But this is a tragedy? It's the same. It's murder. It's the same thing. It was something that was on its way And it was life, and it was on, you know, if it's not life, then there's nothing to kill, right? Right? It was already forming, growing, life on its way, and like both of the things. The lady that was murdered with her unborn baby, and then the other thing that you went and paid for, and then you went shopping after. It's the same thing. What's different? How you feel? It's no different to the thing growing inside of you. And it's, you know, women's choices, right? Well, why'd you kill your daughter then? She's a woman, right? Protect her body. What about her body, her rights? Why'd you kill her? You know, anyway, what I'm trying to get at is we don't all have the same beliefs, right? But I never see anyone in the chat who has different beliefs than me and say, get out of here. I'm done with you. I don't want you over here anymore. I'm blocking you. I don't do that. And, you know, if people do that to me, it hurts, man. I think it's uncool. And that's my very long-winded way of saying, I love you, Mike Alfieri. And I'm glad that that would never happen to us. I'm glad that that would never happen to us. Even if you go on a killing spree. So Paddy Pimblett already has him in a DARS. And I think BSD's about to tap. He looks like he's running out of breath. He looks like he's panicking. He's swinging his right arm all over the place, trying to look for something as if he's looking for a lever. It's as if he's looking for a lever to pull to unlock the choke. Yeah, BSD's in big trouble. And Paddy is putting his legs over, putting intense, insane amounts of pressure over it. This is insane. This is ridiculously insane, the kind of control. I told you guys. I told you. He choked him out. He choked him out. BSD is out. He's gone. He's nothing without his artillery. He's nothing without his weapons. He's nothing without his gun. I told you. Oh my gosh. He's done. He's done. Oh my gosh. I told you guys, BSD is okay. The wrestling, it's cute. It's good. But Paddy's BJJ. Paddy's BJJ. This drone says Paddy might get really hurt tonight. Oh no. You know what? This drone, he might get really hurt because of how hard he's going to party tonight, bro. He might get hurt. If he does a backflip off the cage right now, he might get hurt. This drone, thank you, bro. And also, I'm sorry. I hope you didn't bet money, bro. Thank you, this drone. Oh, ARJR says Leon. Oh, BSD looks very sad. Oh, he looks very sad. Leon, is it true? Hold on, look at this replay. BSD threw a kick, and then he went for a takedown. He wanted the takedown. And then Paddy went into the standing guillotine down to the ground. This is almost what Allison did to Gable. So BSD went for the takedown, and Paddy said, I will oblige you. Leon, is it true that you listen to techno yodeling to work out? Also, we've got 23 to go in less than 3 minutes. Get on it, Dojo! No way. It's already been that long? There's only 3 minutes left? Wait, the goal ended? Oh, we didn't make the goal. Man, that flew by. How? Have we been going over 6 hours? Oh my gosh, we have. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I told you guys, man. I told you guys. I told you. I try to tell you. Yeah, that's respectable, Michael. Fury battle to the death with a friend. Yeah, because if they're not worth it, right? Yeah, that's how I feel, War 4. That's how I feel. Like, I remember early on. ARJR, they could kick rocks barefoot. Barefoot. They could kick rocks barefoot. Barefoot. Yeah, see, look, I'm not a political person. I don't care about politics. I don't care. I'm fully aware that it's just a big distraction. Politics is a psyop. And I remember me and the homie Alejandro from Vodo Studios, we were sitting together at a Starbucks working on something. And he says, oh, dude, you know, and he told me what happened. I was like, what? And I saw it. And then a few minutes after that, I saw the close-up one. And I felt sick. I felt sick. And it was just like, all I could think about was how young he was and the dude's kids and blah, blah. And it was like, I don't care. It could have been could have been anyone from any side. It's a human life. And the way people were acting was disgusting, man. It was like a bunch of demons, man. It doesn't matter your political affiliation. Sub of the year. Sub of the year. I knew he was out. I said to Mark, he's unconscious, lad. He's out. Told everyone all week, he's going to shoot in, going to try to grapple, and I'm going to choke him unconscious. Yeah, that pressure was crazy. Yeah, so I think if you're celebrating somebody's death like that, there's something wrong with you. You know, if I was watching something earlier about desensitization and how people basically become sociopathic because of the way that culture conditions us to be so used to death all around us. And if it's not someone in your herd, in your little group, you're so desensitized that you don't care. And it gets to the point of even being able to celebrate it. And that's very intentional. That's what they do to us. They radicalize us. It made me feel sick, man. It made me feel sick. But anyway, the point that I was making was, he wants to rematch Gaethje. He wants to fight Conor. He wants to fight Ilya. He said, I don't care. Give me anyone, and I'll punch their head in. Don't say another dude did it. Don't say another dude did it. It's another RIP. But anyway, I remember when I first talked about like believing in God or being a Christian, whatever. I saw people say, "Oh, peace, dude, you're crazy. I'm out." And I was like, "Are you serious?" Because you know, I have faith in God. I take that. That's the most important thing in my life. And plenty of you are atheists in here, or you know, whatever. And I'm not like, "Oh, get out of here. You're blocked. You make me sick." I don't do that. So I just, yeah. Anyway, this all stemmed from me just saying how much love I got for you, Mike Alfieri, and that I hope you're here forever, bro. Yeah, I posted that, and if I remember correctly, the person said, I think I remember pretty vividly actually. The person said something like, F Charlie Kirk, F him in the neck. And something about they're glad or whatever. And then I was just like, dude, this is wild. Like, doesn't matter who it is, bro. Like, I can't stand Gavin Newsom. Like I can't stand that. I don't want to see that happen to him, you know? I don't need to see that happen to anybody. Politics, religion aside, I see people differently who seem to rejoice in his death, ruthless. It's like a mental illness, man. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's dehumanization that those people don't even understand they fall in victim to. The people at the top pulling the strings, that's exactly what they want to do to people. They want to segment them just like they do in the prison system to keep people weak, just like they do with racial tension, just like they do with with everything. They want people at war with each other, so then they want to come at the people on the top. ARJR! Michelle would have taken it like a real man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude. I mean, you know how they're making the claims that that dude's neck was, he was basically Superman, and that's why the shrapnel or whatever maneuvered the way it did, the bullet. So if it was like Michelle, it probably would have straight up bounced off, huh? Would have straight up bounced off. Ordinary Pete has joined us. This drone says, laughing my abs off, aged so bad. Oh, how dare you, Melancholy? Come on, bro. That's too far. GM, I thought you were going to say stand him up when you had him in the DARS. Dude. Yeah, I don't like him either. Mike Alfieri says, that was bad. That was cool, bro. And I hate Patty, he says. Yeah, I've never liked Patty. I always thought he's like super annoying. But that was cool, man. That was very cool. That was crazy, man. Yeah, BSD didn't manifest hard enough. He did not manifest hard enough. Sarukian is shaking right now. He's shaking in his Yeezys. Legendary no! Patty submits BSD. Oh! Dude, okay. Legendary Gnome. You need to, like... You're being too obvious, Legendary Gnome. You need to hide it if you're psychic. You need to hide it if you're into this numerology or whatever it is that you're doing. You're being too obvious about it. This is like you gotta fake some incorrect stuff here so that it doesn't get too obvious. People are gonna get suspicious of you. This is crazy, man. Where is it? I can't find it. Patty submits BSD. I cannot believe it, man. I cannot believe it. That was crazy. That was crazy, Legendary. Leon Enriquez!
We are
Science projected. Seance projected. Perception ascending 439. Manny B chillin'. Headshot 2044. Wait, man, where's the other one? Why is it doing that?
We are family.
Wait, why did it only give out 4 of them? Leon Enriquez, sometimes it does that. Like publicly. I don't understand. Maybe not enough people here have gifted available right now. Sometimes it goes to a person that's not even actively in the stream. And then I'll see him comment on a video later and be like, hey, how did I get a membership? Thank you, Leon. Or I don't know, because now ARJR just give one. And let's see if that goes to somebody. I don't know, bro, but thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, Leon. It still supports the channel, bro. I don't know why it does that sometimes about how it distributes it. GM throwing side kicks for Jesus. This drone! I was atheist, went to my friend's haunted apartment, played the Ouija board with friends, saw some stuff move on its own, and now I lean more agnostic. Yeah, I am a 100%, I'm not someone that says, oh, like I'm spiritual and I believe in forces, but I'm a full-blown Bible believing individual. And there's plenty of precedents in there for us to be fully aware of spirits, of things both positive and negative, of angels, of demons going to and fro. And there's no precedent in there to give us the impression that that was ever going to come to an end. So yeah, 100%, man. 100%. That's why a lot of people got to be careful with this manifestation type stuff, because here's what you got to understand. There's some stuff that you're going to ask for, and you'll get it. You're going to get it. But if you're going about life that way, it's probably not from God. It may be from something masquerading as light. And if you're obtaining things in life that way, then it may be coming with some kind of stipulations. It always has. So yeah, I mean, we're going in the right direction, this drone. We're going in the right direction. Hingle McRingleberry! Can't believe we're here, about to see Conor throwing hands soon. Fun stuff. Yes, Hingle McRingleberry. I've never done anything but root against Conor McGregor and make fun of him at every opportunity. But I can't even lie about it, dude. I'm excited. I was telling Moss the other day, from the MMA host from the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. I see him on the mic. I see him doing the promos. I see him being silly and going back to his old ways. And it's exciting. And we're going to miss it. We could talk all these papas and say how bad he is or whatever, but we're going to miss it, dude. We're going to miss it. And I know a lot of people like to say stuff about his personal life, but bro, Gable Stevenson is more dead to rights than Conor McGregor. Everything that happened with the situation and after and on camera and everything is way more sketchy. Gable Stevenson's stuff is way more dead to rights than McGregor's. That was just a legal loophole. I'm not even trying to defend him. I'm just saying people need to stop being hypocrites. Nobody talks about Alex Pereira's allegations or stalking or doing all the weird stuff that he did because he's stoic and he says chama. I'm excited, Hingle McRingleberry. ARJR! FJRSS96 has just been blessed by ARJR. Thank you so much, ARJR, a.k.a. Unbelievable Boy. Unbelievable Boy. I'm Catholic and I love my church. What I don't like sometimes is I have felt in a few of the sermons that they encourage the status quo. I always mess around with my Catholic friend. He's like, I don't know. I might be way down the list for him, but I always refer to him like if I do have a best friend, it's him. And we always joke around about like, hey, did you hear the Pope said that it's cool for gay dudes to get married now? Like there's always a bunch of stuff that's coming out that's being, and there's always some kind of like, no, he didn't mean it like that because he said it on a Wednesday and you know whatever. But I don't know if that's what you're referring. But there's like a lot of things that are it's kind of like, hey, this dude could say certain things that are 100%. I don't want to come at you. You're being vulnerable here and being transparent, and I don't need a dog pile on that. But I think I might know some of the stuff that you're saying. Cause look, I believe. Look, here's how I'll put it. Cause you guys know this is nothing new. You know I'm not Catholic, and you know I don't really align with Catholicism. So I'll just say this. I've told people this before. I have people in my life that are Catholic, and I 100% believe they're going to heaven. But I believe they're going to heaven in spite of some of the Catholic teaching, is what I tell them. Because, you know, I know people that are Catholic and they love God with all their heart and they, you know, do everything that you would think would show a life dedicated to Christ, but they don't adhere to all the teachings of this and that and this and that and that, which is the things that I think may take them off course, because then it becomes more dogmatic and religious than a matter of faith in Christ. So yeah, that's why I always say I don't like religion. I feel like religion's a bad word. I don't like to say that. No, I go to church every Sunday and I sit there and I do the thing, but I don't look at it as religious. I just look at it as, I don't know. I believe in Christ. I'm a believer in Christ. I try my best to follow and imitate Christ. But when you say the word religion, I'm like, what does that mean? What do you mean by that? But I've definitely sat in Protestant churches, Jessica. I've sat in Protestant churches where I'm scratching my beanie saying, "Excuse me? What did you say?" So yeah, I'm right there with you, Jessica. I've been in churches where they're doing some funky things, some funky practices. And I'm like, can I show you in the Bible why I think that's not cool? Like in the actual Bible? Yeah, so sometimes this religion thing, this organizational thing gets kind of funky. And a lot of it seems like it could be kind of a diversion or a little, a couple steps away from an actual relationship, with Christ. It starts to get very, because it feels like a business sometimes. It feels political. So I apologize, Jessica. I didn't mean to come at it first from that. I'm just so used to doing that with my friend. I didn't mean to come at it like, oh yeah, you're going to talk about your own church. Let me attack your church. But I ended up there. I finally got there where it's no, you know what? Let me relate. I've definitely sat in Protestant churches where things are being said because maybe it's just that particular speaker or whatever, where it's like, what the heck, bro? Where are you getting that from? Is that anecdotal? Julio Rodriguez says, let's go, Conor. Julio Rodriguez, thank you for always being a blessing, bro. Julio, you got to be excited right now. Because, see, I'm not a Conor fan. And I'm just excited because of what it does to the sport and all that. But people that are actual Conor fans right now, I got to be losing their minds, bro. ARJR! The enemy blesses too, but his comes at a cost. 100%, man. You could be a fantastic blues player, but for what, bro? Thank you, ARJR. McGregor has his name tattooed on himself. Heck yeah, man. Who thought we would have heard this again? Who thought we would have seen or heard or experienced this walkout again? Look at this. Look at this. He's not smiling. He's not smiling. He's stoic. He's stoic. He ain't doing that stupid goofy smile. Oh, he winked. He gave it a little wink, all right? You could tell he's enjoying it. He's not being that psycho guy, but he's enjoying it. He's blessed to be there. He's happy to be there. Oh my gosh. He ain't gonna make Ringleberry. If Conor could beat Max, UFC's gonna blow up. I guess it's about to blow up. Thank you, Hingle McRingleberry. We're in that stressed era. Hoser, the relationship. I tell the gal this. I like watching Conor lose. Do you want to see him lose today too? You don't think it's a revitalization for the sport? Hoser, the power couple, says, I tell the gal this. I like watching him lose. Oh, man. Leon Enriquez says religion as a term comes from relegare, to link again, because our bond with God was broken by the original sin. In my opinion, the broken bond is a trick to control you, make you do things to relink. You took me on a roller coaster right there, bro. You took me on a roller coaster. I was over here for a moment like, oh, dang, maybe I shouldn't look at it as a bad thing. But then you came back around on me. Thank you. I'm gonna spend some more time with that, bro. I'm screenshotting that. Thank you for sending that. Thank you, Leon. That's important, bro. I think these things are important to have a good understanding of. This drone! For the people asking why we don't just talk MMA, it's because this is a community. And with community, different conversations are welcomed. I didn't even see those people. I guess I'm ignoring all of them. Thank you, this drone. Yeah, it's not like a lifeless, weird kind of forum where it's just like, what you think this is, man? We have some life. We got familia in this community, man. Bunch of rubes, bunch of bots in here. You take off your hat when the Mac is walking out. It's glued, bro. He's doing the walk. He's doing that Vince McMahon walk. Mac should have came out with his life jacket. Wow. Wow. The Vinnie Mac walk. He's telling Max Holloway, you've got no chance. Dang it. Are you serious, bro? I'm not even gonna. I'm surprised I'm not asleep. I got a fever, but the cowbell won't work. Oh, no. Do you actually have a fever? No. The only prescription is Conor McGregor winning this fight. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Well, it's they're getting introduced right now. The evening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I want everybody here to remember that I picked Conor McGregor. I said that Max can't wrestle with him. Conor's talking about how he's going to contort his body. Conor's coming in way heavier because he's been a thick boy. He's been ridiculous for the past 5 years. He's got that Terminator leg. People are talking about a broken leg. Excuse me? It's a Terminator leg. It's an upgraded leg. His leg has had a glow up. He has more power in his hands. Max Holloway has pillow hands. That's why he's a significant strikes leader. Kim North Conor looks like Zangief from Street Fighter. You think that's what he's going for? I love it. He's trying to confuse Max Holloway because he's a gamer. Marloka! Visunashko Kumar. Visunasho. Visunasho Kumar, 1782. The Ferris Gorgon. Active reloads. Bullfrog Papa. Monclas! Monclas, did you see the Patty win? I called it. Monclas, where have you been? Monclas, blessed with the membership. All of you, don't forget to scope the membership tab later. Lots of goodies behind the scenes that the general population does not have access to. Thank you, Marloka. Max Holloway is getting introduced right now. Thank you, Marloka. Thank you so much. Thank you for the blessures. Wow. Here we go. Man, I never realized how short Max's arms are. That's crazy, dude. I never realized how short his arms are. Woo, let's go. That's what I can't believe people keep talking about McGregor's leg. He has a reinforced leg. Dude literally went to Home Depot and reinforced his leg. He made it better. What is wrong with my stuff right here? Woo. Oh my goodness. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh. What it? Okay. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing? McGregor came out with like a flying head kick. What the heck? Why did McGregor fall down? He fell down twice. Conor McGregor fell down twice. Was he trying to pull guard? Was he trying to do a Ryan Hall? He went for like 2 flying head kicks and fell down twice. What is he doing? I know. I didn't want to say it out loud, Ellie Skew. I was like, he's zen. He's very zen right now. Okay, here we go. They're standing on top of the Monster Energy can. Conor McGregor very calm. Oh, he fell down. He fell down again. Max Holloway's looking at the ref going, what the heck? Conor keeps falling down. He fell down 3 times. He fell down again. He keeps falling. We could rebuild him. We have the technology. He's fell down 3 times. Max Holloway's telling, oh, now he's kicking it. Max is telling Conor and the ref, what the heck? Oh, no, 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 no. No! They called the fight. They called the fight. They're looking at a replay. I guess he blew out his knee. He jumped to throw a jumping head kick and he blew out his knee. Don't celebrate that, Max. Don't look like Joshua Van. Look at the replay. Look at the replay. Okay, watch the right leg. Okay, you could see the calf, the way that it, who did that recently? Charles Oberg. It's the same thing that happened to Charles Oberg, right? That's not even the leg he broke last time, is it? Oh, no. I know, Legendary. Now's not the time, Legendary. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. I saw him go down and start crying, and I thought about the bingo card, and I was like, now's not the time. So those of you that don't know, that aren't watching it, it's not like he fell and he was down and he was getting beat and he got TKO'd. He was literally on his feet when the ref called it. He was just limping. He was walking. Don't leave. Do an interview, bro. Don't leave. At this magnitude, you can't just leave, bro. Don't do that. It looks like the staff don't want to let him leave the ring. Don't let him want to. I can't talk. So Conor McGregor broke his left leg the first time. This is his right leg. Wait a minute. I see what he's doing. I was talking about in a prior video that he might have hurt the left leg on purpose so that he could reinforce it to have that Terminator leg. Now he's going to have 2 Terminator legs. Oh my gosh. This is like it rained or something though. Like, come on, like, what the heck, bro? Oh no. DC said this feels even worse than Aspinall gone. A letdown because of anticipation. But why is Max's wife dressed like Hulk Hogan? He's got a cramp in his leg. Cheese Lyman been a member for 49 months. 49 months.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Look at this footage right here. Are you watching? I saw that too. When he took off his shoes, I was like, what the heck? He can't even take off his shoes. He's stumbling. And then he made that face like, it's all good. It's all good. Are you guys watching this? I saw that earlier too. And I was like, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's like the other day at the weigh-in show when he couldn't put on his shoes either. And now it's like, oh, maybe it was hurt since then. Maybe it was hurt since then. Remember I was joking about it earlier? He couldn't even take off his pants or put his shoes on at the weigh-in show. And then he stumbled earlier right now. I was trying to ignore it. Thank you, Cheese Lightman. 49 months. That's up there, bro. That is up there, bro. Thank you, man. I know you didn't want to win that way. It's a bummer. Conor's leaving. No. I'd like to talk to him. Hey, guys, let's give it up for Conor McGregor, guys. What an absolute animal. Don't leave. He wanted to fight on even when Max wanted to call it. Max is saying you guys are going to be even happier now because now we're going to do a part 3. I can't believe Conor's leaving. Come on, dude. Really? He threw a jumping roundhouse kick at the beginning of the first round. And it looks like he landed funny on his right knee. Blew it out immediately. Wow, Max. He says, what can I say? I had him weak in the knees, I guess. What a punk, man. What can I say? I had him weak in the knees. Yeah, Max kept telling the ref, like, hold on. What the heck? What the heck? I mean, let's not call him a nice guy, though. He wanted to win. So Max gets his wish. He gets to do it 3 times. And he gets paid for this. I can't wait to hear Dana at the press conference. What's wrong with Max's wife? Is she like a model or something? Why she act like she can't smile? She's acting like, oh, she has like that, the resting legendary gnome face. She's just like, you're like, your husband just, I don't know if I could say he won, but wow. Oh, Max just tried to kiss her and she was just like, she did the Akash on him. Dang. Who are those people that are taking a picture with Max? Who are they? Did they win like a raffle or something? What's going on here? Wow. Wow. Dude. This drone says not heart attack, but betrayal of his own body. It was still close, dude. That's close enough, right? His own body betrayed him. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm gonna pull a Sean O'Malley on this one. It's like we gotta wait for the next one. This doesn't count. This is like it rained or something. This doesn't. What the heck, man? There was no fight. Come on, man. I'm so annoyed that Conor, like, bro, you broke your leg. You didn't break your mouth, bro. You can't do an interview? Are you serious? Conor was right. Max wasn't going to lay a glove on him. Dang. Wait a minute. Do you guys remember? Do you remember when Conor was telling Poirier? Oh, I gotta remember this. Do you remember when Conor was telling Poirier that how did he word it? That he was gonna send them out in a stretcher or something like that, and then it happened to him. And then now he was telling Max he was gonna contort his body, and Conor contorted his own body. He contorted his own knee. Ay, bro. Oh my gosh. That is, oh. Yeah, Max, that was a weird interview, man. That was a weird interview. I feel like he kind of went Joshua Van in this interview. Jeez. How terrible for all the people that went out there. All the people that made the trip, the hotels, the tickets for Fight Week. Fight Week. Look, I didn't want to say it. It's not like I was going to speak it into existence or anything, but I saw it and I was like, oh no. So I was talking earlier. I was talking about this hours ago when we first started the stream. I asked you guys, did you see the weigh-in show last night where it looked like it took Conor McGregor like 15 minutes to get off his pants and put his shoes on? He's like hopping all over the place. I was like, what is going on? And I told you, even the dude that was with them started making small talk with Joe Rogan because it got weird. And he was taking forever and he's like hopping all over the place. And then when he walked out, did you see how they even replayed it? I saw that in real time and I was like, oh no. And I kind of wanted to make a joke about it, but I was like, no, this isn't real. He was trying to take off his shoes and he was like, ooh. He was like stumbling all over the place. And then he looked like off balance. And then when he was in the cage, I wanted to say, you know what? I think he looks zen. He looks very mellow, very comfortable. I didn't, like in the past, I would have been like, he looks scared, he's terrified, look at him, what a chicken. Because his face was like, he had the face on, like when you got diarrhea and you're like 40 minutes from home. Like you're on the freeway, right? His face was like he didn't look good. It's like he already knew, man. Cheese Lyman, it's gonna be bad. My Ninja Turtle is gonna be bad. My Ninja Turtle. Bro contorted himself. I'm telling you, dude. He speaks these things. He speaks these things into existence. He speaks these things into existence. Dude, so many people are gonna be going to my Conor video that I uploaded today. What now? What do you have to say now? What do you have to say now? It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It rained. The game rained out. It doesn't count, bro. I do want to say this. Look, I'm gonna talk for a little bit longer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do want to say this before you guys start dipping out, because I'm going to be talking for a little bit longer. But I know a lot of people dip out once the event is like over. I want to say a big, fat, obese, hefty thank you for being here. Because in case you don't know, there's plenty of other places you could have been tonight, but you ended up here. I would appreciate it very much if you would subscribe. I woke up this morning having had lost 400 subscribers. YouTube's purging my channel. Don't you want to go against the grain? Don't you want to fight the resistance? Don't you want to stand up against the man? Then please subscribe. I would also appreciate it very much if you would like the video, if you would comment and all that. That goes a long way in the algorithm. Thank you very much. I make videos every single day. I upload new. I'm the most active person, like it or not, in the MMA community. I upload videos, shorts, streams every single day. So thanks for being here. I hope you come back every single day. Wow, let me speed run real quick. I know some people were being very generous here. Marloca! And again, I want to let you know you will never be replaced, little fox. I got this beautiful gift yesterday from the official prima of the Mexican martial arts. Yes, I'm dandruff. Marloca, it's hereditary. And he sings. He's gonna sing. You got it? You remember the words? You remember? He's going to sing a song for you. Ready?
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
But you will never be replaced, Fox. You know, they're different species. I got bears. I got foxes. Oh my. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you very much. It's funny because Max Holloway was calling for a trilogy at the press conference. And Conor was like, I think that's disrespectful. That means he's already looking beyond this bout. He doesn't even care. And I guess he's going to get his wish. I think Max Holloway went to the store and he bought a full pack. He bought a full pack of the red chonies. He's planning on making a whole thing out of this. Leon Enriquez, McGregor, McBlue, his McKnee. Too soon. Too soon. UFC Spacey, I'm depressed. Yeah, I'm very bummed out. I'm trying not to show it too much right now, but I'm very bummed out not because I'm a Conor fan. I don't want anybody to get confused. I'm not a Conor fan, never been a Conor fan, but I wanted him. I thought it would be good for the UFC. I thought it would be exciting. And I was very excited about that, so it's a bummer. Isaac Dianda! The irony of being the non-titanium shin bone leg. I know. And I'm so glad that it's not. I'm so glad that it's not because, that would have been, honestly, that's a low-hanging fruit kind of thing. Like, people would have never stopped talking about it if that would have been the case because they were already talking about it. And I was telling them, no, titanium, please. Don't you wish you were made of titanium? You know how much of a force he would be? He's got the Terminator leg. And then if that was the leg, it would have been so annoying. But it was the other leg. I kind of think he's doing it on purpose so for the trilogy he could have 2 Terminator legs. I think he's playing the long game, and I think it's brilliant. Langford Jeremy. McGregor really didn't show up, man. That's what I'm saying. Wait a minute. Are you saying they killed him and that he's a clone? Never mind. I've been watching too many.
Dude, I've seen YouTube videos on this.
I'm not trying to I think you're just saying that he didn't, like Chamoyev style, like he just didn't show up. I don't know, man. I wonder if his leg would. No, the way that his leg got hurt, because like how it blew out, that means it wasn't something pre-existing, right? I don't think that means it could have been because of the way that it happened. That means this was like on the spot, right? You can't like kind of blow out your leg and then fully blow it out later, right? Chief Rocka official. Yo, GM, te amo, carnal. Te amo también, carnal. Te amo también, carnalito. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for helping me to keep doing what I'm doing, bro. Thank you. Carnalito. Ahaha. Make sure you make that video for me, GM. That's an apology video to me and Max Holloway. Stop. Jay, how dare you? How dare you go full Joshua Van? How dare you celebrate this non-victory? There was no victory, bro. How could you? That's embarrassing. Have some respect for yourself. James Bishop says, R.I.P. Conor. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about Chamoyev. Like, Chamoyev, I was like annoyed with him. I was mad at him. I thought, you're a punk. You didn't train right. You didn't care enough. You're not professional. Conor, like, you can't, if your leg's going to go out, it's going to go out. But in the same way, I will never root for Chamoyev again or believe in him because he's just an unprofessional, inconsistent dude that doesn't care. I don't think anybody could really ever get on board again. Like, getting hyped up and getting all in and buying the tickets and carrying and being all excited. Like, how could you after this, man? ARJR has blessed Patron 2793. Oh, that's the wrong one. Thank you, ARJR.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you for being a blessing, ARJR. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. Congratulations, Patron. ARJR! That's like those shorts where the guy jumps out the bed of his truck, and when he looks back, he's actually in a heap on the floor. Dude! That's a funny meme, bro. If I was still doing like edited breakdowns that would take me forever to do and ruin my life and make me depressed, that would be a part that I would edit in there, a segment. That would be so funny, dude. Where it's like a transparent version of itself. Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. He needs some milk. Oh, geez. He skipped leg day. Max was on track to go out on a stretcher. I mean, yeah, if it would have went a little bit longer, man. If it would have went a little bit longer. Ryan's reaction should have stayed retired, old man. Oh, dang it. Dang it. And he's the same age as Gaethje, right? He's the same age as Gaethje. I think Gaethje might be older, bro. Conor's probably killing a bottle right now. Ay, man. Conor should have played it smart and not even got back up. He should have just stayed on his back and tried to get him in his guard. That was rigged, though. What the heck? Conor doing that kind of kick to start the fight. I mean, I could understand if he did something dumb like that and then it ended early just so they could get a trilogy. But, I mean, I don't think you could fake blowing out the knee, right? I don't think you could fake that part. Ay. Conor defeated himself, poetic. The dude that keeps defeating himself. You think it was hurt before? Something like that could be hurt before? Wow. Dang. It looked more dumb than rigged. Conor walked off fine. He walked off with no limp. Do you think so? Charlie McGuire. Conor tried to do the crane kick from the karate kick. Dude, what? Like, what was he thinking? Why would he try to open it like that? Why would he? It almost seems like when you take everything into consideration, when you see how off balance he looked when he was taking off his shoes, when you see how off balance he looked when he was trying to take off his sweats and put on his shoes at the weigh-in show, when we see the face that he had during the introductions, it's almost like a, hey, let's just go for it. Let's just go out. Let's just burn this thing down. It's almost like he just went like, you know those movies like at the end where there's like one dude against like a sea of police officers and he just goes like shooting and he's going to go out like in a blaze of glory. It kind of feels like he's like, whatever, let's just see what happens. Man, his limp was masked by the little strut. Shoot, man. You could plainly see he was injured. My knees do the same thing. It doesn't feel nice at all. Very debilitating. Man, kind of like when it locks up on you a little bit or what? He thought he was young. He's the same age as Gaethje. He's the same age as Gaethje. You can walk straight with the ACL injury. It's when you try to move laterally that it gives out. Ay. Conor spent more time putting on his shoes during the weigh-in. Yeah, than the fight. Yeah. Megan O'Leary has info. He left the building about 3 minutes ago. He was hopping on one leg. UFC medical team offered him crutches. He didn't want them. He still had his fight kit on, no shirt or anything. He was hopping out. From what I'm told, he has a right internal knee injury. That's the only intel Megan O'Leary has from the medical team. Asked for an interview on or off camera. He denied him. He wanted to get out of there as soon as possible. Right now, that's all the info she has that she could officially share. He left the building already. Conor has left the building. My meniscus is hanging out. Not sure what that injury is. MCL? What? How long has it been hanging out, bro? It's just like dangling out there? GM, let's agree that first flying kick would have KO'd Khabib. Oh, my gosh, dude. Oh, you know what? That's what we got to check on. Do you think Khabib has tweeted about it yet? Brother, you need to stay humble. Brother, not only do you need to stay humble, you need to stay retired, brother. Wow, brother, not only stay humble, stay retired, brother. Did he say anything? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Brother. Boom. They're just showing the replay over and over. Where the heck am I? I saw something. I don't want to miss it. Ryan's reaction. You should make a fight highlight video and only make it a YouTube short. It would have to be, huh? Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I did a breakdown of this fight and somehow made it like 15 minutes long? Wow. You could see on the replay, you could tell Conor McGregor right after Max tried to come and like be a good sport and like dab him up and all that. Conor McGregor put both his hands on his face and just went down to his knees like he just wanted to start crying. And almost the second he touched the canvas, he got right back up. He's like, you know what? I don't want this to be a meme. He probably didn't want to look like DC. He just got right back up, man. It's kind of crazy that even in the moment like that, such a dramatic, terrible thing, that you have to have the presence of mind. No, people are gonna make fun of me. I can't even be in this moment. I gotta get up. It's crazy, man. Darren Miguel, he'll never fight again. You know what? I was telling everybody how stupid they were. Whenever, do you think he's really gonna fight? You think they're gonna do an event at the White House? You think it's actually gonna happen? You think he's actually gonna fight again? And I kept saying, yeah, of course. I'll see you. I'll see you there. But now, yeah, man. After seeing that, he might be the next host on the Deep Waters podcast. Yeah, man. He might be on the Deep Waters podcast. He might be in the Bud Light commercials. You think it's steroid degeneration? Ooh. Jay Smith, GM, one last thing. You're the dojo king. I love you, brother. You're the best. That's why I've been here for almost a decade. So much love, Jay Smith. So much love, bro. Thank you so much for being here, dude. You already know. I don't even need to disrespect you by trying to remind you that you're a staple of this community, because you already know that. It would be insulting to tell you that. Thank you, bro. Was it considered a holiday win? It wasn't considered a holiday loss? Wait, what do you mean? I think it was, yeah. I think the way that Max acted was more of a loss. Dude. If Conor went in with himself and the UFC knowing he was compromised, they owe a lot of people refunds. They should investigate that. Yeah, like, you know what? I'm kind of tempted if I even did consider, because I kind of don't want to do a video. I really don't. Like, what am I going to do? Just say, oh, I don't think this counted. Oh, look, his leg. There's nothing to break down. I don't know. The only thing is, like, I would want to show footage maybe of how he looked and what was going on in his unbalance at the weigh-in show. You know, it went back at least even that far, you know? You know what? Dude, I think I might make a video real quick. You know how there's been so much talk of how we're not seeing any training or fight footage? Now we know why. Everyone was like, why isn't he doing press? Why it's because he's grappling. He's training grappling and he wants to surprise Max. That's what it is. That's why he didn't show training, because he couldn't train. It's probably pre-existing. Shoot. Billy the Kidder, can we have a movie night so tonight ends better? That would literally be impossible for me. I would have a very rough night after the movie night. That would not go so smoothly. Megan Olivia's talking to Max right now. But I am looking forward to the next one, Billy. I'm looking forward to the next one, Billy. And I'm glad that you're looking forward to it. He doesn't need the money. He just loves the sport. That's what makes it sad, man. Because he actually likes it, and, you know. I think he injured his leg from holding the weight of the UFC for so long. Did Drake bet on him? Conor almost fell over taking off his shoes. Yup. Nobody wants to win like that. Max seemed like he did. His wife seemed sad, but he didn't seem sad. That is a funny idea, man. That's a funny idea, man. He keeps saying that stupid line. He keeps saying, I had him weak in the knees. What can I say? So stupid, man. Max deserves a win where he doesn't get touched up and get more CTE. He finally got it. Look, I do have a hard time seeing how that specific injury could be pre-existing. How do you blow out a knee on camera, but that was also pre-existing? You can't have it like semi-blown out, right? What the heck? But it's like, then how do we explain how weird and off balance he looked at the walkout and at the weigh-in show, and why his face looked the way it did? Yeah, Max doesn't care. That check's gonna clear. I'm just sincerely asking anybody that might know that maybe it's happened to before, that it's a doctor. I don't know. How is there any possibility that it could have been pre-existing? If so, how do we see a full-blown blowout on camera? Oh, Legendary Gnome's about to check out. I just want to say, look. I didn't see any hits after the bout. I didn't see anyone fail to finish opponent when they were that badly hurt. No. Nah. Bro, you sound like Joshua Van. Don't be a sore winner. It rained out. The game rained out. They didn't play. The refs went home. The fight didn't even happen, bro. Don't be like Joshua Van. I didn't see any bad advice from the corner. Do you think the Conor fight was an early stoppage? Oh, by the way. Oh, no, I thought I had two bingos. Yeah, I had a bingo. Thank you, Legendary Gnome. By the way, if any of you guys played bingo tonight, it was fun. I was sponsored by Legendary Gnome. Thank you so much for putting it together. There was many a time during the event where I actually had more fun playing bingo than watching some of these fights. So thank you very much for putting that together. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. Wait, hold up. Smoking plates with the beautiful little hippo. Wait a minute. Is the hippo? Oh, I thought he was doing that thing that Ross does from Friends, like that. I think he's clapping, but his hands look funny. I thought he was going like that. Beautiful little hippo. Thank you, Smoking Plates. It says it's their third super on a live stream. Thank you, bro.
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
Thank you, man.
It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
Did Paramount pull this off because they needed a McGregor fight per the contract, but McGregor couldn't be cleared to fight? It's all a show. I don't put anything past them. I mean, it feels like they could get in a lot of trouble for doing that because of all the fans and people that put so much money into attending the event, buying the event and all that. But I mean, again, you can't put anything past them. You think anybody cares? You think dirty people that do things for money care? It's probably sprained and unstable. Here's the part, it was almost kamikaze-like. Here's the part that's difficult for me. If it was pre-existing in any way whatsoever, why the heck would he have done a kick like that? Unless it was so bad that he was like I said, let's just go on a blaze of glory. I don't care. I'm gonna die anyway. Yeah, you could see, yeah. You could see it on his face. They said he wanted to kick with that leg to show it wasn't injured and strong. But why did he jump like that, man? If it was pre-existing, opening that way was ultra even more stupid. Shaking my head. TKO by way of arrogance. I got all my UFC picks right, but still missed. I parlayed Messi. Oh, what? You could, those sites you could just cross-contaminate like that? He did put money on Conor. It could have been partially torn before the fight, but either way, the bad landing from the overextended kick is what blew it out all the way. It couldn't have been completely torn before the fight. It's just, man, how idiotic to do that if he knew at all. Lots of injuries in the NBA where they strain a muscle ligament, then they rupture it in the game. Okay. Chief Rock official, thank you, bro. Beautiful. Beautiful having you here, bro. Thank you. Much love, legendary Gnome. See you very soon. See you soon, Gnome. ARJR, you could have a minor injury, baby it, and make it a major injury from a sudden movement or impact, like turning a fracture into a full break. Okay, then this is starting to make a lot of sense. This is starting to make a lot of sense then. Listen, there's a part of me, Darren Miguel, bro, I missed everything but the co-main and main. What do I need to go back and watch? Thanks for the shout out yesterday. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, Darren. It was fun, man. I love doing stuff like that. Makes me feel like I'm somebody, you know? Dude, I don't know. I know we were kind of making fun here and there. I think most of the fights were really, I mean, there was a lot of finishes, dude. If I just scroll through this real quick, like, dude, even from the prelims, like the first two fights were like pretty early finishes, but it's fights that I would say, dude, you gotta go back and watch them. Would be oh, you gotta watch that Whitaker fight, bro. You gotta go watch the Whitaker fight. And I'm not going to ruin it for you. I would just say that's worth watching. And you got to watch the Gable Stevenson fight, you know, just for lore. Just for being in comment sections and being in the community and knowing what's going on. You got to watch the Gable fight. Oh, dude. Okay, I got the trifecta for you, bro. You got to watch. If you already watched the Patty fight as well, because that was hilarious, you got to watch the Gable Stevenson fight. You got to watch the Robert Whitaker fight. And you've got to watch the Bobby Green fight, bro. That's all. You have to watch those ones, dude. You have to. Thank you, Darren. Look, I'm struggling with this, and this might be one of the stupidest things I've done recently because I can't even remember the last time I've had this many people watching. And it even keeps going up and down and then up again, so it may be idiotic for me to get out of here right now. But I think I'm gonna try to record something. I think I'm gonna try to record something to upload. And the sooner I can do it, the better. So I'm gonna attempt that and see how it goes. So thank you for being here. And if you would be so kind, look, it just went up again. I'm kind of an idiot, huh? If you would be so kind, I would appreciate it very much if you would subscribe and like the video. YouTube is against me, and I would love you to help me stand up against the man. I lost 400 subscribers yesterday, so I would appreciate very much if you would help me stick it to the man and subscribe, like, and do all that kind of stuff. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here. If you're new here, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I upload new videos every single day. Shorts, streams, and VODs. Every single day. Every single day. Lil Rick. Wait. Lyrical threat? I'm sorry, I'm butchering that, bro. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, man. I wish I could, Nigel. I wish I could. I'm already going to kind of be up against the wall even making this video because it's kind of late and I know people are going to be trying to go to sleep. And I'm not in the dojo anymore. Now I'm in the house. So it gets a little bit complicated for me. And I know you brought it up yesterday, Nigel. And now I feel even worse because I should have been prepared for it. I didn't know the event was going to end this late. You know, they start earlier. I thought it was going to end earlier, bro. Even with that terrible finish. I know, El Tronado. Ay, bro. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for supporting. You guys came through so big today, so supportive, so generous. Thank you for the stories and the jokes and the time and everything that you that happened here. Thank you for playing bingo. Thank you for being a part of the community. Thank you for being cool in here. Thank you for being the best MMA community on YouTube. You're amazing. I appreciate all of you. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and don't forget I do new videos every single day for you. I'm going to go work on a video right now for you. Hopefully it comes out good. So maybe keep an eye out. Maybe it'll be uploading in the next, I don't know, 30 minutes, hour. I guess it depends on how long I talk. Tom Bow, there you are. Much love. Yeah, that's embarrassing, dumbass. It's embarrassing that he did that. I wish he would have been better about that. Thank you, CS4507. Thank you so much. Thank you, Best Trader. The only reason I'm dipping out right now is because I want to make a video. I'm not trying to be lazy. The only reason I'm dipping out is because I'm trying to make a quick video for you guys. But I really appreciate that. And I wish, dude, I'd be so happy if every time I streamed I had this many people watching. And again, there's something that feels very idiotic that I'm logging off right now because I can't even remember the last time I had this many people on here. But here's the good thing. Hey, 329 people. Just so you know, I upload and stream every day. So come back. YouTube's not going to send you notifications. So come back. Come back. The Miss, oh, dude, is that on purpose, ARJR? The Miss and Jesse show? That's what I'm going to do, El Tronado. That's what I'm going to do, bro. That's all I'm going to do. Hey, everybody, come back every day. Shorts, VODs, streams, come back every day. Come back every day. It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. All right, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I can't believe I'm leaving. More people are joining. More people are joining. I'm conflicted. More people are joining. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys, much love. I'm going to lose my beanie. I think maybe other people are just shutting down because they're being smart and making their videos, so people are just looking for something live. Thank you for being here. Stay safe out there. Have wonderful evenings. Make good decisions. Don't get in roid rage. Take your vitamins. Chief Rock Official, I'll be back in VOD form, bro. I'll be back in VOD form. Marroca, I'll be back in VOD form. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll be back in one form or another. I will never leave you or forsake you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I will see you very soon, or you'll see me. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out.